beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Comparte una historia con los primeros pobladores y con los últimos canarios. Comparte una historia con nuestro cielo y con los tesoros de nuestro mar. Comparte una historia con los que quieren que formes parte de la suya. Descubre que se puede estar aquí y allí, porque todo es el mismo lugar. Comparte lo que no quieres callarte, porque en cada rincón de Gáldar es donde quieres estar. Gáldar, comparte una historia.
Well, good morning, everyone, and a huge welcome to the very last day of the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón, and of course, the tour, the official I.B.C. World Tour this year. So it's going to be an amazing day. We are beyond excited of what's going to happen. And good morning, Lucas.
Good morning, Bego. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, we finally got here. We have just 12 more heats for this whole year, guys. And these heats are looking amazing. So make sure to stay throughout this whole day here with us.
Well, we're going to show you the highlights from the past day, and we're going to come back for the action, so check it out. Well, that was just so amazing, and just give me this will of just to start this day, guys. It's going to be amazing. Waves are really good. They're not too big. They're not too small. And actually, when we got here early morning, it has a little bit of a texture, a little bit of a wind, but right now it's looking really good.
Yeah, and the forecast is saying that it might increase a lot during the day, so let's see how that is going to unfold. But anyway, we have already good waves here, so let's go to the action.
That's right, en español, gente, es el último día del Tour Mundial, el último día del Gran Canaria Frontón 2023. Hoy vamos a saber quiénes son los campeones mundiales y, por supuesto, los reyes del frontón. Va a estar muy, muy bueno. Tenemos buenas condiciones de olas, no está tan grande, no está tan chico. Estábamos comentando cuando llegamos, había un poco de viento y como que nos preocupó un poco, pero de verdad es impresionante como el frontón siempre nos entrega excelentes condiciones y ya se está arreglando. Además, el sol está creciendo a través del día, así que vamos a ver una acción alucinante en este último día de competencia, un día nostálgico, pero al mismo tiempo una gran celebración por el bodyboard.
Verdad. That's true. We're going to be having these two last heats for round number 8. The first one is going to be Pierre-Louis against Uri Valadão, so the 2-times world champion and still a contender for the tour this year, against the Brazilian, our last champion in 2008. And the next heat is going to be between Robin Legros and the Chilean Matias Diaz. So, wow.
Yeah, that's right. We are going to define the last quarterfinals with these two last heats from the round of 16. We left the other day, it was too dry to continue. But right now, it's actually, I believe it's a good call. So there you have it. Uri Valadão, he was getting ready, very focused, very concentrate. I was hanging out a little bit in the athlete area and interviewing a few of them. And he was the only one that I couldn't interview because he was really like, he has his headphones on and he was stretching, warming up. And Pierre looked very cool and calm as well. And also we have Tanner, of course, waiting. Because, guys, if Pierre does not make it in this heat, Tanner McDaniel will be world champ immediately. So you guys stay tuned. And there you have it, first blood. Right here is Pierre-Louis Cos going for these rare lefts that we have seen this morning. It's been, I've seen more rights.
Yeah, me too, Bergo. I think with the increasing tide, we might see some left-handers as well. Let's see a lot of pressure in this heat, but I would say not for these two, because these two are very, very experienced riders. If you don't know them yet, guys, many World Tour stops for these two. Pierre, 2-times world champion. Uri, 1-time world champion as well. And we have been talking to them in these last few days, when we saw them in the athlete zone there, and these guys are so centered and focused on their goals, and yeah, I mean a lot to go on in this heat, a lot to unfold in this heat, because it's just a matter of Pierre making one mistake and then Tanner gets that title. And in the first second, this left-hander Pierre, we didn't see that score yet, so stay with us, guys. Make sure to follow all the I.B.C social media, and of course, tune in live with us throughout the whole day. It's just going to be 12 heats, all of them man-to-man format. So it's going to be amazing for sure. And after that, we're just going to come back in 2024. So just closing the day and the year here for the I.B.C World Tour.
Well, that's right. And remember, you can follow all the action through the I.B.C World Tour website. It's ibcworldtour.com. Right there, you'll find the live section where the scoring system and the live feed, it's all together. And first wave for Pierre-Louis Cos is a 6. Very good way to start his campaign. And Uri waiting patiently. The rides are looking very good today, Lucas, and Uri loves those rights. Let's see this one.
Yeah, Uri indo para a direita, faz uma cavada ali, já consegue encaixar um backflip, uma onda intermediária para começar aí já buscar correr atrás desses 6 pontos com o Pierre. Então, primeiramente, cumprimentar todo o nosso público em português. Um bom dia a todos. Sejam bem-vindos a esse último dia de Frontón King 2023 e também o último dia do circuito mundial aqui. E logo no início do dia a gente já tem um brasileiro que tem a chance de tirar a última onda, a chance do Pierre, né, de ser campeão mundial. Essa foi a primeira onda dele.
A segunda.
Essa foi a segunda onda, desculpem. A gente não tinha visto essa onda. E já vai encontrar uma nota de backup aí o Pierre, enquanto o Uri só surfou essa onda no início da bateria e ainda vai correndo atrás do prejuízo.
How important, you know, these two very experienced riders, as you said, sending the message that you have to try to put some points on the board as fast as possible at the beginning of the heat. This is something that, of course, we have been saying. But yeah, look at that. Pierre, 6.75, and right now holding the first position with 12.75. Uri, still looking for his backup score. His first wave was a 5. So it's going to be very interesting to see these two. You know, Uri is one of the riders that, you know, is traditionally knows how to stop Pierre. They have a long history together, so anything can happen. And remember, if Pierre loses here, we have a world champ, an immediate world champ. And it's going to be great. For those of you who, because I know some people has been asking why the rest of the competitors are actually in a better position in the current ranking right now, they don't have a chance to become world champ. It's because we have the rule, and it's been a rule since the tour started, that your best 4 results are the one that counts. So we only have had 4 events. So what you see in the rankings that are in the website and the social media is the result of the last 4 events. But of course, this event will be the 5th, and one of those scores will be taken away from you. Let's see this bomb for Pierre-Louis Cos, looking very good. It's a beautiful ride, stalling there for some barrel time, makes it, and he's going to find a section there for a roll, holds to that one, and he might even get, I don't know, he might even get a better score. Let's see if he can ditch that 6-point ride.
Yeah, well, this wave was really good. I would say in the beginning it looked like it would run a little bit more, but Pierre managed to get a good barrel in there, and that last section didn't show up as much as he wanted to, for sure, for that roll. But let's see. We still have 20 minutes here on the clock, guys. This is just the first heat. Next, we're going to be having the last heat for round number 8 between Matias and Robin Legros from Reunion Island, a guy that is living here right now and is very used to these conditions. And also, Matias has been very strong throughout the competition, and it's going to be fire for sure. And then we are finally going to enter those quarterfinals for the men division, or we might go also with the Pro Junior division. That's the semifinals. And there comes Uri.
Ooh.
Just taking a look at that one. But in these types of heats, guys, 2 very experienced riders, every decision makes all of the difference, and one bad decision can put everything at risk. So last wave for Pierre, didn't make it into his final score, that barrel, and the roll, that was a 4.10. So
it makes sense, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, in the beginning it looked very good, but it didn't run quite as much in that left hand, that right-hander.
Because this wave is so photogenic, you know, it looks so beautiful. Remember, we have a different view of the reality. It's an amplified view, of course. The judges have a full view of what's happening out there, and we are watching the same thing that you guys are watching. So, yeah, definitely that wave, it wasn't that deep, and the roll was not like in the most critical section and not as powerful, I would say, but it's all right. You know, you can tell he's very active, very driven, and on the contrary, Uri, he remains calm. He's pretty quiet and calm there. So we'll see which strategy pays off. And guys, subscribe to this YouTube channel so you get all the information from firsthand. It's your tool just to be connected with us. And follow us at the social media for this event and for the I.B.C. World Tour, of course. And last day, guys, oh my God, I just am so happy for this year results. It's been a great year of action. We had a very good South American leg. We had, of course, the event in Maldives. We saw the first event only for juniors this year. More than happy to see how the junior division has grown in both men and women. And the results of this year tour, I think they're really, really cool, really good. And a lot of new names as well. You know, it's great to know that, to see new names on the board. And look at that, it looks like a split pick. Uri.
Uri Valadão vindo para a direita agora, finalmente encontrando um bom tubo ali. Dá para ver que ele atrasa com as pernas para ficar o máximo de tempo. E aí sim, completa com um backflip. Boa onda, o pessoal aplaudindo aqui na área de atletas. O Uri, que agora com certeza vai conseguir chegar mais perto ali, pelo menos do Pierre, já que ele está necessitando um 7.75.
Yeah, that might be it. Let's see. And we did have Pierre going to the left. It was an interesting, exchange, wave exchange there. And this is the one for Pierre. It was actually a deep barrel. And is he coming out of there? Oh,
Yeah.
He did. But this one looking so beautiful. This rights, also a nice barrel for Uri. Maybe a bit shorter. But yeah, he was smart enough to find that section and perform that ARS. Good technique there for Uri Valadão. As you guys always say, last world champ that Brazil had. And such a great person. One of the most cheerful, cool and calm guys on the tour. And it's great to see him, having the chance to battle, just to become a Frontón King. He has never been a Frontón King, so I'm pretty sure it's one thing that he wants to achieve.
Yeah. And Uri is coming to Canaries, I mean, for many, many years. He already won Confital one time. He's very used to big waves as well, small waves and big waves. I mean, Uri is a very complete rider for both sides. He surfs very well in beach breaks, reef breaks. Coming from Bahia right now, he's from Stella Maris. Actually, Uri has a very nice project in there, teaching more than 70 students bodyboarding there. Escola Uri Valadão, UV Store as well. So congratulations on Uri for being this amazing guy and helping so many people in these projects.
Yeah, no, Uri, I know when I was in Brazil, I figured out how loved he is. Everybody likes Uri, really. I mean, I don't think there's someone that can say that he's not a great person. So yeah, and Pierre, I mean, there's so much to say about him. And right now, he also, I really like when you see the pro riders starting schools. And in the case of Pierre, he's doing camps. And I believe it's a very good way to, pass your knowledge and help the sport grow. I mean, of course, not everyone is suited for teaching or not everyone likes it. I completely respect that. But definitely, I believe it's we as bodyboarders, and when we get to a certain age, we have let's say we have a duty, just to pass whatever we have lived, because bodyboarding, and I'm pretty sure for everyone that is listening, bodyboarding has gave us all. We've loved this sport, and it's basically our life. So it's always good to try to, pass it to more people.
I completely agree, Bego, and I think it's something normal that comes with time. This duty becomes more relevant, and one becomes more inclined to pass the sport on to the next generations, and conduce these guys on the sport, of course. So we have many riders, Amari, Uri, Neymar Carvalho, all of these riders that are taking this role right now. And it's so good to see how much it's paying off in the tour, especially with the Pro Junior Man division, and of course the Pro Junior Women division. This year we had Araya Tabano coming from Hawaii, another revelation for the tour. And I mean, here in Canaries, the Pro Junior Man division, it has been very, very strong. Some of these guys also making it. I mean, we still have Gabriel Mendoza actually, and Pirpo in the men division. So making it so far in the men division. So very high level from these young guys. For the World Tour, contention, we have 3 riders in the Pro Junior Man division. That's Michael Yancy from Peru, Gabriel Mendoza from Canaries, and also one Brazilian, that's Guilherme Montenegro. And we're going to be knowing and meeting these two new world champions today here in El Frontón, guys. So stay with us because it's going to be amazing. And in the meantime, Uri didn't find enough to reach first position with Pierre right now, and is still needing a 6.41.
That's right. Well, guys, I'm going to throw a quick update in Spanish. Remember, we have a huge audience of Spanish speakers. Un saludo gigante a todas las personas que están sintonizando que son de habla hispana. Hoy es el último día del tour, gente. En el agua tenemos el hit número 7 de los octavos de final. Está Uri Baladaun contra Pierre-Louis Coste, que Pierre se está jugando el título mundial, y si Pierre no llega a pasar este hit, Tanner McDaniel se convertirá automáticamente en campeón mundial. Así que estamos aquí con el trofeo listo para ver qué pasa, pero hasta ahora es Pierre quien está en la primera posición. Y bueno, Uri está buscando un 6.41 para tomar esa primera posición y descalificar a Pierre, no solo del evento, sino de la posibilidad de convertirse en campeón mundial. Así que Uri también tiene una responsabilidad súper grande en sus hombros, como quien dice, pero seguramente no está ni siquiera pensando en eso. Y ustedes, si quieren seguir los scores, si quieren seguir todo lo que va pasando en la página de la I.B.C World Tour, ibcworldtour.com, pueden ir a la sección del en vivo y ahí tienen todo lo que es el sistema de puntuación conjuntamente con la transmisión.
Yeah, Beg, I would like to call, you've been talking about the event here, and it's so nice to see how in the interviews, hold on, that's Uri Valadão, they're going to the right, not as much for him in this one, so in and out. And it's so nice to see, for example, in the podium in Arica, Pierre was saying that going there for him is more of a personal thing, you know, more of a prestigious stop of the tour. So for him, it's a matter of, I would say, almost honor, you know, going there and competing. And I see the same thing here in El Frontón. I mean, we have free riders, free surfers that come here. We have so many underground riders from Canaries as well that are competing in this tour. So we are always questioning the athletes on the title for the whole tour and everything, the probabilities and stuff. But it's so nice to see for them how important it is to take the Frontón King.
Oh yeah,
you know, it's a
very
matter of honor.
Yeah, it's a prestigious event. It's like Arica, you know, everyone wants to win this event. It doesn't really. It gets to a point that it doesn't. Okay, let's see this one for Uri, 6.41. That's what he's looking for, and that's a complete move, actually.
For sure. O Uri Valadão pegou uma direita ali, conseguiu tirar um tubo, foi uma onda mais intermediária, mas conseguiu fazer o tubo e completar um RS ali na parte do meio da bancada. Vamos ver se vai ser esse 6.41 que ele precisa para poder alcançar o Pierre. Agora a gente acabou de passar a marca de 10 minutos nessa bateria.
Well, let's see. 6.41 is what Uri is looking forward to. Not only take away the chance of being Frontón King for Pierre-Louis Coste, but also being a world champ. Let's see. And give Tanner McDaniel the chance to be a world champ. And I tell you this, only Jeff Hubbard from the last years. Of course, we have Tamiga. He has 6 world titles. And, of course, Mike, he has 9. But only Jeff has 3. So it will be pretty interesting to see if Pierre can equal him by winning this event and by becoming world champ this year. It will be great. I mean, this year he actually broke the spell because no one has had 3 Arica champ titles, and he did it this year. So let's see. It will be a great achievement for him.
Yes, and I mean Pierre he has been doing well for so many years and still in top level. You know, high intensity surfing there. He won the World Tour in 2011. And then after that, the second time was in 2016. So, I mean, we have basically 7 years there without a title for Pierre. And for Uri, I mean, 2008. So, many, many more years, 15 years for Uri. But these two are still giving some hard work for the other athletes and the new generation for the dispute of this title for sure. Let's see. I mean, 7 minutes and 50 seconds, guys. If Pierre doesn't make it into the next round, Tanner McDaniel is the World Tour champion this year in the same second. So stay with us because we are going to be crowning these two world champions today here.
Yeah, that's right, Tanner, man. I never get tired to say this. Such a nice person, such a calm and cool guy. He was downstairs, he get here early. He was very, very calm. I asked him how he was feeling. He said, like, I'm cool, just waiting patiently. If it comes my way, it will be great. If not, I'm okay. And I said, man, what a sportsman. Like, he is a very special person. So I'm pretty sure it's I've been saying that it's not a matter of who deserves it more because, he totally deserves it. He's a great rider and has been chasing the title for a number of years in both junior and men. But yeah, it all comes down on the results of this event, so we'll see.
And imagine how stressful it might be, Bago, waking up to watch the first heat of the day that might decide everything, might decide your world title, and wow.
Every time Pierre serves, it's going to be very thrilling for him, But yeah, I mean, everyone's in here, and if you're here in Gran Canaria, you have to come and check it out. We have a lot of activities today. It's going to be a full day of activities, not only, of course, the event and the award ceremony, which is going to be great. It's always cool to watch the award ceremony here. We have a few prizes to give away, not only this event, and there you have it. We have, look at that, great personalities of bodyboarding right there. We have Marley, Craig, of course, Tanner waiting patiently. And we have Tristan with Victoria, which is his girlfriend. And yeah, Marley will come. Whoa, I'm just getting to see the. Ooh. Oh my God, the Frontón
beauties here.
Trophies are so beautiful.
Wow, we gotta show them really.
Oh, they just brought us the trophies for the Frontón, and they're really beautiful. I really like they're not doing it too heavy because if you talk to the riders, sometimes they say, the trophies are beautiful to have, but sometimes are too heavy to travel with. But yeah, these are very beautiful. We're gonna get to show you that, but look at that. That's the man in the hour, man. Beautiful. Michael Janse has been drawing so much attention. He's sitting with Jose Luis from Peru and Christopher Bayona right there. It's Peruvians are giving a lot to talk about, and himself is in the quarterfinal. So let's see this one for Pierre. It's a mid-size right, beautiful backflip. Pierre-Louis trademark. He looks happy with that, and we'll see if he can improve that 6. Not sure because it was a small wave, and right now Uri. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. He's holding the first priority. Very dangerous.
Yeah, sketchy situation there for Pierre right now. After going that last wave, that most probably might not make a big difference. If he increases the score, it's going to be a small increase, and that's it. That was a 6.25. So he changed 6 for a 6.25. As you guys can see on the screen right now, but very important is the priority thing, and he left the priority with Uri right now in these last 3 minutes and 40 seconds, and Uri only needs a 6.66, so that's very, very achievable for this guy, and it's just a matter of one good wave showing up. So yeah, finally getting to show you guys these beauties here. These are for the Frontón King. These are not for the whole tour, but wow.
So beautiful.
Beautiful.
Huh? Not too heavy. Oh.
Yeah.
They're not too heavy, and they're really beautiful. So big achievement for any bodyboarder, This is a dream come true, I'm pretty sure. And we're going to get to see today who's going to take this too. Yeah, interesting. Well, 3 minutes. And yes, Pierre did improve his total score. He got a 6.25. And yes, as you said, leaving Uri with a need of 6.66. Of course, it's not impossible for someone like Uri, but given the fact that his biggest score is a 6.35, he has to do something bigger than what he has already done in this heat. something more impressive to the judges, for the judges, I'm sorry. So let's see how this one unfolds. Tense moments for Tanner, for Pierre, for Uri, for the rest of the world. We don't know what's going to happen. We don't know if Pierre is going to take the win of this heat or if he's going to lose and we're going to have a world champ.
Wow. 2 minutes remaining, guys. I'm pretty sure Pierre, we are seeing him starting to move there to try to increase that total score he has, because Uri is right after him. And I would say also that Uri will use, let's see what he is going to use, which wave he's going to use that priority. But I think he's going to wait for a really good one and maybe change that situation right now. That's it. Uri going to his first, left-hander of the day.
Whoa.
And wow, didn't complete this one. Big reverse for him, but ended up landing off the back. So that's not going to be the 6.66 that he needs. But let's see what Uri is going to come up with in this last 1 minute and 35 seconds.
Momentos de tensión porque ahora ya Pierre se queda con la primera prioridad. Uri, si hubiese caído esa maniobra, yo creo que hubiese tenido la nota. Very intense moments. If Uri would have landed that, I think he would have get the score, you know. But right now he's underneath priority. He doesn't have priority. And, you know, Pierre's sitting comfortably. And I'm pretty sure Pierre is going to block him. That's what it takes. But yeah, well, what a hit. This is the first, what's left from the round of 16. Remember, we have our quarterfinals. We have 3 quarterfinals defined. Whatever results from this one and the upcoming heat is going to form the 4th quarterfinals. And there you have it, 45 seconds. And it looks like Pierre will still in contention. Look at Tanner right there. Tanner said, okay, one more round. Oh,
wow, what a situation. Getting Tanner's nerves in there. And we could also see Pierre, you know, looking at Uri because he most certainly saw that reverse from behind. And I think he was wondering there if Uri actually completed that or not, because if Uri did complete that one, it would be very possible for him to go to first position. But it came out, and it's just a 2.25 for this last wave of Uri. Not enough. 2.25, o último reverso do Uri, pessoal, não foi suficiente. E o Pierre avança mais uma bateria, continua na chance pelo título mundial.
That's right, guys. Don't move. This is the recap of the best waves of the day. This was a very good barrel for Pierre Ricost. And of course, he's still in contention for the world title. Important moments for bodyboarding, important moments for this guy right here. He wants to have his 3rd title in this event. And it's going to be great just to see if he can make it. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and I'll be back for the last hit of the round number 8. Don't move.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the final day for the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón King, and also for the World Tour this year. I have Joey here with me. Welcome back, Joey.
Stoked to be back, mate. Finals day. Here we go.
Let's do it. Yeah, so let's jump in the water right now because we are going to have the last heat for round number 8, and that's going to be between Matias Diaz from Chile and Robin Legros from Reunion Island, but currently living here and very familiar with the waves from El Frontón.
Yeah, it's going to be a sick heat. Both of these guys have been ripping lately.
What do you think of the last heat?
Oh, man, it was intense, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, last moments there, Uri getting the priority, and then those tense moments. But Pierre, you know, so focused and managed to go step by step. And
That's
now
it.
one more step for him.
Keeping the world title dream alive.
That's it. Now he only has to go through actually he has a lot, but he has to go through the quarters, the semi, and then the final. And that's Matias.
Nice first wave from Matthias, just straight into a little pit in the first few minutes of the heat. Doesn't really offer him a section, but he gets out of that. I don't know if a score's dropped for that yet.
Yeah, there was a 4-point ride actually for Matias Diaz. Only wave surfed in this heat. 25-minute heats, guys. And only the 2 in the water, man-to-man format. Lovely format. I love it. And I imagine just having you and one more guy there to surf El Fronton.
Yeah, it's looking pretty fun today. Like, compared to yesterday, it's definitely a good choice to run the event today. It's pumping.
For sure, yeah. When we got here earlier, the wind was a little bit worse than right now, but I mean, it just slowed down a little bit, and we have good waves here. Almost glassy conditions, just a little bit of wind, side wind in there, but thankfully, good waves here for this last day of Fronton King, guys. And you know, the forecast is saying that it might increase quite a lot actually during the day. So let's see with the increasing tide and maybe the swell hitting.
Yeah,
that would look very, very good.
Could be pretty epic by the time we get to the finals.
Let's see if we get this help from Mother Nature.
Yeah, that's it. The last heat, I was sitting downstairs next to Tanner, and you could just feel the tension there. Every heat that Pierre's in, he just wants him to lose. And
I just asked Bago, you know, imagine waking up into a heat that you just have to watch, and it's going to define everything. Robin Legros there, hitting the big backflip, managing to find a precise section in there and land in front of the wave. Good wave for Robin.
Yeah, he got launched there. That was a ramp.
Big ramp in there, and you know, Robin has been using them very well throughout this event. I mean, just doing big reverses, backflips, inverts. There comes the Chilean.
Matthias not giving up, comes out of a barrel with a nice flip himself. Let's see if he can push through that, or he just got caught up on the landing there.
Oh yeah.
And it'll be a little bit of a paddle battle back out now for that first priority. But yeah, it'll be. Let's see what the judges drop for that mega flip from Robin. That was a launch.
Yeah, I wasn't actually expecting that. The wave didn't look like from where we watched. I mean, watching from the front, it didn't look like it was going to launch him as much as it did. But Robin always being so precise in finding those sections in there. And we're going to check that replay pretty soon, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. 20 minutes and 30 seconds, guys.
Yeah, now they're back out. Matthias regained that first priority. So yeah, 20 minutes to go. Still a lot of potential waves to be ridden in this heat. So let's see what happens in the last heat. Oh, here's this replay of Robin. Has this just iron off that ramp. And then boom. Nice leg flare just before he lands and gets it around. Then here's a replay of the section that Matty tried to hit. The nice flip, and then just kind of bogs it there as he lands.
Whoa. Yeah, I think his legs actually kind of got into the water there and too strong and kind of held him, I would say. I'm not sure, but let's see. So last wave for Robin, guys, just came out. Huge backflip in there. I would love actually to see a water angle in that, but let's see maybe later on. But that was at 8.75 for yellow.
Wow.
And wow, it didn't show up in the leaderboard so far, but let's see. I think that pretty soon it's gonna kick in. But that's it, guys. That was an 8.75, just sending Robin straight to first position right now and leaving the Chilean in need of a 5.26. I mean, that's easy for Matthias, but yeah, he's gonna have to find that wave.
Yeah, considering Robin as well has a backup of 0.5, like he's easily going to be able to improve that. So this is a very good start of the heat for Robin Legros from Reunion Islands. Living here now. He's been living here for a few years. So yeah, he's definitely got a bit of a hang of the waves and understands what they're doing and what different swell directions do. And here we have Matthias looking for a left, scooping in, all for the section, and he does up. Wow, that was a huge air forward, and he just landed in the barrel.
That was flawless. Just the landing was a bit harsh, you know, and it couldn't hold that. But, whoa, that was a beautiful execution. Beautiful air forward, man. Woo.
What a heat.
Yeah, I mean, these two already signaled that they are going to just send it, you know, send it. That's the last day, guys. So there's no more playing safe in here. It's just a matter, the level is just so high. It's just so high that now it's a matter of just sanding it and looking for big ramps and barrels.
Yeah, yeah, and both these guys just know how to sand it on a ramp.
Yes, guys, and it looks like Bago is ready down there with Pierre, winner of last heat. So on to you, Bago.
17 minutos 45 segundos. La situación.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Pierre is starting the day in a great fashion with the buzzer. Took the first wave, a 6 point, and then you kept the first position throughout the whole time. But that A reverse, I'm pretty sure you saw it from the back. And if he would have landed, he would have get the score. So how do you feel?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Haven't seen the landing, but I just saw you flying and doing a full rotation. So surely the score would have been there. I'm happy with how I managed the heat because I had priority and I went on the inside one. I got a 6-3, and you really need a 6-4. So I mean, who knows if I let him that way, if he wouldn't do better. So I think I'm happy with how I managed my heat. Haven't done anything great, but I just did the job.
What's in your mind right now?
Well, in my mind, it's I'm just trying to try to have as much pleasure as I can because it's the last day, last day of the year and last day of the season, and the dream is still there. And yeah, I know I still know what I have to do, but I'm trying to don't feel too much that pressure and more use it as a. I'm lucky to be in that position,
Well, this year you got 3 titles. I mean, your 3rd title in Arica, and this might be the year that you're going to get your 3rd world title. Is that in your head?
It's in my head. I know. Of course, it's in my head. There's so many. I've been thinking about so many different scenarios, And let's see which one plays out. But of course, not a lot of things in my mind. The idea, the mental strength is just to make abstraction of it.
Well, congratulations. You want to say something to someone right now?
Yeah, every interview I'm going to use the opportunity to say thank you so much to everyone for all the messages you've been sending. Like, I'm overwhelmed by everything, all the messages I've sent. I never received so much report, I think, in my life, and it makes me very happy. It makes me very happy, and I'm going to do my best, I swear.
Well, congratulations. Best of luck. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Bago. What a great interview there, getting to see some of the perspective inside Pierre's mind. And how he's working to deal with such high pressure, just increasing after heat after heat. I mean, yeah, a lot of experience in this, in this guy's game, and doing his job. As he said, there comes the Chilean, Matias Diaz on a smaller wave, executing a nice backflip in there. He needs a 5.26 since he already has a 4-point ride. But Robin's backup score is just a 0.5, so. As soon as you find that backup score, that second wave, level of difficulty for Matias is definitely going to rise up a lot.
Yeah, Matias is going to be looking for a wave in that excellent range from 8 to 10 for sure to keep up with Robin in this heat because, yeah, that replacing that 0.5 just going to be too easy for him.
And, all these guys have such a high level, and it comes down to also lucky and finding the good wave. Let's see. Robin Legros going to the left. Nice inverse, and he completed that. Ooh. Whoa, that's going to put some blocks in front of Matias Diaz because that's going to be a second good score for Robin. Woo.
Wow, man, that was psycho. Inverse. That's his second one in the event. Did he do one before? That was.
Yeah, but did he complete that?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't think I'm not sure if he completed that. This one was pulled out clean there by Robin. And I was just saying that, yeah, let's take us through this one, Joey.
Yeah, so he waits for that takeoff and then just sets this one line, hits the section, actually hits a bit of the wake from Matias paddling past and does a invert to reverse air, or an inverse, more commonly known, and lands it really clean. And just look at his face here as he starts claiming it. Oh, they cut this thing, but wow.
Such a nice posture in there, just landing with all his bodies and legs, on the board, and not a single drop of water out of place there. Ooh, let's wait for that score from Robin. Guys, right now it's just a matter of finding a good wave, as just Pierre said in the interview. He was very apprehensive after seeing that wave from Uri because it comes down to a bit of lucky, I would say, as well, because all of these riders have a huge level of bodyboarding, you know, a big level of bodyboarding, and sometimes you don't find those waves, right? So
yeah,
let's see what's gonna happen today, because I mean, a lot of unexpected action already in the beginning of this heat, and I think it came out 8.5, guys. So Robin Legros just putting a wall between him and Matias Diaz right now, with a total score of 17.25.
Woo! Wow, that puts Matias into the combination zone, meaning he needs 2 new scores to be able to get a score that's bigger than Robin's 17.25. What do you reckon about that, Lucas?
Wow, that's not a good situation to be. I mean, Matias still has a lot of time, 12 minutes to work that out, but he has to find excellent scores, as you just said. Check this out, landing with his body all over the board, and just finalizing that rotation cleanly. Good call for Robin. Right now, he's just waiting, holding priority, and looking for a big wave, or big barrel, or a big punt, for sure.
Yeah, that's it. And here he goes again, just scratching into this thing. Another left, gets a nice line, and boom, air reverse off the bowl there, out into the flats as well. He'll kick out. He is having a ball out there this morning.
Now it looks like he's chilling there right now. I mean, with the 17.25, now you have to just go big.
Yeah.
Just go big, otherwise it's not going to make any difference.
But Matty's sitting out there with priority, and he knows he needs to go big. So we are going to see some big moves, I reckon, from him, and probably from Robin at this rate as well, in this last 11 minutes of this heat, because he knows he needs to go big. He needs 2 excellent scores here to take the lead back. But 11 minutes, 2 guys in the water, and El Frontón, anything can happen here.
For sure, Joey. So throwing a quick update in Spanish. Buenos días a todos. Matias Diaz, tenemos ahora Matias Diaz necesitando de un combo de 17.25 para lograr volver a la primera posición, después que Robin Legros sacó un 8.75 y ahora con este reverse en su última ola un 8.50, con poco más de 10 minutos en esta manga. Y ahí vamos a ver cómo Matias Diaz va a intentar salir de esta situación. Sabemos que Matias Diaz es un rider que está siempre siempre por detrás de las grandes rampas y tubos también. Entonces, a ver, porque con 10 minutos es muy posible también que Matias cambie la situación. No va a ser fácil, porque necesita de scores excelentes, sí. Pero conociendo a Matias como nosotros, sabemos que si las olas vienen, lo logras.
Sí, no, por supuesto, solo necesita las rampas y ya tiene todas las habilidades para hacer cosas así, el Matias Díaz de Chile.
Y ahí vemos Gadiel Martel también se preparando para su próxima manga. Entonces después, esta es la última manga de la ronda número 8. Y así que termine, vamos a empezar con las semifinales de los Pro Juniors. Y ya vimos ahí Gadiel Martel se preparando para la próxima manga.
Aquí tenemos Robin Legros buscando una derecha con una línea, buscando una rampa, pero no salió. Y va a volver hasta the peak.
Yeah, Robin Legros looking like he's free surfing right now.
Yeah.
I mean, he's looking relaxed. He did a good job already in this heat. Let's see. As I just said in Spanish, guys, it is not done yet. You never count out on these guys, because they might change and they might change the situation. In this case, Matias. And there's a lot of time in the clock right now, 9 minutes. So it's a matter of 2 good waves, guys. I mean, how long did Robin take to take these 2 waves? I think it was, I would say, something like 10 minutes, or mostly 15 minutes. I don't think it got to that. So let's see how Matias is going to answer that. That's Guilherme Montenegro, one of the world title contenders that is going to be facing the Canary Gadiel Ruano ahora, right now in this heat. So if Guilherme makes it to the final, he has a chance of becoming the champion as well.
14 years old.
Such young guys, I mean, and such a high level. É isso aí, pessoal. Guilherme Montenegro se preparando para a sua próxima bateria, que vai entrar logo depois dessa, concentrando ali com seu pai. Vai enfrentar o Gadiel Ruano, um rapaz aqui das Ilhas Canárias, que também está surfando muito bem. E logo, logo vai começar o show da categoria Pro Júnior, que desde a ronda número 1 está sendo de alto nível essa categoria. Tivemos aí o Michael Jansen e o Gabriel Mendoza avançando até a ronda 8, até o round 8, né, na categoria Man também, na categoria profissional. Então, mais um sinal aí de que a categoria Pro Júnior, que é apenas até os 18 anos, está muito, muito, muito forte, especialmente aqui no Frontón King. Então, vamos ver como é que vai sair as próximas baterias. Não saiam daí, que a gente vai começar com a Pro Júnior já já. Yes, guys, 7 minutes, 15 seconds. Tension is just rising, and we are finally going to see the Pro Juniors going in the water right now. For this division, we just have the semifinals and the final. So let's see if the technical staff, how they decided if they're going to make the semifinals and maybe the final right now, or maybe I would say doing the semifinals right now and then coming back to the man division and then just finalizing with 2 finals. Let's see how that's going to unfold. We're going to confirm that pretty soon. And Matias Diaz going for the reverse on a smaller wave in there. Let's see how close he'll get to Robin with this one.
Yeah, that was super tech reverse off the top. But yeah, it is on a smaller wave, so
yeah,
these kind of waves just aren't providing the excellent scoring range that the sets are providing. The judges really like it when you're on the set waves. But, oh, that was just such a tech reverse, and it was so sick seeing how he just popped up the lift there.
Yeah, I mean, I think that the reverse in that type of section there is one of the hardest ones to execute.
So
right?
hard. Matty, I love how Matty does it. Like, you see he takes his elbow just off the board so he can really, like, lower his chest in, and then he's really popping off the chest. And, look, he got a 5.85 for that. So he did improve his score a bit, but still remains in combination zone. He still needs 2 new scores to improve his situation. Here we have Robin Legros taking off on another left, looking for a ramp. And a nice air forward. Doesn't get super projected. But, yeah, he that probably won't change his score. He's having fun out there.
Yeah. I mean, now Robin is just going for those most difficult maneuvers, I would say. I mean, after getting an 8.75 and an 8.5, you got to start pulling out those reverses, forwards, or maybe inverses, as he just did. I think he was the first one really cleanly executed and completed in the competition, or maybe the cleanest one at least, I would say. But, yeah, this guy has been just hitting those big lifts since the beginning, since his first heats, and just seeing him making it to the round number 8 and, you know, still doing it and increasing his level and improving the maneuvers is just so nice. And of course, you know, so far beating Matias Diaz, which is who is, you know, one of the top standouts for the competition, I would say, for the new generation in Chile as well.
Yeah, one of the, I forget what rank he is at the moment, but I'm pretty sure he's in the top 16 somewhere.
Yeah, so I think he's in 60 right now. Let's see. In a sec.
But yeah, I've been staying with Matias the last couple of weeks, and over the last few days, as we've had a few lay days, we've been thinking about this heat coming up. Like, what's like Matias, Robin, what are we going to see? What are each of the riders' strengths and weaknesses? And we were kind of hypothesizing that Robin loves left ramps.
Yeah.
And he'll dodge a barrel every day of the week to just launch. And that's exactly what he's gone and done with this huge backflip and huge inverse. So, yeah, Robin's he loves the left ramp, and it's been such a sick experience just watching him and some of the punts he's been hitting over the last few weeks here. Like, oh, he knows how to get launched.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we have seen him just doing the same thing, you know, just hitting the big lefts since the beginning. But fortunately for him in this heat, he actually found those really, really good waves right after the beginning of the heat. So Matias is actually in 13th right now in the ranking before this event started, and yeah, we have Pierre also in 5th there, still a contender, and of course Tanner McDaniel is in first right now. Just expecting for a mistake on Pierre's side, and that could give him the World Tour championship this year. So let's see. 3 minutes, guys. For now, it looks like it's Robin Legros who's advancing to the quarterfinals because Matias Diaz still has a lot to do. A combo of 17.25 to make it into his next heat. So let's see how those 2 minutes and 40 seconds are going to unfold.
Yeah. Yeah, and the reason why Pierre is in 5th and still has a shot at the world title this year is because Pierre's only competed in 3 events, I believe, and they count your top 4 events of the year. So that's why it's only him and Tanner left in the running for the world title.
That's true, guys. So for this moment here, the whole year actually has culminated into this moment. So these athletes traveling to so many places around the world that we have Jorge Hernandez, the current world champion for the Pro Junior Division, here from Gran Canaria. He ended up having an accident actually, dislocating his shoulder during the heat. But hold on, that's Matias Diaz going to the right. Let's see how that section is coming up for him. Not much for Matias.
Robin having a paddle again, looking for another left. Here he goes. Setting up a nice line, looking for a section, kind of does a reverse, and halfway through decides to just float over the back, and he doesn't even need that, and he knows that, so he's kicking back out the back.
Robin's so stylish. I love how he, how he throws those maneuvers, those reverses, the invert, actually how he stretches all of his body, and yeah, love his stylish, and that's also part of the judging criteria, guys. There is no better style, one better than the other, but I would say that taking into account of making a plastic maneuver, a maneuver that looks good, landing with your body over your board, splashing less water as you can, and making the maneuver look as much fluid as you can. So
yeah, control and clean lines, and yeah, it makes bodyboarding look good.
Yeah. That's true. 33 seconds remaining here, guys. Matias Diaz still in a combo situation. Very, very hard situation for him, but he's going for one more attempt, getting a lot of speed, and boom, huge, perfect backflip for Matias in that left-hander. That's going to be, for sure, his last wave, and it's not going to be enough for him to advance to the quarterfinals. Entonces, Matias Diaz con una buena ola ahora al final de esta manga, pero necesita de una combinación de 17.25, entonces no fue posible, no logró pasar a la primera posición, enquanto vemos este replay, y quien avanza para la próxima ronda, las cuartos de final, es Robin Legros. Entonces, congratulaciones a Matias Diaz en esta manga. Podemos ver los dos ahí a cumplimentarse. Los dos son mucho amigos, en verdad.
Yeah, what a heat from Robin. That was just such consistent and powerful and explosive bodyboarding, and yeah, that was really good from him. And look at the replay of this flip, man. The all time he had there, that would have definitely hurt.
What about this inverse? Just projecting the whole invert there and then joining his body with the board with a clean landing for Robin. And that's it, guys. We're going to be starting the semifinals for the Pro Junior Division right after the commercial break.
¿Cuántas veces te acuestas sin recordar parte de lo que has hecho durante el día? Sientes que estás vivo, pero no que estés viviendo. No te preocupes, le pasa a demasiada gente, y tú al menos estás descubriendo que puedes cambiar tu vida y la de los tuyos. Te voy a llevar al lugar ideal para empezar a vivir de nuevo. Pero primero tenemos que ponernos de acuerdo en unos conceptos básicos, porque creo que no hablamos de lo mismo cuando pensamos en grandes superficies. Ruido. Hacer la compra. Envejecimiento activo. Animales de compañía. Habitación con vistas.
Welcome back everybody, bienvenidos de regreso. Ya estamos por empezar la primera semifinal de la categoría Junior Profesional. Va a estar increíble con Gadiel Martel y Guy Montenegro. Joey, what a great moment.
Yeah, semi-final number 1.
For the Pro Juniors, let's see.
Let's get into it. Who do we have? So we've got Gadiel Rauno in yellow and Guilherme Montenegro in red. Guilherme Montenegro is one of the contenders for the junior world title.
That is right. That is correct. And I tell you this, if Gadiel managed to knock out of the competition Guilherme Montenegro, Pirpo becomes world champ right away.
Right now?
Right now.
Wow. So there's a lot of action riding on this heat right now. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, gente, si se lo perdieron, si no leyeron lo que se publicó con respecto al escenario que tenemos para ser campeón mundial, si Gadiel logra eliminar, bueno, este chico está acá, es Gabriel Mendoza, él es el único canario que tiene la posibilidad de convertirse en campeón mundial. Vamos a ver, Guy Montenegro, First Blood.
Nice clean roll. I didn't see the start of that wave, but the end was a nice clean roll. And he'll be back out there.
That's right. And aquí una para Gadiel Martel, un lindo rolo para la derecha. Y es la forma de buscar otro score. Y mira, consigue otra sección más aquí en la derecha del frontón. Así que bueno, Gadiel es el único de los 4 que tenemos dentro de las semifinales que no tiene posibilidad de ser campeón mundial, pero le puede dar el paso a Pirpo. Si él llega a ganarle a Guilherme Montenegro, Pirpo, Michael Janssen se convierte en campeón mundial. No necesita ganar el evento. Pero si Guilherme avanza, hay una variedad de posibilidades también, dependiendo qué pase en el hit con Pirpo y Gabriel. Así que si ustedes no lo vieron, está publicado en las redes sociales de la I.B.C World Tour. Si no, igual se lo podemos explicar acá. Pero definitivamente estamos en un momento muy importante para esta categoría tan importante que es la Junior, ¿no?
Sí, muy, muy, muy importante esta categoría. El futuro del deporte y con un nivel que nunca he visto en mi vida. Es increíble lo que están haciendo los juniors acá.
Muy bien, Joey. Tienes toda la razón. Estoy completamente de acuerdo contigo. De verdad que a lo largo del año hemos visto miren que se está concentrando ahí, Michael Janssen, Pirpo, que tiene 2 tareas fuertes. Por supuesto, la principal es convertirse en campeón del mundo, pero tiene también un puesto dentro de los cuartos de final de la categoría masculina profesional. O sea, impresionante de verdad lo que ha logrado este junior, que ya lo vimos también en las manos de Jorge Hernández en Maldivas, que logró quedar en podium en las 2 categorías y ganar la categoría junior, pero no lo habíamos visto de nuevo y ahora vamos a ver si Pirpo puede hacer lo mismo. Creo que puede pasar.
Sí, posiblemente el Pirpo va a tener muchas mangas hoy, pero es junior, siempre tiene mucha energía.
Tiene mucha energía.
Sí, sí.
Sí.
Siempre, it's so good seeing Pirpo just walking around town, and he's just such a character, he's such a funny guy.
He is. I agree with you. Well, guys, we were saying if Gadiel beats Guilherme Montenegro, Michael Janssen will become world champion immediately. But if Guilherme keep advancing, there are 3 scenarios for Pirpo to become world champion. Looking for those. If not, you guys have it in the socials for the I.B.C World Tour. It's all available there if you haven't checked it. But yeah, Intense moments here for the Pro Junior Men division, a very important division, future of a sport and boys, because they're under 18 boys that have shown some skills in bodyboarding throughout the year.
Yeah, and just while the boys are waiting for a wave, just a little shout out to all those lifeguards. We saw a few guys in the black rashies, and yeah, those guys have just been either in the water on the jet skis all day long or down on the rocks just all day long for the whole event. And yeah, they've done courses for us, doing like CPR courses, and well, hold up, here we have Gillum looking at a left, deciding not to go. But yeah, they've just been really good. All the lifeguards here and the jet ski guys, just making the event safer and yeah. Legends.
No, definitely. Thank you for just pointing that out. And Gadiel Martel Ruano, just going for a quick barrel and a roll, and he actually gets some claps from the audience.
Yeah, you can hear them all screaming out there. That was a really nice roll at the end. I really like that roll. Gee, let's see what happens there. The scores are still yet to drop up on the screen, but here we have Guillermo Montenegro looking for a left barrel. Looks like that one's just going to run off on him, and yeah, he kicks out the back there, and he'll probably beat Gadiel back out for that priority. It's always way quicker paddling back out on the left. The right's kind of is a more longer running wave. I guess it's similar to a Rika in this sense, but the right, you have a lot longer paddle, and lately the current has been flowing down.
Okay, so I have to stand corrected. I actually, people won't be world champion immediately right here. He's still, if Guilherme loses, he still needs to advance to the final, meaning he still needs to beat Gabriel in the second semifinal. Una corrección, y me disculpan por favor que estaba leyendo rápido los posibles escenarios, ¿no? Para Michael Janse, si Guilherme Montenegro pierde aquí y él logra avanzar, o sea, Pirpul logra avanzar a la final, ahí, cuando él ganara su semifinal y avanzara a la final, ahí él quedaría campeón mundial. Ahí, o sea, sería recién en la próxima semifinal. Eso es el primer escenario para Michael Janse. Me disculpan, a veces con tanta emoción y tantas cosas pasando, pues uno lee rápido y bueno. Tenemos la entrevista lista. We have the interview ready with the last winner. Go ahead, Lucas.
Robin Legros from Union Island here. Robin, two big achievements in this heat. First was knocking out Matias Diaz, one of the most known riders for big punts, and also scored a total score of 17.25. How did that feel for you?
I was nervous. I can like say I was not, but I was like to go and give my best, just enjoy the free surf, and like it was a dream for me, like to share some way with Matias, because it's one of my idol, like since I started bodyboarding, it's like for me one of the best of Chile, and I've been dreaming of putting a man-on-man with him, and now it's done, and I want more with him because I know he's gonna push him back for the next time.
Yeah, so now you're in the last quarterfinal, against PLC, one of the two World Tour contenders. How are you feeling about that?
Pierre is kind of the friend. I like to surf with him because he's pushing me a lot, and I think he's pushing him back. And I just want to go and have some nice surf. Don't matter of the score, of the judges, and whatever. Think the pressure of Pierre getting knocked out for his world champ. I think if he's gonna make it, and I'm gonna give my best for sure. But I think Pierre is gonna make the event.
And do you want to send a message for people watching you?
Yes, of course. I would like to say hi to everyone. Thanks to the support, and I would like to say thank you to someone really special for me, like to share my life for 4 years and a half now. She's not here with me, and she's probably not watching too because she's working, and I would like to thank her to help me to the process and finally get here, because it's all for her, and thanks to my family and my friends, and see you guys.
Congratulations, Robin. Watch out for this guy again. PLC against PLC on the quarterfinals. Back to you guys. Yeah.
He's just so happy, of course. He surfs so good.
Yeah, it was cool. He mentioned in that interview that he just is enjoying the free surf, and watching that heat, looked like he was just free surfing, just punting airs left, right, and center.
That's right. Well, guys, if you're just getting here, today is the finals day here at the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón, an event brought to you by El Cabildo de Gran Canaria. And it's been a great run. And, of course, wait, we're going to see this replay for Gadiel Martel.
Stalling up for a ramp here on the right, or he gets into the barrel, and then, it just runs off on him and he kicks out. And then we've got a replay here of Guilherme. He took off late on this and just got a nice barrel and made it out of that. I heard a little cheer from the crowd outside when he came out of that. So there's definitely a bit of Brazilian support. But here he goes again. Guilherme Montenegro looking for the section, and he rolls out of that, lands it in the foam ball, and kicks off the back there. Still, none of the scores have dropped for us on the screen here. I don't know if the live scores are any different.
I'm gonna, guys, if you wanna, you can check the system. It's all the I.B.C World Tour website. And the scores, actually, no, they haven't dropped. It's we're waiting for that. There might be something going on with the system, but we're gonna double check what's going on, because the scores haven't dropped. I'm pretty sure the judges had.
Someone will be on it.
Yeah, I mean, live action. These things can happen.
Yeah, I could try speculate on them all as well, but I'm not going to do that either, because I'll probably get it severely wrong. But it looks like Gadiel, in general, has been more hunting the right, and Guilherme more hunting the lefts. And so, kind of like it varies through the day whether the rights are offering higher scores or the lefts. At the moment, I feel like it's pretty even, but usually as the tide fills in and it gets higher, the lefts start to offer those better scores, and then as the tide gets lower, the right is offering those scores. But at the moment, it's just looking so fun out there, looking like one of the funnest mornings I've seen yet. And this wind it's kind of onshore, but it's still pretty glassy out there, and so I kind of hope it stays like that all day.
I mean, when we got here, there was a lot of wind, actually. I was like, oh, no. But then Lucas was like, oh, we're going to see like a windy day. And I'm like, no, man, just believe, it's going to change. And it actually did change. And right now it's really beautiful. And I believe it's going to stay like that throughout the day. And the good thing is that the swell's picking up. So we're gonna see some big waves for sure for the finals. Ok, gente, a gente está tendo algum problema aí com os scores, com as notas, mas já estão arrumando. Eu acho que é o sistema. Então, um pouquinho de paciência aí, vai ser arrumado agora. E obrigado a todo mundo pela torcida. O Gui, que ainda não sabemos as notas, porque os dois têm pegado onda. Então, vamos ver. Mas ainda tem tempo, 10 minutos com 40 segundos. E a gente vai ver o que acontece aqui. O Gui que precisa ganhar o evento para ficar campeão mundial. Aqui o Lucas está falando para mim que tem um problema aí no sistema e isso acontece, né? A gente está ao vivo e às vezes acontece, mas calma aí, lá vem. Thank you, guys. Estaba diciendo un poquito ahí mi portuguesito, portuñol, que nada, que disculpen que sí, ya nos acaban de informar que se paró un poquito el sistema. A veces eso pasa. Recuerden que estamos en vivo y, bueno, puede pasar. Somos humanos, ¿no? Pero ya lo están arreglando los jueces y ya nos van a dar las notas. Aquí viene una más para Gadiel. Super round roll, huh?
Yeah, I love this kid's rolls.
That was so good.
Yeah. Oh, that was so stylish. He just goes round like with the barrel. Like it's just, that was sick. Doesn't quite get to link it up to the next section though. Here we have Guilherme. What's he got here?
That's a beautiful wave.
Oh, the water angle. Looking for the ramp. Boom.
Wow.
ARS. And he lands it.
Oh, wow. Oh, bueno. Esa fue una bonita ola para aquí Montenegro. Está surfeando muy bien. Él ha venido todos los días a surfear.
Todos los días.
Todos los días de Dios. Estaba aqui com viento, pequeno, grande, todo. O Gui que tem surfado todos os dias. Gente, vocês nem imaginam. Qualquer condição, ele está lá surfando com vento, pequenino, sem água, com água. cara, muito bem. Ele está praticando muito, então, a pulguita. E that guy right there, Gabriel Mendoza, favorite for this division, local favorite.
Yeah, the local wild man. This guy just hits some of the dangerous ramps. We've been saying mentalidad de arena this week, which means in English it means sand mentality. You just got to go out there and pretend it's a beach, and so because it's quite
sand mentality, I love it.
Yeah, you just got to pretend it's a beach and just hit the sections, because sometimes you're going up to a section, oh, here's a replay of Gilliam.
That's a sand mentality there.
He just sand mentality that, and that was sick. He got an ARS, clean landing. It's unfortunate the scores, but that will probably be definitely in his top 2 scoring scores, that ARS there. It's probably the biggest launch we've seen this heat, yeah.
Me gustó mucho el comentario que está diciendo Joy, porque es verdad que te dicen que cuando surfeas estas olas que son tan peligrosas, que sabes que está ese fondo tan peligroso, pues hay un consejo que es muy bueno que te dicen, piensa como que estás surfeando en arena. Entonces dice mentalidad de arena.
Sí,
me gusta mucho. Ya tenemos los scores, finally. First position for Guilherme Montenegro, a 6.40 and a 6. And a 6.50 and a 5.50 for Gadiel. Right there, guys. If you scan that, they will take you to the scoring system, which is updated right now.
Wow, that was the sickest drop. Can he make it out of this pit with the spit? Is he still in there?
He is so driven.
I saw his head just pop up. No, there he's in the whitewash. That was such a sick drop, though. He just took off real deep and just all on the rail there. You can tell people who are taking those drops, like they've got a lot of faith in their rail and a lot of faith in their riding. And for a 14-year-old to just be like sitting under the lip and scooping in like that, it's just great wave riding maturity.
He is very driven. You can tell he wants this very much. Well, guys, scan that. That's a QR code. It will take you to the live scoring system. It's pretty useful. And then you can see all the waves, the scores. Se você quer saber as notas, se você só tem que escanear esse código ali e vai levar ao site oficial da I.B.C. Lá pode ver as notas e todas as ondas. Tá tudo lá para vocês. Desculpa que tomou um tempinho, né, para pegar aquelas notas, mas aí é o Guilherme aqui, olha essa onda. Guilherme tá muito focado, ele quer muito ganhar aqui. Super, super impressive, I have to say.
Yeah, he got through that little last section. You saw his body flash again from the water angle. He did so well on that. But just not quite well enough. Gadiel, he's got priority and he needs a 5.9.
It's a completely doable score, I will say.
Yeah, this is a tight heat.
It is. Well, we knew that, right, from the very beginning. All these heats were going to be like that. And the upcoming heat is going to be very impressive as well. It's Michael Janse against Gabriel Mendoza. And, wow, we have no idea what's going to happen. We have no idea who's going to take the win. Last day of the World Tour, guys. And it's been such a great year. Thank you so much, all of you, for being there, for loving bodyboarding as much as we do. And we are counting on bringing a very good year next year, improve in many things, and try to, of course, bring you the best possible tour for the athletes and for you, the fans. And also, I mean, we are also bodyboarding fans.
Yeah, big fans.
Me too. I'm crazy about bodyboard. It's my life, and I'm pretty sure everyone that is tuning in feels the same way.
Definitely consumes a lot of my brain space and social media space, just bodyboarding. So stoked to be here on the final day of the Frontón King. What a pinnacle day of this year of bodyboarding, and to be able to crown 2 world champions today, it's going to be an epic day.
Bueno, ya estamos entre los últimos 5 minutos, de hecho 4:39, y está Guilherme Montenegro, el pequeño brasilero que viene desde Espíritu Santo, que viene de aprender en la escuela de Neymar Carvalho, en el Instituto Neymar Carvalho, que estoy muy segura que están sintonizando, y es un chico que nos ha dado muchísimo de qué hablar desde que tiene alrededor de 11, 12 años. Ya nosotros veíamos un potencial muy fuerte en él, ya surfeaba bien impresionante, bien radical, y bueno, Gadiel, que lo ha hecho muy bien este año también, que ha tenido muy buenos resultados. y que bueno, no tiene posibilidad Gadiel de ser campeón mundial en este evento este año, pero ha llegado bastante lejos y también quiero mandar una felicitación gigante para él, que se ha desarrollado muy bien. Este es su último año, eso sí, en la categoría junior, pero yo creo que es una excelente forma de cerrar el año en esta categoría con este podium y el que tuvo en Francia, y estoy muy segura que su mamita, que me parece que está afuera, debe estar muy, muy orgullosa de él, igual todos sus amigos y sus familiares. Okay, well, coming down to the wire, 3 minutes and 30 seconds, and it's all looking towards Guilherme Montenegro advancing, a young rider from Espírito Santo, coming from training at the Neymar Carvalho's Institute. So he has always been impressing us. That's what I was saying, since he was around, I believe I remember meeting him, I think he was 11 to 12, and he was already surfing really good. So, you know, I have to tell you guys, save all these names, because these kids are going to be world champions in the men division for sure. All of them have shown some skills, and some locals there. And of course, also from Portugal, we have another excellent rider, that guy right there without the shirt. That's Joel Rodrigues. And he actually was vice champ, world vice champ last year.
Last year.
Yeah.
Vice meaning they shared it.
I mean, like he ended up second.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And last year, so yeah.
And yeah, well, here we
Or
are.
it was a year. I believe actually no. Actually, it was the year before. Let's see. I'm gonna get back to that.
Gadiel Rueno buscando una rampa, buscando un tubo y cayó el fin del tubo.
Uy.
Pero, he picked a good wave there. That was a right that really ran down the reef, and he nearly came out. He's looking for a 5.9, 2 minutes to go. With Gillum in priority now, we'll see if he lets him get a wave, or we'll see what happens.
Well, actually, Joel was vice champ in 2021. Luis Taucia took the win that year, the world champ 2021. And last year was David Perez against Jorge Hernandez. But,
cool. In front
but Jorge ended up world champ.
World champ, yeah.
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 So, yeah, great names for bodyboarding and beautiful style. He's so clean, huh?
Yeah, I love his style.
Look at that. Not even a single drop out of place. And very good use of the elbow right there, but there.
Oh, you see, he looked up and then he's like, nah, barrel. Trying to make it through here.
Oh, so unfortunate.
I think he had the speed and the line for that. I think he must have just hit a bump or nose dived or something.
Did he lean too much to his nose?
Yeah, probably.
Maybe.
Because it looked like, I don't know, I thought he was going to come out of that.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how this one unfolds. And first right for Guy. Oh, Guilherme Montenegro ahí mostrando que también sabe correr derecha. Es la primera que toma en lo que va de hit. Últimos 50 segundos, un 5.90 es lo único que necesita Gadiel Martel. Y ojo, porque ahora tiene la prioridad.
Sí.
Wow, espero que Guy no se haya equivocado en tomar esa ola, porque dejó a Gadiel solo ahí arriba. Y un 5.90 realmente con una maniobra buena lo puede conseguir, porque él ya tiene un 6.50, quiere decir que él tiene esa capacidad, y esta que está aquí puede ser la última posibilidad para el canario de poder eliminar a el Gran Rider. Vamos a ver, wow, ARS continúa, 5.90 es lo que está buscando Gadiel Martel.
Está buscando la combinación que puede hacer acá.
Lo está dando todo,
Nah, ya se fue la ola, vamos a ver qué dicen los jueces, pero eso no fue una ola tan grande, entonces vamos a ver si algo cambia.
We're waiting for the scores. A gente estamos aguardando a nota da última onda da Amarelo. Amarelo que está precisando 5.90 para tomar aquela primeira colocação e tirar o Gui da possibilidade de ficar campeão mundial e continuar na competência. Ainda não sai. Eu acho que a gente vai ter que jogar comerciais, e vocês podem olhar as notas lá no site da I.B.C. Então não saia daí. We're going to go to a quick commercial break and going to come back with those results. A stressful moment. Actually, no, it dropped. 4.25. It wasn't enough. No fue suficiente. Guy Montenegro avanza para la gran final y nosotros vamos a unos cortes comerciales. No se muevan.
¿Cuántas veces te acuestas sin recordar parte de lo que has hecho durante el día? Sientes que estás vivo, pero no que estés viviendo. No te preocupes, le pasa a demasiada gente, y tú al menos estás descubriendo que puedes cambiar tu vida y la de los tuyos. Te voy a llevar al lugar ideal para empezar a vivir de nuevo. Pero primero tenemos que ponernos de acuerdo en unos conceptos básicos, porque creo que no hablamos de lo mismo cuando pensamos en grandes superficies.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the last day, the finals day at the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón and the last for the 2023 I.B.C World Tour. Let's hit the water. Second semifinal. Right now, it's Gabriel Mendoza, last Canarian card for the title in this event. In yellow, and Michael Janse.
Yes, guys, stick with us here because this heat, it's going to be fire for sure. These two have been non-stop since they begun. And there it comes. First few minutes, Michael Janse already scoring a backflip to the right. It was a smaller wave. I'm pretty sure they're going to be increasing these scores. And also, Gabriel Mendoza already went on a wave. That's a 3.50 for him. And we can see there Gadiel leaving his heat, actually. Congratulations on Gadiel for doing so well throughout the competition, showing beautiful skills and great maneuvers as well. A lot of style from this Canarian, and definitely one name to watch out for the next few days, for next few years. And this is the Brazilian Gui, the first one to secure his spot on the final right now for the Pro Junior Division. And we're going to be seeing who Gui is going to be facing right after this heat. Is it going to be Gabriel Mendoza or Michael Janse? What do you think, guys?
Bueno, en español una actualización. Aquí ya tenemos un hit de infarto entre Michael Janse, el peruano, que tiene muchos chances de convertirse en campeón mundial, pero también Gabriel Mendoza. Un hit súper clave para Gabriel, porque Gabriel sí que necesita ganar este evento sí o sí para poder ser campeón mundial. Sin embargo, no es lo mismo para Pirpo, dependiendo de lo que pase, ¿no? Con la final. Ya está aquí Montenegro ya seguro en la final de esta categoría. Y vamos a ver, aquí viene Pirpo, que ha sido bastante inteligente para quedarse en la mitad. Y claro que sí, consigue ese maniobrón típico de él, que la verdad lo tiene muy bien, digamos, conocido. Lo maneja muy, muy bien. Vamos a ver qué le dan. Esa sería el score de respaldo y ahí está la armada peruana con todo, que ha estado en todos los eventos.
That's it, guys. Pirpo just doing what he has been doing throughout the event. Starting with those safe backflips in there. And his second wave, I think, was a more clean maneuver for him. So let's see those scores coming out in a while. But in the meantime, Pirpo is in first position. There it is. A 4.25 was his first backflip. And the second one, he managed to increase that score. Let's watch it out. So taking off there behind the section, doing the bottom turn, already taking a look at the lip, and then finally hitting that nice backflip for Pirpo. That was cleaner than the first one, and then granted 2 more points. So 4.25 in the first one, and 6.25 right now for this second backflip. And in the meanwhile, Gabriel Mendoza from Gran Canaria only served one wave, and that was a 3.5. Guys, this is one of the most expected heats, I would say, because these two have been on fire throughout the whole competition. I mean, Michael Jansen is still in the competition for the men division. Let me check out really quick his heat. That's it. That's going to be the second quarterfinal, and Pirpo is going to be faced the Brazilian Gabriel Braga. So this guy is still alive in both divisions. That shows, I'm pretty sure, some of his skills and abilities, and of course the huge motivation that this guy has, of course, as well with all of his companions there from Peru. I mean, always carrying the flag, and you know, you can see how much these guys carry behind just doing so well in the water. You know, their motivations, and it looks like Bago is down there with that interview with Guilherme. So on to you, Bago.
Thank you so much, Lucas. Guy Montenegro, what an impressive heat. You actually kept the first position. You surfed really good, went for the left, then you try a right. And tell us a little bit about how you feel.
Pô, eu tô muito feliz, caraca. Primeira vez competindo aqui, já passando pra final, né? Tô disputando o título mundial. Pô, tô muito feliz, fazendo resultado bom a cada bateria. Queria agradecer primeiramente a Deus e é isso, vamos com tudo para a final, que se Deus quiser vai dar certo.
Well, he says he's extremely happy to be advancing to the great final. The heat was really good, and of course we have a lot of action. Então, você treinou todos os dias, não importa a condição, você estava lá fora. Você acha que é isso que permitiu você ganhar agora?
Certeza, eu acho que com foco, treino, determinação, todo mundo pode fazer um bom resultado em cada campeonato e é isso, venho treinando desde o ano todo. Pô, tô muito feliz.
Well, I asked him because he has been training every single day, every condition, and I asked him if he thinks that was the key for him to be advancing. He said definitely it is. He feels anyone with determination, with everyone that is driven for an objective can find the possibility of advance. You want to say something to someone? Você quer mandar um alô para alguém agora?
Quero mandar um alô para galera do NC, para todo mundo tá me assistindo, para minha mãe, que para minha família, né, que tá me assistindo lá do Brasil, minha mãe, meus irmãos, minha irmã, e pro meu pai que tá em todo o campeonato comigo, sempre me apoiando. E é isso, estou muito feliz, agora bora pra final.
Parabéns, Gui, and best of luck for the final. Back to you, Lucas.
Thank you very much, Bago. Parabéns, Gui, último representante da categoria Pro Júnior do Brasil, na verdade, na categoria Pro Júnior. A torcida tá aqui louca aqui com o Guilherme, surfou muito bem e conseguiu aí garantir o primeiro espaço na final. And in the meanwhile, we had action here from both these guys. You can see Pirpo's wave doing a roll, and then this one from Gabri. Oh, what a section. He came with a lot of speed in there, but that lip just sent him, just threw him into the middle section of the reef there, just launched. And yeah, so let's check up on those scores right now. Last wave for Michael was just a 1.5 non-completed maneuver. And of course, Gabri's as well was a 2-point ride, I would say, for the commitment in hitting that lip and that critical section in there. So not a completion for these two riders. And Gabriel is in the second position right now, needing 7 points. But we do have more than 15 minutes left in this heat, guys. We have those water angles as well in there, looking very, very sharp. And wow, this heat is one we have been expecting for a few days. And it's finally looking amazing. So this is the last semifinal. After this one, in exactly 15 minutes, we will meet the second finalist that is going to be facing Guilherme Montenegro, the world title, still in contention in this division. Nothing is decided yet. So guys, make sure to stick with us here because it's been amazing and we just started. We still have the quarterfinals for the men division, the semi, and the great final.
Así es, gente, un día lleno de acción. Esto solamente ha empezado. En esta categoría estamos en la semifinal, la segunda semifinal donde Michael Jansen está ganando. Necesita Gabriel Mendoza un 7 para poder tomar esa primera posición y para poder seguir con el sueño de convertirse en campeón mundial, ¿no? No es imposible, pero no ha tenido mucha suerte con la selección de olas porque tienen puntajes bastante bajos. Y lo que les digo es que seguramente Pirpo va a tratar de cambiar ese 4.25 para hacer las cosas más difíciles para Gabriel. O sea que Gabriel en este momento tiene que prender los motores, darlo todo, ponerse como bien serio, porque todavía tiene una oportunidad. Un 7 es posible, sí, obviamente va construyendo el score. Con 13 minutos puede ser posible y vamos a ver esta ola. Entra en el tubo tranquilamente, sale, conseguirá una sección aquí para completar un bonito rolo y esta va a ser la mejor ola para Gabriel Mendoza. La gente está allá abajo apoyándolos a full.
El último canario que está todavía en la competencia, entonces un montón de gritos aquí por la torcida canaria. Seguro Gabri, uno de los más queridos aquí también, entre los chicos que surfían el frontón.
Sí, no, y es un excelente rider. La verdad es que todos los años lo vemos surfear muy bien, pero este año se ha separado bastante en temas de nivel. Lo hemos visto como mucho más sólido, corriendo también muy bien para la categoría masculina. Quedó en los octavos de final, imagínate, quedó 9º en la categoría profesional. Una respuesta rápida de Michael, entra en el tubo también con tranquilidad y sale el mismo combo que Gabri, pero el rolo, se le perdió la aleta. Estos momentos difíciles, se le perdió la aleta.
Wow.
Bueno.
Yeah, that's going to take some time from Pirpo there.
Hubo cambio de situación, 7.25 recibió Gabri y ahora está en la primera posición. Lo hizo muy bien Gabri, pero falta esta ola de Pirpo. Bonito tubo y me parece que justo ahí se le salió la aleta cuando digamos, clavó o usó su pierna para frenarse, que de hecho fue buena decisión porque le dio el momento específico donde tenía que pegarle a la ola y hacer ese rolo, pero sí, perdió la aleta. Tan importante apretarse bien las aletas, sobre todo en campeonato, ¿no? No quieres que algo así te pase.
Sí, y especialmente en estas sesiones ahí, después de la maniobra, donde hay un montón de aguas que te corren y fácilmente sacan una aleta, así como pasó con Leo también, con Lionel y una de sus mangas. Y la última nota de Michael Jansen fue un 6.75, vuelve a la primera posición Michael ahora, y Gabriel Mendoza necesita de 5.75, muy achievable, como se dice eso, Bego, muy alcanzable, que es muy posible para Gabriel Mendoza, con 11 minutos y 20 segundos todavía en el reloj.
Qué buen hit, por supuesto, ya lo sabíamos, ¿no? Que iba a
Sí.
ser un hit así. Ya nos esperábamos unas semifinales alucinantes en esta categoría. Y tenemos también los cuartos de final establecidos. Si ustedes no lo saben, de la categoría masculina van a estar botando fuego, prendidos en fuego. Es Amaury Laverne contra David Pérez Miranda, Michael Jansen contra Gabriel Braga, Tristan Roberts contra Lionel Medina y Pierre-Louis Cost contra Robin Legros. Esos son los cuartos de final para la categoría masculina profesional y ese es nuestro evento. Mira, viernes en la mañana, bueno, al mediodía, aquí son las 11:18 y está lleno ya el evento. Tenemos gente por todos lados. La verdad que el apoyo en Gran Canaria es grandísimo. Es muy lindo, tú de repente vas a poner gasolina y la persona de la gasolinera conoce el Frontón King. Vas a comer algo en Las Palmas y también lo conocen en todas partes de la isla. Así que es un evento muy querido por los locales, muy querido también por el mundo. Un evento perfecto para el bodyboard. 5.75 es lo único que necesita Gabriel Mendoza, que es una nota muy fácil para él de lograr, después de que obtuvo un 7.25, pero por supuesto tiene que hacerlo, ¿no? Tiene que conseguirlo. Pirpo en este momento, yo le diría lo que siempre digo así en estas instancias, trata de cambiar alguna de tus notas por algo mucho más explosivo para que puedas lograr marcar más distancias. Quedan 9 minutos con 40 y la prioridad la tiene Gabrielito.
That's it, guys. So Michael went back to first position with his last wave, that barrel followed by a roll. and managed to get a 6.25, get back in first, now needing 6.75, sorry, that was his last wave, and now leaving Gabriel Mendoza in need of a 5.75. Pretty sure Gabriel is going to go for an attempt very soon, because these guys, especially these two, don't take much time to get back to action. I mean, they're never stopped. We have been expecting this heat for very long, and there you can see David Perez from Tenerife, brother, Teresa Miranda's brother, actually getting ready for his next heat. That's going to be the first heat of the quarterfinals, men division, where he's going to be facing no one less than Amaury Laverne. New generation versus the old generation.
Bueno, gente, está buenísimo este día, el último día de competencia. Espero que ustedes lo estén disfrutando como nosotros. Estoy segura de que sí. Cuando uno está en la casa sintonizando, la emoción es gigante. El bodyboard es nuestra vida y sé que para ustedes es un gusto poder ver esto. Se les manda un gran saludo a todos. Estamos muy concentraditos en todo lo que va pasando. Por eso no estamos leyendo mucho el chat, pero sabemos que hay mucha gente apoyando y la invitación es para que compartan esta transmisión y hagan saber al mundo que llegó el día final del Tour Mundial, el día final de este gran evento. Ahí está lo que es el QR, que ustedes lo escanean y los llevan a todas nuestras redes sociales. Y eso, impulsemos este deporte que amamos, que nos ha llenado de felicidad, que nos ha llenado de momentos hermosos. Impulsemos a estos chicos que son el futuro de nuestro deporte. Y también apoyemos, por supuesto, a los profesionales que están en la categoría men. Y ya se acaba el año, gente. La verdad ha sido un placer haber podido traer este año. Y esa vista que está ahí es lo que le llaman el champiñón. Aquí el riff dicen que tiene forma de champiñón, y es verdad, tiene forma como de honguito.
That's it, guys. That's where it all comes down to. The last day of the Frontón King. 2 last world champions. For the other divisions, on the DK division, we crowned Dave Herbert 10 times world champion. For the women division, that was Sari Ohara. And of course, for the Pro Junior women division, for the first time competing in the World Tour, Araya Tabauno. Big props to Araya as well for making it in her first year. And we are just missing these two right now. That's the Pro Junior man and the men division, and we're going to be done for the 2023 season, guys. Make sure to follow all of the I.B.C social media and get updated for next year, for the events, the calendars, and everything.
Yeah, that's right. Es verdad lo que dice Lucas. Tenemos nuestros campeones ya. Hawaiana Raya Tabalno en Pro Junior femenino, que hizo una actuación perfecta, ganó todos los eventos y fue increíble, de verdad, una chica alucinante. Y Dave Huber este año que rompió todos los récords del bodyboard con 10 títulos en la categoría drop knee. Y tenemos también, por supuesto, a Sari Ohara con su segundo título de campeona mundial de la categoría femenina profesional. Y vamos a ver quién se va a quedar con el título de la categoría profesional junior y profesional hombre. Va a estar buenísimo. Lo que se va a hacer después de esta semifinal, por supuesto, nos vamos a los cuartos de final de los hombres. Y ahí vamos a seguir viendo la final de esta categoría. Va a quedar, obviamente, para lo penúltimo. Y ahí vamos, o sea, es decir, de aquí vamos a saltar a la categoría masculina y hacer los cuartos y las semis. Y seguramente vamos a hacer primero la final junior y vamos a cerrar el día con la final de hombres y invitarlos, por supuesto, a que sintonicen también la premiación, que va a estar muy buena, porque tenemos muchos premios también. Tenemos el premio al mejor canario, que son 500 euros, que son cortesía, tenemos al mejor canario junior y al mejor canario Open Men. El mejor canario junior es un premio cortesía de Pro Vital. Y tenemos el premio cortesía de GNRTM, 500 euros, al mejor canario en la división Open, que es en memoria del gran Julián González. Y también vamos a anunciar el ganador del Red Bull Banana Challenge, que son $1,000 extra, que se lleva el que haya hecho la maniobra aérea más impresionante. Y te voy a decir algo, no sé qué puede hacer, pero hoy vimos un inverse
Sí.
Un invert to reverse que fue alucinante de Robin.
Robin, sí, completamente inovador, muy clean con su estilazo también, logró completar la manobra perfectamente, pero en verdad no está fácil, no está fácil porque hay muchas olas. Soltamos todos los días de competición los vídeos con las olas que se cualifican para el Banana Challenge, y si no lo vieron todavía, chequen ahora y van al website ibcworldtour.com y ahí encuentran todo.
Eso es. Último evento del año, último día. Y si estás en Gran Canaria, oye, ven, porque hay muchas cosas pasando hoy. Tenemos la premiación. Ahí, gracias, director, ahí tienen los hits y todo en la ibcworldtour.com. Tenemos un montón de shows hoy. El Corona Sunset, que va a ser en la terracita que tiene Corona aquí especialmente preparada.
Desde las 6.
Eso es.
Vengo.
Y quisiera agradecer a los patrocinadores de este evento ahora, Cabildo de Gran Canaria, el Instituto Insular de Deportes, el Turismo de Gran Canaria, la Presidencia de Gran Canaria con el proyecto Isla de mi Vida, el Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, la Cerveza Corona, Red Bull y por supuesto Hasio Guest House, Gas Helmets, Link Store, Océano, Camper Canarias, Volcano Blood Sinware y EQ Sonblocks. Ya está entrando al agua nada más y nada menos que el rider que tiene más títulos de Frontón King, es Amaury Laverne, que se va a enfrentar ante la nueva generación desde Tenerife, David Pérez Miranda, hermano de Teresa. Teresa Miranda, vicecampeona mundial este año. Va a estar de locos ese hit, ya les digo. Y cada cuarto de final y cada hit va a estar electrizante.
That's it, guys. These heats are looking insane, just as Bagel said. If you guys didn't check that out, next heat we have Amaury Laverne facing David Perez Miranda, very young guy, only 19 years old. I mean, almost 20 years less than Amaury, and surfing so close, I would say, because David, especially on those left-handers, he is smashing it. So that's going to be next in 2 minutes. After that, Michael Yancey, that is in this heat right now, it's going to be facing Gabriel Braga. And the next one, Tristan Roberts against Lionel Medina. And lastly, Pierre against Robin Legros. That's going to be amazing because, as you guys already know probably, Pierre has to make every heat and has to win the Frontón King 2023 to be the champion. And Robin just scored the highest score of the day. That's a 17.25 in his last heat, knocking Matias Diaz out. So, wow, it's looking insane today, guys. I'm pretty sure you guys don't want to leave it there. So stay with us. There comes the Canarian.
Vamos a ver esta ola 5.75, necesita Gabri. No, se quedó atascado en... Wow. ¿Cuántas veces en la vida habrás visto a Gabri que se queda atascado en caer un rolo? Dios, bueno, todavía le queda algo de tiempo, un poco difícil. Ahora perdió la prioridad 1.10 en el reloj. Bueno, estresante momento aquí en el Gran Canaria Frontón King para el último canario en esta categoría y el que se está jugando el título mundial, si pudiera lograr pasar y descalificar al peruano Pirpo, que lo hemos visto hacer excelentes hits en donde ha hecho una diferencia muy grande con los otros competidores, pero este hit, si se quiere, está bastante ajustado, ¿sabes? Porque viendo que Gabri solamente necesitó un 5.75, a veces Pirpo ha dejado a otros riders con necesidad de 7, 8 o hasta más, pero realmente se ve que... ¿Quién sabe? De repente Pirpo siente un poco más de presión en su categoría, en donde sabe que se está jugando el título mundial, que en la categoría Open, y hace sentido, ¿no? Porque ya no tiene nada que perder.
Sí, verdad. Creo que aquí el juego es diferente, ¿sabe? Es un juego más de hacer las manobras y rápido, y ahí se quedar en una buena situación como viene haciendo Michael, pero en la categoría Men va a tener que lidar con la experiencia de Amaury y los otros riders. Y tuvimos una disputa ahí de interferência de olas, em verdade, e parece que é isso. Está hecho.
Sí, está hecho. Felicitaciones a Gabri, por supuesto, que ha llegado hasta tan lejos, que ha sido un excelente competidor. Y estas son la recapitulación de las mejores olas del hit, las que llevaron a este chico maravilla desde Perú, desde explosivos, a tomar un puesto en la final y una posibilidad de ser campeón mundial. Ahora sí que se pone increíble porque el título se va a definir en la gran final de la categoría junior. El que gane el evento, ya sea Pirpo o Gui, queda campeón mundial.
That's it, guys. This trophy is going for the Pro Junior Man division, is going to Brazil or Peru. That's going to be next. And we're going to go to a quick commercial break and be back really soon with you guys. Welcome back, everyone. This is the final day here for the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón King. We have the first final for the Pro Junior division. That's going to be between Peru and Brazil, and that's going to be between Michael Jansi and Guilherme Montenegro. So let's get back in the water right now to start, finally, those quarterfinals. And who we going to be having for the first one, Joey?
So we've got Amaury Laverne in red and David Perez Miranda in yellow. The veteran versus the young gun.
Yeah, almost 20 years in difference there. But very close in the level, I would say. You know, Davi is doing very, very well in this competition. Davi actually took the Frontón King last year on the Pro Junior Man division against Jorge Hernandez that took the title. But, yeah, definitely a standout for the man division this year.
Oh, he's been ripping. He was actually the one that landed that inverse a few rounds ago in the men's. Yeah, he's really been one to watch. And then Amaury, as always, is probably the one to watch out here at Frontón. He's been living here for, what, more than 10 years now and just knows the wave like the back of his hand. All of his clips here are crazy.
Yeah, I mean, dealing with Amaury is just more than surfing, you know, in high level. It's so much experience, you know, how many mistakes, how many heats. Imagine how many heats this guy went through. Yeah, so much going on in the water there for these two. But let's see how David will deal with that. We have 30-minute heats for the quarterfinals beyond, guys. Man-to-man format, as you all already know. Priority hasn't been decided so far, and no waves have been surfed so far as well. So let's see.
Yeah, 30 minutes. They've got a bit of extra breathing room, and you can really take your time with that. It's like, I always feel like 20 minutes is so much more of a rush than 30.
Yeah. I mean, and in the first, actually in the first round here, we had 15-minute heats. So that goes by pretty fast. And yeah, definitely right now we have some more times for the athletes to, you know, choose those good waves, to take the time they need. And, yeah, it's going to be a long day here. Not as many heats we have. We just have one final right now, these 4 quarterfinals, 2 semis, and the big final. And that's going to be it for the Frontón King 2023, guys. And, of course, for the whole tour as well. So make sure to follow all the I.B.C social media and stay updated for next year because maybe in December or January, or maybe I believe in December, I.B.C is going to release the calendar for next year. So you guys can check up on that. That's going to be definitely a great tour as well, just as it has been this year.
Yeah. When did you say that'll be being released? Do they know yet?
Yeah, probably in December.
Cool.
Probably in December. Bring something, you know, some novelties for the tour. This year we would have for the first time a stop in Morocco, but of course due to the earthquake that happened there, the disaster. We couldn't make it happen. But let's see for next year, guys. Make sure to tune in with us throughout this day as well, because it's been amazing. We just have the first final between Michael Jansi and Guilherme Montenegro. I mean, just seeing Gabriel Mendoza and Gadiel leaving the competition in such a high level, that's crazy.
Yeah, the local boys are out. Just the Brazil versus Peru final.
Yeah,
full South American ordeal. That's unreal.
That's true. We just saw also Uri Valadão leaving the competition in the first heat of the day, facing Pierre. And yeah, I mean,
there he is.
That's Pirpo Mania. Donde están todos de Perú ahí torciendo por Pirpo, que acaba de lograr su posición en la gran finale del Frontón King. Y ahí viene David Pérez en una derecha que cierra toda con un monte de espuma ahí. Y no parece que logra salir. Seguro que no logra salir ahí.
Mate, that was just all the ocean down on his head. It didn't open up for him at all, did it?
David that actually usually goes more to the left. He uses those lefts more. But, you know, in this first wave, going to the right. So let's see. Unexpected action here.
Yeah.
Let's see what's David's strategies for this heat.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be cool to watch. It'll be cool to watch Amori as well. I always feel like he's such a strategic rider in his heats. Just the way he works the heat out, the way he uses priority, just everything he's got.
What would you do if you went on a heat with Amori? I mean, what type of strategy would you adopt, Jerry?
I've had a few heats with him before. I've never beaten him, and I don't know. I just do my thing and get my waves. I've never had a man-on-man heat with him, so it's hard to say, but a man-on-man heat with him here, I don't know. I'd probably just wait for a good wave. But even in four-man heats, he's so dominant. He's just such a good competitor.
And there comes Gabriel Mendoza, the last Canarian to leave the competition in the Pro Junior Man division. Very dear guy for everyone out here, being carried there by Lionel Medina as well. We can see Jorge and all of the Canarian crowd here just cheering for Gabriel Mendoza. What a great moment.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Just giving him some support. He's done so well, made everyone so proud. Such a good grommet. He's been ripping, and he's such a legend as well. We taught him a game of cards at our house where we've been staying, and like every day he's been like, yeah, Joey, cards, want to play more cards, because all the boys have just hooked on this game of cards. It's been so funny.
Yeah, that's so nice. The atmosphere, I mean, that is involved here in the Frontón King for both divisions, you know, just high-level bodyboarding, friendship, you know, and yeah, getting to enjoy this moment here, guys. Today we have more activities here for the Frontón King. It's a whole festival, if you guys don't know that yet. So we're going to be having live music here in the event site after 6. And, of course, Corona Sunset as well, and much more. And Bago is ready down there with the interview. So on to you, Bago.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Michael Janse, that was actually an intense heat. You didn't put so high scores as you are used to. Tus notas estaban bastante cerca con Gabri. Estuvo un hit difícil. Cuéntanos un poco.
La verdad, un hit reñido, muy bonito con un gran amigo mío, Gabri. No hubieron muchas olas en el frontón, estaba un poco parado, pero me tocaron 2 olas que me ayudaron para pasar. Y ahora, nada, muy feliz de pasar.
Ahora, cuéntame un poco, ¿cómo te sientes yendo a la gran final contra Gui Montenegro, sabiendo que para poder quedar campeones tienen que ganar el evento cualquiera de los dos?
Nada, la verdad muy feliz. Me hubiera gustado ya pasar esta manga y salir campeón, pero nada, ahora yo sé que mientras más dura la batalla, más grande la victoria. Vamos a seguir dándolo con todo.
Well, I asked him first about the heat. It was a difficult heat. We're not used to seeing those scores of him, because usually he leaves more space for the other rider. He said it was a tough heat. He respects a lot Gabri, and well, he managed to advance. And I asked him about going to the final with Guy, because, you know, in order to be world champ, both of them have to win, and he said he would rather be world champ in this last heat, but of course it's going to be a great opportunity for him to show what he's capable of. You want to say something to someone o mandar algún saludito?
Nada, estoy muy feliz, quiero mandar un saludo a mi familia, la gente puntanera, la gente de Perú, a los mariyuntas por apoyar, la verdad. Saludos a toda la gente de Perú, nada, muy contento de ya estar en la final, vamos por ese título mundial y nada, independízate ya. ¡Yo!
Felicitaciones, Pirpo, y a prepararse para el cuarto de final porque ahora te toca. Vamos con todo. De regreso con ustedes, chicos.
Muchas gracias, Bego. Great interview. And Pirpo was actually looking, I mean, a little tired, I would say. Pirpo is always coming with that energy to the interview. And I don't know if the pressure is kicking in or maybe he's tired. And he has been sick for a few days as well.
Yeah.
Actually, he has been sick since it began, since before it began.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
he was
like a little flu or something?
Yeah, exactly. He was very bad before it started, but, he just entered the competition in round number 4, if I'm not wrong. So he had some time to recover and did very well throughout the competition, passing all of his heats. And
clearly, he'll need to. He's in a heat in the men's now as well.
Yeah, he's
coming up.
If I'm not wrong, he is in the next heat. Actually, that's heat number 2. Let's double check that. That's it. That's Michael Yancey against the Brazilian Gabriel Braga.
Right here we had David looking for a wave that didn't quite open for him. It's a bit of a low scoring heat and slow at the start here. But yeah, he'll get back out there. David Perez Miranda.
Yeah, Joey, I agree with you. I think since the halfway last heat, maybe the waves are slowing down a little bit, and the tide is getting higher and higher. So we might see those waves becoming more shorter, right? And let's see how that's going to unfold. But we are definitely seeing slower heat as well in this case, because these two are used to starting, very strong catching waves, and we can see they had a few attempts, especially for David, but not finding those good waves so far.
Yeah.
That's why 30-minute heat, guys. That's why the organization take, these most important, I would say, heats of the competition, the most advanced ones where the athletes are in a higher level and providing more. And they choose to put some more time so we can have some more action.
Yeah.
As you guys could see, last wave for David Perez, a short left-hander with a small roll there that didn't make it to his final score.
Yeah. Yeah. It's meant to be picking up today. Also, the forecast says there should be some swell coming in, and so...
Yeah, in the afternoon, actually, it is it's looking like it's going to come up. Let's see how that'll match the tide as well, and hopefully some good waves, since we have been having since the beginning here some good waves, not the biggest ones, but yeah, good waves for sure. Just in this last heat right now, we are seeing it slow down, but I'm pretty sure these two are going to come up with something to make it, because right now it's just such an advanced stage of the competition that everything is it's all about making it to the next heat. Right?
Yeah.
Just as Pierre said in his interview, just was not what he expected, doing that big show, but the most important thing is making it to the next heat.
Yeah, and it's all about the waves that you have in your heat. Like, it's always fair. You're always competing with the exact same waves as the other competitors in your heat, and so if it's a bit more of a grovelly heat, it's a bit more grovelly, and you just got to surf it in the way that's going to get you the points to get through. And so, yeah, who knows if this swell doesn't kick in for a bit, maybe we'll start seeing people get a bit more technical with the combos and more like small wave maneuvers, which for me, I grew up in a place of just beach breaks, and so for me, I love that kind of surfing.
Yeah, just trying to milk everything out of the wave and get as many points as you can.
Yeah.
Right? Doing the most with what you have.
Yeah, that's it.
I mean, when it's pumping and when it's really good, I think that's maybe easier, just focus on one big barrel or one big punt. But in this case here, you gotta make something different for sure and differentiate yourself, and also count on luck, I would say, because when the waves are slow, anything that comes makes all the difference, guys. 16 minutes remaining right now, so just take some time while there are no waves in the meantime to thank our sponsors, El Cabildo de Gran Canaria, el Instituto Insular de Deportes, Turismo de Gran Canaria, a la Presidencia de Gran Canaria con el proyecto Isla de mi Vida, al Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, Cerveza Corona y Red Bull. Y también, y claro, a nuestros colaboradores, el Hacio Guest House, Gath Helmets, Link Store, Oceano, a very nice clothing brand that made very, very nice shorts for the Frontón King this year. Camper Canarias, a camper van company as well, for you to book your van and go around here in Canary Islands. And of course, Volcano Blood Swimwear and AQ Sunblocks. Hold on, that's David Perez on a first good-looking wave for him. There he goes to the left, completing that backflip. And he is actually in the first position right now, despite Amori needing only a 2.76.
That's going to be a pretty good scoring wave for this heat so far. And Amori actually looked at it and decided to leave it. So, let's see what happens here with Amori scooping into a nice-looking right, gets spat out the top of the barrel just there, and then throws in a little rev, real clean, and out of there. So there's 2 scoring waves of the heat now, kind of the only 2 real scores that have been ridden yet. Let's see what happens. That's a cool little exchange there. But, yeah, it was interesting to see Amori leave that. I don't know if he... I don't know. He's Amori. He knows what he's doing better than me. I'm not going to speculate. But yeah, David ended up locking into a nice ramp. But
yeah, so first substantial exchange of waves here for these two. We can see Amori scooping into this nice little right-hander, coming out just on time after the barrel was over, and then finalizing with that reverse there. Beautiful line from Amori. And that was it for him.
Oh, flat palm reverse. I love it when it's just a flat palm reverse. It's so stylish. That was sick.
Yeah, could you explain a little bit why some riders do that for whoever's watching?
I think it's just more of a style thing. Like, for me, I don't know, it just looks better. Like, in terms of function, I feel like, for me at least, it's the same. Maybe some people do it differently and it works like more functionally for them, but for me it's just pure style and yeah.
I think there's let's see. Amori going on a left right here, doing that bottom turn, finds a section, completes that backflip. Very good call for Amori, just playing safe, and granting that backflip, and there comes the answer.
Here's David Perez buscando una rampa y otro muy lindo backflip. Entonces ahora está poco más constante las olas en esta última mitad de la manga. Y sí, estoy hablando un poco de español para los viewers que hablan español. Y sí, tenemos los primeros puntos de el primer intercambio de olas. Pero aquí primero es un replay. Amaury llegó al labio poco tarde. Y aquí David con otra rampa, una ola un poco más pequeña.
Sí. Buenas olas. Amaury tenía una buena velocidad y logró furar el lip y completar el backflip. Y su score fue un 5.25. Aún todavía está en la segunda posición, en cuanto aguardamos el score de David, que tiene un 6 y un 2.75. Entonces va a cambiar este 2.75 y ahí está. 4.75 ahora para la segunda ola de David Pérez, que logra mantenerse en la primera posición con apenas 12 minutos en esta manga. Ahora finalmente empezamos a ver un poco más de movimiento y ahí viene David mirando esa ola, pero no va. That's it, guys. We just saw some movement here for the first time with substantial waves from these two, and there comes Amaury on another left-hander, finds the section, hits the backflip, and that's it. Let's see if how long that wave is going to take Amaury, if it's going to be something more than a 5.26, and maybe jumping to first back again.
Yeah, right now it's a pretty close heat. They both got 10.75. David's in first because he's got the highest scoring wave of the wave pairs. Here's a replay of Amori from the jet ski, or from water. Nice backflip. It gets his legs out, the landing gear, gets him out early to spin that, make sure he spins that thing around.
Yes, and you guys can see how the tide is increasing and it's picking up, and how the waves are becoming shorter. I mean, those sections, they're hitting those sections, but are not quite finding those critical ones. But let's see this one from the V. Scooping into that barrel. Is he going to come out of this one? Got hit by the lip and couldn't make it out. Davi hasn't been so lucky on those right-handers so far in this heat. Let's see. We still have 10 minutes, guys. A lot to go on. This is just the first heat of the quarterfinals today. After that, we're going to be having the semifinals for the men division, and then finally the two great finals for both Pro Junior Men. That's between Michael Yancy and Guilherme Montenegro. And then finally the last heat of the year, guys. Not just the Frontón King. That's the last year. That's going to be the last for the year. And there you guys can see the French Boogie crew. Nicolas Capdeville, Ethan Capdeville, and Nicolas Capone as well.
There's Ziggy from Reunion, one of the wild cards. He's such a legend, that guy. Yeah, the French crew there.
The French crew is coming in hot, man.
They all came in real hot. They've been bodyboarding like probably more hours than anyone, I reckon. They're always out. Here we have Amori just getting hit by the lip there on that one and doesn't quite find the section he's searching for. But yeah, like you were saying, they are getting shorter, a lot shorter, those sections on the left. It's kind of just in, out, and ramp.
Yeah, I mean, it's very hard for the organization here, to decide and take into account all of the factors, because Frontón is such a sensible wave, and it has to match everything to actually, provide the wind, the tide, the swell direction, and size, of course. But we do have some swell here. The thing is that with the high tide and the swell this size, it doesn't quite break as proper as we want for a competition. But you guys could see in the beginning of the day, it was actually breaking very good sections. So that's completely normal here in the Frontón King event. And both the athletes and the staff are used to this, sometimes stopping the event and waiting for the tide, or not putting the event that day. Let's see, David Perez.
Amori kind of had a little look at that to make him go, and wow, it's a nice barrel from David Perez. You can see that the scores have changed a bit. Amori's pulled ahead with two 5.5s, giving him an 11-point total. So David's looking for a 5. Not sure if that barrel will do it for him.
Yeah, it was a good-sized wave, but a pretty short one. Let's see. Taking off inside that barrel, and then he just passes by it. Was a very short one, but let's see. He's needing an average score. We haven't seen the scores coming out high still in this heat. And that was a 6.6 for David Perez. That's
Sick.
it, guys. Jumping straight back to first position. Wow, imagine knocking out Amori, with only 19 years old.
Yeah, I know. Definitely the underdog coming into this heat, but it's a solid 12.6 he's got now. And Amori needing a 7.1.
Yeah, the pressure is all on his shoulders right now. Because, we haven't seen a 7.1 in this heat. It's very accomplishable by Amori for sure. But in this heat, let's see. Because the waves are not as constant. While we check this last one from David Perez. A big slab in there to the left. And managing to come out cleanly. And increase his score with a 6.6 in this wave, guys.
Yeah, the judges really like it when you disappear behind that curtain and behind that explosion, and he did just that just then. So he was rewarded for it. Good on David Perez Miranda. But
David actually attempted for many times in the beginning of the heat. I think he caught like 3 right-handers, trying to scoop into the barrel and couldn't. The wave just just smashed him. But then finally, after 20-something minutes, finally finding that wave and a good barrel.
Yeah. And now 6 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Amodi in priority, needing a 7-1. Let's see what happens. David looking again, keeping busy. Let's see what he's got here. He scoops around and just decides to duck out the back there. Yeah, that tide really choking that end bowl, not producing as many ramps as it was 2 hours ago.
I mean, and especially in a day like today, where the athletes have to go to the water more than one time. I mean, 2 heats, and you have to take that into account, right? If you're going in the water, for example, Pierre went to the water in the first heat, first heat of the day, and then he's going to go for the last heat of the quarterfinals. That's going to be a complete different condition, you know, from one heat to the other. So one also has to take a look at the forecast, at the tide and everything, so you can get ready and plan your strategy based on that, right?
Yeah, that's it. You just never know what it's going to throw at you, and just got to adapt as best you can when you jump in the water. You've got a Maori taking off kind of slow, waiting for that section, and he just ducks out with a roll off the back. That won't change the situation.
Yeah, that's not going to be the 7.10 that Amari is looking for, most definitely. And there we can see him coming back to the spot, paddling there to make the most out of those 4 minutes and 45 seconds, guys. Every heat is being so decisive today here in this last day, guys. So stick with us. It's been an amazing day so far, and it's just going to get better for sure, because we are just hours from meeting the 2 new world champions.
Yeah, it's going to be an exciting day. And if you're here on the island, get down to Gáldar, get down to Frontón, because it's going to be a super exciting afternoon, and there's going to be a pretty nice fiesta later on in the day, I reckon. So if you're around and you're not doing anything today, get on down here and witness bodyboarding history being made.
Yeah, for sure. You also can get to know some of the athletes and all of the people involved in here. I mean, it's such a nice energy in the Frontón King event. I have to say that, and I've been saying that all along, because I've been through other events, and all of the events have their own identity, you know. And here it is just so great how the Canarians receive everybody, you know, how they get really stoked with this event, and how much it matters to the community here in Frontón. You know, just seeing Gabriel Mendoza after leaving the competition being cherished, you know, by everyone there.
Yeah, that was a beautiful moment. Yeah, it's such a cool event. I mean, it's the first one I've ever been to on the world tour, on the I.B.C. world tour. But you can definitely just feel like it's got its own culture about it and its own identity, and I guess that stems from all the people who've done all the work to make it happen, and then also from the culture of being on an island in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean and off the coast of the Sahara Desert. Like, it's wild where we are, and it's such a cool spot.
That's true, Joey. And just being on an island, as you said, adds something different, right, to this event. And also one thing that I'd like to stand out here is how cautious they are, you know, with the security side of things. Because, I mean, bodyboarders, if you go all over the world, you just meet, bodyboarders just like to sand it and throw themselves in the waves, you know, have that spirit. Let's see, Amari on the left-hander, doesn't go on that one, just taking a look. But, you know, here they have the same spirit of throwing themselves and catching those big bombs. But I really like how they are careful with the security, you know. They went through a lot here, you know, losing Julian Gonzalez, for example, and other accidents that already happened. And that translates into taking more. Hold on, that's Davi Miranda finally going to the right. Is he going to come out of this one? He does. He spit out of the barrel, and that's it. A good barrel for the right and a good barrel also to the left. To the left and to the right for David Perez. Definitely adding some pressure to Amari right now that has only 1 minute and 30 seconds. Woo.
This is huge. This is huge.
Wow,
Look at him.
guys.
Look at him. He's stoked. Wow, he got an 8.0 for that. Just basically close to putting Amori in combination. Amori needs a 9.1 now to get out of this. But, oh, it's a deep barrel and a nice spit out. And he knew it was a good score. He didn't even need to hit that section. He just kicks right out the back there.
Wow, Amari is needing 9.10, guys. Almost a perfect wave for him to stay in competition and advance to the semifinals. What a situation has David put Amari into. Wow. Wow, that's completely unexpected, guys. That's how it goes here in Frontón. You can see David just, done everything he could, and now just waiting for those 35 final seconds to go by, and then finally getting the news of his granted place in the semifinals for the men division.
This is huge for the 19-year-old to be in this situation right now with Amori, probably one of the greatest bodyboarders in the history of Earth. Like, this is crazy. You can see him just praying there, just hoping that the clock winds down quicker and quicker. That is unreal.
There you can see Amori applauding David Perez. Wow, guys, almost 20 years of gap between these two. That's bodyboarding high level. The newer generation, in this case, in beating the veteran. What an amazing heat. A slower one, but very strong heat indeed, where the guy from Tenerife just beat Amaury Laverne. Wow.
I'm kind of speechless right now. This is wild.
Yeah, you
Quarterfinals, Frontón King.
Crazy heat here. Just that last replay from David's left-hander. And we do have the commercials. So after this one, we're going to be having Michael Yancey and Gabriel Braga. So stay with us.
Descubre el camino que nos conecta con la tradición, con la naturaleza, con nuestro pasado aborigen y con más de 5 siglos de historia. El camino que recorre un patrimonio de la humanidad y una reserva de la biosfera. Un camino que nos une con nuestros ancestros, con la cultura, con la gastronomía, con la espiritualidad, con nuestro yo más auténtico. Descubre tu camino en Gáldar, Camino de Santiago de Gran Canaria, Ayuntamiento de Gáldar.
A big welcome for all of you. We are in the finals day for the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón King. Enjoy. That was so impressive. I can't just, I do believe, of course, but I am so impressed by David Perez Miranda, taking a Maori. That's the one to beat in this place.
Yeah, he's the guy to beat. And the underdog, the Grom, the 19-year-old guy, has gone and done it. Amazing.
It's unreal. Let's hit the water and check who do we have next for these second quarterfinals.
So we've got Gabriel Braga from Brazil in yellow, and again, Pirpo, Michael Yancey in red from Peru. The kid.
Yeah.
The wonder kid.
The wonder kid from Peru.
Here he goes on the right, looking for a ramp. He had a lot of speed there, but just doesn't quite deliver for him, and he ducks out. You can see Gabriel Braga has already caught a wave at 0.5. by the looks of it, he caught it right as well. I'm sure we'll see a replay, but it won't be a scoring wave. So they're both started off the heat, and yeah, let's see what happens. I'm still so stoked right now from that last heat, so I can't wait to see what happens in this one. Here's a replay of Gabriel.
Yeah, not much there for Gabriel. Bueno, gente, una verdaderamente impresionante performance de David Pérez Miranda con 19 años. Pero aquí este otro chico también, que es un junior, 17 años, y se está enfrentando contra Gabriel Braga, que es un excelente rider de Bahía, de donde viene Uri también. Así que bueno, va a estar súper, súper interesante. Pero impresionante como no hay edad en el agua, Joey. No hay edad, no existe. Tú, solo hay nivel, solo hay, digamos, concentración, solo hay skills, ¿sabes? Habilidades, no hay edad. A veces tú estás surfeando en el free surfing, estás surfeando con una persona de 50 años o más,
sí,
y una de 12,
sí,
y no pasa nada,
sí,
¿sabes? Es muy lindo, de verdad, lo que pasa en el agua, y es al fin del día es lo que nos une. El deporte más hermoso para nosotros, el bodyboard, que es lo que nos llena, lo que nos ha dado todo.
Sí, hay experiencia, pero también hay el mar y nunca sabes qué va a hacer el mar y
eso es buen
nunca
punto.
sabes qué vas a pasar.
Eso es súper
¿Qué va a
buen
pasar?
punto. Yeah, ocean, it's ultimate, you know, it's the one that has the last call, for sure. You never know what's going to happen. Well, impressive heat, the first quarterfinals, Mauri. It's being knocked out by a 19-year-old guy, this one right here, brother of Teresa Miranda, and surfing in a great fashion. Two beautiful barrels, he's getting high scores, and it's going to be interesting to hear from him.
I love the haircut as well. He's got the dye spots.
The cheetah.
The cheetah. ¿Cómo se dice cheetah en español?
Tú siempre me haces esa pregunta y yo como tengo 1000 cosas en la cabeza. Guepardo, sí, es así, es guepardo. Bueno, y la otra vez me preguntaste nosedive y yo estaba como en otra y yo ahí como unas traducciones. Bueno, gente, si estás recién llegando, esto es el último día de competencia del año del Tour Mundial del Gran Canaria Frontón King. Y en el agua tenemos al Wonder Kid desde Perú, el chico maravilla, Pirpo contra Gabriel Braga. En la segunda, cuartos de finales, y ya tenemos un semifinalista que es David Pérez Miranda.
Sí, qué emoción, qué increíble este día. Y las olas, hay algunas rampas, hay algunos tubos. Estamos felices acá.
Bueno, nosotros nos alegra muchísimo, nos llena como emoción, ¿no? Es cada hit. Joey está todo nervioso, que se toma las manos así. Joey, your first time commentating, you've been doing great. Thank you so much for joining us.
I've been absolutely loving it anytime.
Thanks so
it's a
much.
pleasure.
Thanks so much. We, who knows, maybe we're going to see you more.
yeah, fingers crossed. I'm around.
That's good to know.
Yeah.
Anyways, guys, if you're just getting here, last day of competition, last day of the World Tour. And we do have the interview ready with David Pérez Miranda. And Lucas, please go ahead, Lucas.
David Pérez Miranda coming from Tenerife, going very far in the competition. David, almost 20 years of gap between your age and Amaury, and a lot of experience from this guy as well. How did it feel for you in the water to knock out Amaury Laverne?
Pues la verdad es que esta manga para mí ha sido súper especial. Amaury es uno de mis ídolos realmente por todo el esfuerzo que su nivel él recoge. Y nada, competir contra él es un placer, y más aquí en el frontón, que es donde ahora mismo creo que tiene más nivel. Poder ganarle, la verdad es que para mí es como haber ganado el campeonato ya, la verdad. Esta manga era para mí como una final.
Yeah, so he's super honored and happy to beat Amaury here and just go in a heat with him. I mean, he says that Amaury is one of the top guys surfing in El Frontón today, so it's almost like winning the contest, the whole contest for him, beating Amaury. And last year you won here for the Pro Junior Division. This is your first year only on the men division. You're going very far. What can we expect for you for the rest of the competition?
Como ya te dije, ganar a Amaury es como si fuera una final. Entonces ahora mismo las expectativas no las puedo tener de otra manera que querer ganar el campeonato, la verdad. tengo la motivación más alta imposible y voy a intentar darlo todo, a ver cómo, si mejoran un poquito las condiciones, pero con todo voy a ir.
Yeah, so as he said, just beating Amaury is like beating the making the whole contest, and now his mind is on winning the contest for sure, and that's what you guys can expect from him. So a message for everybody watching you in Tenerife.
Sí, agradecer a toda la gente que me apoya desde Canarias, desde Tenerife, a mi familia, a mi abuela y a todos mis amigos que están ahí siempre apoyando, la verdad.
Felicitaciones, David. Back to you guys.
Well, such a great result for him. Definitely one for the books. Gabriel Perez Miranda, 19 years old. And if you want to follow the scores, you can check the I.B.C World Tour. It's right there. All the scores and the live feed and everything. It's all together there. And we had an official information. We're going to stop for 30 minutes after this heat because we have a high coefficient, tide coefficient, and there is a lot of water, so it's taking very long for the waves to show. So the technical team decided to give a little break of half an hour. En español les comento, después de que se termine este hit, que son de 30 minutos estos hits, vamos a tener un break, un parón, como le dicen acá en Gran Canaria, de 30 minutos, porque tenemos un coeficiente de marea muy, muy alto, hay muchísima agua y están tardando mucho las olas en venir. La verdad es que tenemos tiempo, estamos bastante avanzados y vamos a tratar de darle esa break, ¿no? ese pequeño parón para conseguir mejores condiciones. Así que este segundo hit, esta segunda semifinal va y después vamos a un break.
Here we have beautiful Michael Yancey looking for a ramp, and he gets a backflip out there. Look at him there with his tongue out, does a rev to combo it out, and he's happy with that. It's not easy finding a ramp right now. It is definitely really slow, and the water's filling in, and so yeah, you can see him just hunting around, looking for anything that's going to offer him some airtime. And we have Gabriel Braga.
Looking good for him. This one goes for the barrel and gets out cleanly. And yeah, this is going to be the first valuable score for him, holding only a 1.5 and a 0.5. So it's for sure going to be the first good score for Gabriel Braga. Gabriel from Bahia.
Michael Yancey just dropped a 5 for that backflip to rev combination, which is the first significant scoring wave of the heat. 11 minutes into this, but still 19 minutes to go. There we have Miguel Rodriguez supporting Michael, and the Peruvian boys in the background. I bet they're nervous right now, but I bet they're also all so proud of Michael Yancey for being so young and going so far in both divisions.
For sure, you know, it's just so great to have him in the quarters and for the men division and, of course, in the great final for the juniors. Michael Yancey realmente ha sido uno de lo que ha brillado más en este evento. Aquí viene Gabriel Braga con otro tubo. Vamos a ver si puede conectar con alguna sección y completar. Consiguió un 5.75 con su primera ola y esta también va a hacer que cambie el 1.50 con seguridad. Y ahora, claro, Pirpo va a necesitar algo más. Take us through that replay, please.
Yeah, this was a nice, just late little drop for Gabriel Braga. And he gets through that first kind of chandelier-y section and then just lines up this second section, threading the needle the whole way through. See, he gets up there with a bit higher line and then comes out the exit there. That was a nice, well-ridden tube for Gabriel Braga. And yeah, you could see he was happy with that, with a little fist pump at the end. Let's see what the judges have to say for it.
I believe that specific thing you said, the highlight, it's very important there, because if you bottom turn too much or you go, you try to barrel from the bottom, it won't really happen. So the high line there definitely was a key to make it into that barrel.
For sure. Definitely with this, kind of with the onshore wind as well, like the barrels aren't going to be as perfect and as clean or as open as you'd probably want them to be. And so, yeah, that was well ridden from Gabriel. And it seems like the judges do enjoy the barrels at this point in the day, because that barrel that he got, the first one, it came in a bit higher than the backflip to reverse combo that Michael Yancey did. Here we have Michael looking again, but opting out of that one. going to wait, keep his priority out the back there, and hope that a bomb comes through. Here is 6.1 for that second barrel from Gabriel Braga, so he's got a bit of a commanding lead now with 11.85 total, meaning that Michael Yancey Pirpo needs a 6.85 to take the lead from him.
Bueno, si estás recién sintonizando, aquí la cosa se está poniendo un poco más complicada para Michael Jansen. Está buscando un 6.85 para poder seguir clasificando en esta competencia mundial en la categoría masculina profesional. Ya él está en la gran final de Junior y igual te digo algo, un resultado increíble. Si él llega a quedarse en esta instancia del campeonato, se quedan todos los que están en segundo lugar, se quedan con un igual quinto lugar, que tiene buen premio en dinero y también tiene buenos puntos para el ranking mundial, recordando que esa es una de las cosas más valiosas también que se juegan en el último evento del turno, los puntos para tratar de quedar dentro del top 16, que es muy, muy, muy importante para el siguiente año. Quienes quedan dentro del top 16 consiguen el beneficio de poder estar sembrados en la ronda de no eliminación, que normalmente por lo mínimo son 3 o 4 rondas adelante. Con lo cual, imagínate, empiezas muy cómodo en todos los eventos y empiezas con la oportunidad de no ser eliminado desde el comienzo, ¿no? Te da ese chance de conocer la ola, de adaptarte y de hacer como esa primera entrada al campeonato. Así que muy, muy importante entrar dentro de los top 16. Va a ser interesante ver cómo queda el ranking mundial una vez que este evento termine, que es el 5º evento. Y es algo que queríamos volver a explicar, lo hemos dicho durante el campeonato. Si bien ustedes en los rankings que están publicados en la página de la I.B.C. y en las redes sociales, esos rankings están basados en 4 eventos. Este año se tenía planificado 7 eventos, pero Sudáfrica se canceló y también Marruecos para esta categoría. Uy, se cayó la sombrilla. Pero lo que se tiene y lo que siempre ha sido es que los 4 mejores resultados son los que cuentan para la carrera, para el título mundial y también para los rankings. Entonces, los rankings que están hoy en día publicados son en base a 4 eventos que han pasado, pero este es el 5º evento. Entonces, esta puntuación aquí va a hacer muchos cambios. Los atletas que han hecho todo el tour este año y también están acá, dependiendo de sus resultados, pues van a tener sí o sí van a tener un resultado eliminado. Entonces hay unos puntajes que salen de ahí de la cuenta. Entonces, y si ustedes hacen la cuenta con la distribución de puntos por evento, se podrían dar cuenta, podrían entender que los que están en segundo, tercero y cuarta posición, que vienen antes de Pierre, ni ganando este evento le daba para poder quedar campeón. Así, esa es la explicación.
Buena explicación.
No, es normal que la gente se pregunte porque, claro, ven los rankings y ven las posiciones, sí. Es súper normal. Pero sí, tengan en mente eso. Tanto para las mujeres como para los hombres son los 4 mejores resultados. En el Dromni no, son los 2 mejores resultados.
Sí.
Vamos a ver aquí. Y ahora les cuento, y en el Junior era cualquier buen resultado del año, tu mejor resultado en cualquier evento del año, más el Frontón King,
sí.
Que es obligatorio. Okay. Y en el Junior femenino era cualquier buen resultado del año más la Sali Pro, que fue el evento obligatorio de la categoría Junior femenina.
Sí. Solo Junior ahí en la Sali para las mujeres.
Sí, era el obligatorio.
Sí.
Se ve que está difícil la ola. Creo que fue una buena decisión y de hecho nos acaba de informar Lucas que al parecer el parón va a ser no de 30 minutos, sino de 45. De todas formas, ustedes quédense siempre con nosotros para que tengan esa información. Les vamos a avisar cuando ya volvamos al live, pero es importante hacerlo porque hay mucha agua. E incluso por esa razón les dieron a los atletas 30 minutos, porque se estaba tardando bastante la frecuencia de ola.
Sí.
Do you want to say that in English?
Yeah, I will. I'll say what I remember from that in English. But basically, for the pro men's, it's the top 4 results of the year that count for your total score. And that's why even though Pierre right now is coming 5th in the rankings, he's only competed at 3 events. And so that's why he still has a chance to win and take the title. and the other guys that are in front of him, like Moises and Ethan, and I forget the other one, but they don't have a chance because they've already competed in their 4, but Pierre has only competed in 3, so that's why he still has a chance, and obviously Tanner still has a chance as well up the top there. Yeah.
That's good. That's good. So, well, guys, so far so good. We're going to stop for more or less 45 minutes after this heat. 2 high tides, and we are waiting for better conditions to continue this event. We have a lot of time still. Local time is 12:20, so there's a lot of time, plenty of time for try to get better waves. And today, Frontón has been delivering so far.
Yeah, this morning's been really fun. I hope that the dropping tide in the afternoon does make it better as well. There we have Michael looking again for a wave, and he's lost his priority there, which is unfortunate for him. Now Gabriel Braga sits with 2 good scoring waves and first priority with 10 minutes to go. It's still plenty of time though, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, it's definitely the good call to have a little break and see. Because right now we're at the peak of the tide, I think, the high tide. Let's see if that... Oh, here we go. We have Gabriel Braga looking for a ramp. But yeah, in the space of this heat, the winds kind of impacted the cleanliness of the waves and the sections, and it's just not producing for him there.
All right, look at that one. It's shaping for Pirpo. Yeah, oh, well. Such a good technique, huh?
Wow.
He has it all. I mean, he got it all figured out with those maneuvers. Seriously, he is a very, very good rider. Look at that. He's enjoying it so much. 6.85. It's what Pirpo is looking for. Wonder Kid. 17 years of age, and he is in the final for the Pro Junior Men Division. And check this out, he found a gem between not 2 freaking waves that we have. Yeah, beautiful.
There you go. That was crazy. He has those backflips on lock.
Yeah.
And look at that face. He knew he can do it. He's probably got some of the most consistent backflips in the whole event. And he just was waiting for that ramp. And wow, I just hearing the judges, boom. Look at that. 7 points for that flip.
Now, makes sense, It's been difficult to find those waves. And I believe his reading of the wave is very, very good. And I believe that's because he has been here for more than a month now. So it's so important to get here early and surf as much as possible, because this wave right here changes a lot. So, only knowledge of reading the wave will give you the opportunity of knowing when to, just go towards the inside or just, pad a little bit further out. It depends on what's happening. And I believe he has been surfing in all conditions, and that's what granted him the possibility of finding that wave. Because if you saw, he actually paddled from the far away from Gabriel. Actually, he was sitting in the inside. So that was very clever of him.
Yeah, and he's changed the situation, and yeah, wow, some very good surfing. I'm sure the Peruvians right now are going off outside. Here we have Gabriel Braga looking for a section and just ducks out there. But he looks like he'll get back out, or he's paddling hard. Maybe Pirpo is battling for priority here. But look at that. He's got the full speedboat kick going to get out the back first. And it looks like Gabriel will probably reach the peak first and retain that priority, which is crucial in the dying minutes of a heat.
Crucial right here in man-to-man heats. And especially when you know there will be a break and you are the last hit for a while. So you do want to try to, make it through. 591, it's completely possible for Gabriel Braga. Galera do Brasil, Gabriel, que está precisando de 5.91. Gabriel, que estava na primeira colocação. Mas o Pirpo pegou uma onda de 7 pontos, mudou tudo. A gente não sabe o que vai acontecer. O Pirpo está surfando muito bem, ele conhece muito bem essa onda, porque ele já tem um mês aqui, tem estudado, tem surfado todas essas condições. Então, É isso. E só para você saber, a gente vai parar por 45 minutos, aproximadamente, agora ao final dessa bateria aqui, e voltar, porque a maré está muito alta, está muita água, então vamos aguardar por melhores condições. Desculpa meu português se não é o melhor, estou tentando.
Eu não falo muito bom português.
Eso! When have you seen an Australian speaking Portuguese and Spanish as good as you? Oh, well, I'll tell you this. Ryan Hardy, he speaks very good Spanish.
I've heard that he's going to be
very good Spanish.
I've heard Louis does as well, Louis Finnegan.
Oh, that's right. You're right.
Yeah.
He does.
And then other than that, I don't really know many other Aussies that are speaking it either.
No, yeah, you're right. Yeah, Louis speaks. So, yeah.
It's a good language to learn in the world of bodyboarding.
Yeah, especially these days, we have a lot of riders who speak Spanish.
Yeah, definitely. Those I know I've got heaps of mates. I'm always like, just start learning. Like, you just got to start and then just do it every day.
Oh, well, you've been traveling. I mean, you've been living in a few Spanish-speaking countries. Okay, so far so good for our wonder kid from Peru. Pirpo en la primera posición, impresionante, logró un 7, logró conseguir esa joyita, si se quiere, en el medio, no se quedó mucho tiempo arriba y consiguió la ola del inside. Vamos a ver, esta es la cámara en vivo que está grabando esa izquierda y ya vamos a ver qué fue lo que hizo Gabriel buscando un 5.91 para tomar la primera posición y no solo eso, sino avanzar a la semifinal. Un puesto del podio, una sola instancia para el podio. Pequeño tubito ahí para Gabriel.
Yeah.
Eso no va a ser el 5.91, no creo.
No, it doesn't look like it. Just not quite enough for that 5.91 that Gabriel Braga needs. Yeah, just another little reminder in English. There's going to be a 30 to 45 minute break after this heat, just while the tide peaks out, and to hope that whilst the tide begins to run out, that the waves will pick up again and produce a little bit more, so it's a more exciting show for everybody. So don't go anywhere. Go, I don't know, do a workout, cook some dinner. If you're in Australia watching, I know it's getting pretty late, but it's Friday night, so there's no excuse. Don't go anywhere. Just stay up and keep watching the action as it unfolds.
No, and thank you so much for being there, guys. Seriously, I know it's very important for us and for our sport mainly, and these athletes here, they have been giving their lives to the sport. So your support is key. That's a way you guys can give back to your beloved sport, right? By supporting.
Yeah, support. Yeah, goes a long way.
Yeah, definitely. So, last 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Últimos 3 minutos con 54 y podrá este chico de solo 17 años avanzar a las semifinales, tener podium en la categoría masculina, repetir lo que hizo Jorge Hernández en Maldivas. Jorge que quedó tercero en Maldivas en esta categoría y ganó el evento.
Por Junior.
Por Junior.
Wow.
Sí. Bueno, decían muchos que el único que podía...
Gilliam está ripping. Pero vamos a ver, cuando viene el final de Junior Men, eso va a estar un espectáculo también.
That's right, guys. Last 3 minutes, and we'll see how this one unfolds. Please don't forget, we're going to stop a little break of 45 minutes. So make sure to look at him. Such a character, I'm telling you. I can't believe it. We actually, we don't speak because we're trying to, read what's
understand what's going on here. He's trying to figure out the situation with priority, I think, with scores. He wants to know what Gabriel Braga needs, because he needs to know he doesn't want to let Gabriel Braga get a wave that's worth 5.91. So that's a part of your role with priority as well. You're looking at waves and you think, can he score a 5.91 off this? Is it worth using my priority to block him? So you want to know not only your own scores, but you want to know your opponent's scores, and you want to know what they need. And so, it's especially when it gets a bit windy as well, it can be hard to hear. So Michael Yancey, just smart, good surfing from him, figuring out the whole situation. That's the beauty of competing with a big speaker. I know our local club comps at home, we don't have this, so you just kind of you never know what you're doing in the 20 minutes heats that you do, and so it definitely is a luxury to be able to know the entire situation of what is going on down in the water there whilst you're in the water.
Yeah, I agree with you. And for that, I would strongly recommend to try to get as soon as possible, as early as possible to the events and try to assess, and understand and study the waves, especially the waves such as Frontón, which is a very, particular. Well, guys, last minute and desperation for Gabriel Braga, looking for 5.91 to get that classification to the semifinals and a spot in the podium. But it will be just amazing to see people advancing in this division, and of course in the great final of the event.
Yeah, 50 seconds to go.
My God, and I don't see anything, on the horizon. I don't see any waves. Oh well.
It's the Grom show today. All the young boys are just taking out all the veterans. Gabriel Braga has a plethora of experience behind him. But Michael Yancey, just with the consistent backflips, is so far denying him. Let's see what happens in these last 30 seconds.
And you know what? Okay, last ditch effort right here for Gabriel Braga. No, he's giving up. You can tell. Oh, wow. It's happening, Yuri.
It's happened. I'm hearing the Peruvian war cries outside. And Michael Yancey through to the semi-finals in the men's division.
Oh, well, and look at that, those waves. They're probably, well, impressive moments. Momentos de gloria para el Perú. Look at that guy. Who can be happier than that guy at this point? I mean, advancing to the semi-final, just warranty a place in the podium. Pirpo, 17-year-old wonder kid from Peru, is in the final for the Pro Junior Men Division, and he is in the podium for the Men Division in the semi-final. Oh my!
I love this guy. He's such a legend.
And huge congratulations to Gabriel Braga also. An equal fifth. It's a great result as well.
Huge result from Gabriel Braga.
Well, guys, if you missed it, we're going to stop for at least 45 minutes in order to try to get better conditions. It's important because we have a high coefficient, a tight high coefficient. So there is a lot of water, and the wave is kind of tricky at the moment, and the riders are struggling a little bit. So the technical team has decided to stop for 45 minutes, more or less. We're gonna let you know if we're gonna continue. So
don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
Stay around. We'll be back on later. It's the final day. It's all gonna happen. So yeah, go have some food. Have a coffee, have a beer, whatever. We'll be back.
Ya saben, gente, no se muevan de las pantallas. Un pequeño parón de 45 minutos aproximadamente. Tenemos mucha agua, un coeficiente altísimo de marea y por eso se decidió esperar estos minutos. Esperamos contar con ustedes, apoyemos el deporte, ya sabemos que es lo que más nos gusta hacer y vamos a volver muy pronto. Los esperamos y ahí conéctense en las redes sociales y todo, les vamos a estar avisando. No se muevan, volveremos pronto.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más amigos de repente. Más reírte de la vida. Más disfrutar del camino. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más amigos de repente.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement. and tripping and tripping. We live and we learn, we crash and we burn. We're alone in this world. We rise and we fall. We're running for more. Pick yourself up off the ground.
Well, welcome back, everyone. Finals day at the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón, and of course, for the World Tour. Next to me, I got the pleasure of having Marley Don. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Yeah, it's exciting stuff. There's some good waves getting caught this morning, so yeah.
No, I mean, it's you've been surfing so good. This is the one contest you do.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Just because Fronton is just like literally like the best Bergen wave in the world, I'd say. Like, it's incredible. So, yeah, it's just good to come here and surf and get amongst it every now and then, and yeah, see what a comp feels like. Yeah, it's good.
Well, you've been doing. You actually did great.
Yeah.
But well, and yeah, I mean, we are going to pick up what's left for the quarterfinals. We already done the quarterfinals number 1 and 2, and right now Tristan Roberts in red against Lionel Medina in yellow. Quarterfinal number 3, it's going to be a bomb.
Yeah. Yeah, excited to see these boys surf. Lionel Medina is a really good local guy that absolutely rips. You can never count him out. And then you got Tristan, the world champ, here. Just, yeah, he's a beast.
Tristan with a pristine performance so far. He's been doing great. He has been actually advancing all his heats in first.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
no pressure.
Yeah, he's an absolute animal. Yeah, it's tough to beat.
Definitely. Well, we have the interview for Pirpo with Lucas on the beach, so please, Lucas, go ahead.
Hello guys, I have Pirpo Mania here, the machine from Peru. Pirpo, you are the only athlete to make it to the final in the Pro Junior division and also make it to the semifinal on the men division. How are you feeling about that?
Nada, muy feliz ya de estar en la final, como tú dices, en la final de Junior, y ahora ya feliz también por estar en semifinal de Open. Estoy muy contento por los resultados que he tenido. Esta ola es increíble, la verdad, y nada, muy contento.
Yeah, so he's super happy with everything that is happening in this event, so much unexpected action. And do you want to do what, the same thing that Jorge Hernandez did in Maldives right now after knocking Gabriel Silva?
Sí, como tú dices, ¿no? Jorge también tuvo un buen resultado en Maldivas, también lo vi, y se le veía conectado en la ola. Ahora que yo estoy acá en Frontón, yo también me siento muy conectado y nada, muy feliz de estar en el podio.
Yeah, he's saying that basically there, Georgie was very connected with the wave, and here finally it's his turn, so he's very connected, feeling good with this wave. Send a message for people watching you in Peru right now.
Nada, muy feliz. Quiero mandar un gran saludo para la gente de Perú, para la gente que siempre me apoya, para los mariyuntas, a mi madre, a mi padre que sé que me están viendo. Les mando un gran beso de acá, vamos con todo, seguimos todavía con el sueño. Quiero agradecer a Bolareu, a la Iguar, a Independent Bodyboards, y nada, independízate ya.
Congratulations, Pirpo. Back to you guys.
Yeah, super stoked, huh? Just, 2 podiums.
Yeah, yeah. Michael Yancey, what an absolute beast of a kid. Yeah.
I know, definitely. That name is going to be remembered forever, and I'm pretty sure we're going to hear a lot of him.
Yeah.
Still.
For sure, yeah. For him to be in, like, the juniors, like, final and the men's, and still, like, killing it is big. If he could win the men's and the juniors, that'll be wild, I think. I don't even know if that's been done, so.
Well, I mean, I don't think so. No, actually, no. Well, guys, this is the finals day right here at the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón, and we would like to thank all of our sponsors. This event is brought to you by Cabildo de Gran Canaria, Instituto Insular de Deportes, el Turismo de Gran Canaria, la Presidencia de Gran Canaria con el proyecto Isla de mi Vida, el Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, la Cerveza Corona, Red Bull y nuestros colaboradores o partners, que son Hasio Guest House, Gath Helmets, Link Store, Océano, Camper Canarias, Volcano Blood Simwear y EQ Sunblocks. Thank you so much. Muchísimas gracias a todos ustedes. How is it living in Ireland for you?
I love it. Hey, I was like being in Australia for a few years. I was just craving change. And I'd always wanted to go there since I was like 13 after watching the movie The Viking. Yeah, I was always excited to go, and then COVID happened, and I just wanted to leave and live somewhere different, so I did. And it's been cool, like meeting new people and just like kind of surfing new places, seeing new places. And
how about the cold?
Great. The cold's good. I'm a redhead, so I actually don't mind the cold at all. You get you wear good wetsuits and stuff, so it's fine. Yeah.
It's in the jeans.
Yeah. So yeah, we wear like 5.4s and 6.54s through winter, and stuff like that with booties and gloves. So yeah, it does get super cold.
Yeah, you get through.
Yeah, but it's fine.
Same in Chile. Anyways, Marley Dunn next to me from Australia, currently living in Ireland, and one of the fans of this event and this wave right here, El Frontón, the ultimate bodyboard wave. Of course, we do have Arica as well on the tour, which is also shaped for bodyboarding.
Yeah.
But this, just a great way to end the tour this year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Fronton's the perfect event. Oh, and Tristan's having a look on it. We got Lionel on here. Little bottom turn, and bit of a roll attempt there, but just couldn't quite get there.
Bueno, y en español este es el hit número 3, el cuartos de final número 3. En el agua está Lionel Medina, que es el último canario que queda. Ah, no, perdona, por favor. David está en la semifinal, pero digamos en esta ronda, Lío. Y después está Robin, que vive aquí, pero es de Islas Reunión en la próxima manga, en el próximo hit. Va a estar muy bueno, que va a ser Pierre-Louis contra Robin. Y este es Tristan Roberts contra Lionel Medina. Tristan Roberts, que viene haciendo un trabajo muy bueno, realmente casi sin fallos en este evento. Ha pasado primero todos sus hits con la misma combinación, que ha sido bien interesante, siempre con 2 backflips hacia la derecha, buenos, grandes, bien proyectados. Y bueno, ya empezaba este hit con algo diferente, ¿no? Un tubo. I'm saying that Tristan has been using the same combination throughout the event, 2 backflips to the right.
Yeah, yeah.
Explosive ones, though.
Yeah, he's been going big. He always does, and he always just seems to find a way to land all his airs. Like, he's such an animal, especially when it comes to contests. Like, the guy's on another level.
No, and he's surfing this contest without pressure. He said it himself. He's out of the title contention, and that took something out of his mind that just release the tension, and it shows. When a pro rider surfs like that, it shows. He's completely connected with the waves and surfing really good.
Yeah, for sure.
And Leo, and you remember the last hit, the previous day of competition, he actually changed the situation in the very last seconds. Such a dangerous guy.
Yeah.
Like you said, you never count him out.
No, and he knows this place like the back of his hand. Like, he's a local guy. He's like, if anyone can find a good one out there in these conditions, he can, I think. So, yeah.
Bueno, gente, miren qué cantidad de público tenemos. Si estás en Gran Canaria, si estás por acá y puedes acercarte, es un lindo día. Bueno, está un poquito nublado, pero lo hace fresquito. Y hay muchas actividades pasando. Es el día final de este evento. Vamos a tener muchas actividades acá en el Gran Canaria Frontón King. Y por supuesto la premiación, que siempre es entretenido verla y apoyarla. Tenemos un par de premios exclusivos, el Red Bull Banana Challenge, y tenemos premios a los mejores canarios. También 500 euros que van a recibir los mejores canarios en cada una de las divisiones. Ya les vamos a contar. Y bueno, en pantalla, the scores, first for Tristan 375 and a 1. Leo with very small score.
Yeah, it's going to be tough finding some higher scoring waves in these conditions, but these boys can definitely do it, and they've still got plenty of time. So,
well, today is the last day of the waiting period. I mean, we didn't have any more time. So, we tried to get the best conditions. Actually, the previous days have been really bad for surfing.
Yeah, yesterday was like practically flat, and same with the day before, it was super small. So, yeah. But it's good to see some swell anyways, and the boys are finding some good ones out there for sure, and there's definitely some ramps and some barrels to be had if you can pick the right one. So, yeah.
For sure. I mean, it's a matter of just probably waiting, but waiting is so hard, during competition. You have to be mentally prepared, in order to know how to wait, how to choose. I always say there's so many things involved in competition, so many tools that you need to know how to use.
Yeah, definitely. And like waiting around for a good score if you haven't even got a small score can be like quite tough if you're not like too disciplined, Yeah,
I agree with you. Look at him. He's trying to get that wave, actually not I mean, we try to wait as much as possible, you know, because the tide is so high, and we try, but you know, there's so much you can wait.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, these riders are very experienced, and they will show us for sure a show.
Oh, most definitely.
Yeah, I mean, you can't control Mother Nature. It happens, you know, all the time.
Yeah.
It's what it is, you know, last day of competition.
Yeah. Yeah, that wind's really come up the past like hour or so, I'd say. And it's kind of just like chopping the waves up quite a bit. But like I said, there's still opportunities for good waves, for sure. Oh, and Lionel's on. Oh. And just a bit of a close out there.
Bueno, gente, ahí está Leo haciendo lo mejor que puede, buscando. La verdad es que hay muchísima agua. Let's see this one for Tristan.
Ooh. He gets out of the pit. What's he going to do here? Nice little roll.
Ah, this is going to be the best one, huh?
Yeah, that was a good wave. For him to find like a nice little runner with a little bowl out of it is pretty good going, I'd say. So that'll put him well and truly into the lead there, 100%.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, look at that. He actually got some barrel time. That was well chosen. I have to say, he waited and found. Yeah, this is going to be an important score for Tristan Roberts.
Yeah, definitely. And he was in the pit for a good while there, and he wasn't like he was still like pretty deep. So I think that's going to score quite well, especially with the roll out of the end of it there too. So yeah, good job for Tristan there, just turning it on.
Yeah, we're waiting for that scores, and guys, it's all available for you at the I.B.C website, and it still hasn't dropped. Internet, you guys can check it out, and yes, for sure he's going to get a better score.
Oh, Lionel on here, bottom turning. He's looking for a ramp. What's he gonna do? Nice roll.
Yeah, very well projected.
Yeah. Yeah, that's going to give him a score anyway, so now he's going to start building on top of that, so yeah. Good to get the ball rolling anyways.
Let's see, vamos a ver esta repetición. Es lo que podemos decir la primera ola de valor de Lionel Medina, súper bonito, rolo. Bien redondo, bien proyectado. Y ahora estamos esperando los scores que todavía no han caído. Recuerden, la última ola de Tristan Roberts fue hasta ahora la mejor que se ha visto del hit, con un tubo saliendo con rolo. Un tubo bastante largo, del que, como decía Marley, se mantuvo bastante tiempo dentro del tubo. Así que puede que sea un score importante. Y la anterior va a ser definitivamente la mejor de Leo. Definitely the previous one will be the best for Leo, for sure.
Yeah, for sure, yeah. Without a doubt. And it'll be interesting to see what Tristan does, whether he waits or with his priority and tries to like get a solid score, or if he just tries to keep busy and find something on the inside. But yeah.
Well, so what's happening in Ireland bodyboarding wise?
Yeah, it's sick. It's like pretty small, tight knit community, kind of like booging there, but everyone's just stoked. There's like a good crew of like surfers and boogers too. Like everyone kind of comes together, so it's really fun. Everyone's always like hooting and going big in the water, getting big pits, getting big beat downs. It's a good place to be.
So the good locals in.
Yeah, everyone's super nice. Like that's probably like the best thing about Ireland.
Welcoming
is the people. Yeah,
to foreigners as well.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
Oh.
definitely like super welcoming. Yeah,
So you do recommend to go there and surf for a surf trip?
without a doubt. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's really good. It can be pretty inconsistent because we get such big like storms like hitting the country there from the Atlantic, but like when the waves are good, it's like world class without a doubt. Like,
And
really
everyone's
good.
welcoming. That's very important.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, for sure. If you go there and you be respectful and friendly, everyone will give the same back to you. So, yeah.
Bueno, le preguntaba, se prepara Robin para su hit contra Pierre-Louis Coste, que va a estar de infarto porque ya saben que si Pierre pierde, Tanner McDaniel se convierte en campeón mundial inmediatamente. O sea, cada hit es un estrés para Tanner y para Pierre. Y le preguntaba a Marley, porque Marley vive en Irlanda, así que preguntaba si recomendaba el lugar para hacer un trip. Dice que sí, que definitivamente un poco inconsistente porque hay tormentas, pero sí dice que los locales son súper amables y reciben muy bien a la gente. Así que bueno, si te gustan las olas, nada ahí. We still don't have the scores for the previous waves. It's not a...
That gives him a total of 10.25 here, so he's well and truly in the lead here.
Yeah, it's not on your screen, but if you guys go to the I.B.C World Tour website, you can click on the live button. It'll take you to the live feed, and you'll find the scoring system there. You can see all the waves. So yeah, 6.5 for Tristan and 3.75 for Leo. Yeah, it's still not there.
Yeah.
For the roll.
Pretty low scoring heat here, so I feel like Lionel can definitely get that backup score. He only needs a 6.5 to get in the lead, so it's anyone's game here.
Yeah, I mean, you said it. Sometimes with the conditions, it's definitely anyone's ball game. But for sure, these two riders, I mean, they have been proven to be the best. That's why they are in this, stage of competition. So we'll see a show for sure. 12 minutes and 40. Remember, these are 30 minutes heats. The judges are giving enough time to these gentlemen to choose properly. And man with 30 minutes is pretty cool, pretty comfortable.
Yeah, that's incredible. Like, it gives, especially when the conditions are tough, it does give the riders like an opportunity to try like wait and find a good one, so you really get to see like the full potential of everyone here. So Tristan with a backflip, spins it around. Can he back it up here? No, he pulls off there.
All right. Well, I believe he's going to be ditching the 3.75 maybe?
Yeah, I think that will.
Yeah, now it's a moment where Lionel really wants to start the engine.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see this one for Lionel. Vamos a ver, Lionel que va... no. Lionel que estaba necesitando 6.50 para la primera posición, pero esa última ola de Tristan va a contar y recibe un 4.50. Ahora Lionel necesita un 7.25 para la primera posición.
Yeah, you can see Lionel's really trying hard here to find a wave. You can see him kind of paddling around, like prospecting around for another score. So yeah, we'll see if he can get that. He has priority here, so it's cool to see if he'll wait out and try to find a good one, or whether he'll just try to stay busy. So
bueno, último día, señores. Este es el último día del periodo de espera. No teníamos más días. Fue un evento con 15 días de periodo de espera y esta es la repetición del último backflip de... Well, that was what I call an ARF.
Tristan on there.
Nice to the left.
Yeah, that's definitely going to get rid of that 4.5 that he got for that last flip. So I'll say that one's definitely a bit bigger than that last one. So yeah.
Ok, vamos a ver si Tristan con esa última maniobra logra cambiar la situación y hacer más difícil el camino para Lionel. Lionel con 10 minutos y medio en el reloj está buscando hasta ahora. Sí, lo hizo de hecho. Un 6.50 recibe Tristan. Y ahora Lionel necesita un 9.25 para tomar esa primera posición. Wow. Now situation gets a bit tricky for Lionel.
Yeah. He's got 10 minutes here. He's not quite comboed, but he's going to need something good here to get the win.
What would you do if you were him?
He's in a tough situation, hey. For me, I'm like a bit of a busybody. I like to just kind of like paddle around and try to catch waves. But I don't know. I think he's in a tough situation for sure.
You'll probably go and try to catch the inside waves. And look, this is actually a very nice wave.
Yeah.
So yeah, makes sense. A 6.5.
Yeah,
definitely.
Tristan is absolutely killing it as always. No matter what the conditions, the guy can find a ramp. So yeah.
No, yeah, definitely. Well, for me right now, once that we saw Amaury out of competition, Tristan, it's really the one to beat, So
yeah.
It's going to be interesting to see what happened in the next quarterfinal, to see if Pierre advances, because the second semifinal will be Tristan Roberts against Pierre if he advances.
Yeah, that'll be interesting.
That's gonna be a powerful one for sure. And and we do have a very, very interesting first semifinal. It's David Perez Miranda with only 19 years of age against Pirpo with only 17 years of age.
Crazy. So crazy. I love this. It's cool to see like the younger generation coming up and giving the old dogs a run for their money, you know, like seeing David like knock out Amory in that heat before was incredible. I thought like that kid surf's amazing. Yeah.
Bueno, les estábamos contando que en inglés que la primera semifinal es bien interesante y bien diferente porque tenemos dos chicos bien jóvenes, David Pérez Miranda con 19 y Michael Janse con 17. Va a ser la primera semifinal de esta categoría masculina y luego quien avance aquí se enfrentará por supuesto a quien avance en el próximo hit. Ay, mire, ese es Javi Cutillas, un excelente bodyboarder local y también fotógrafo con su hijito. He's a local writer and photographer. Do you know him? Cutillas?
I don't think so, no.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe someday. I mean, if you have, maybe back in the day, if you surfed on free surf, big days, he actually shoots very cool pictures.
Ah, cool, yeah. Yeah, amazing.
Yeah, well, guys, yeah. This is it, you know, this is a finals day, sun's out. That's a good, you know, sign at least.
Yeah, the sun's always out here, to be honest. It's incredible. This place is paradise. So
how beautiful is the water?
So good. Like being able to swim. Oh, no, Tristan pulls off that one. Yeah, just being able to swim and not get cold after like 2 minutes is great. So, yeah. Oh, Lionel on here. He paddles in. He's looking at this right. Bottom turning. What's he going to do? Backflip. Nice.
Very nice.
Nice. That's definitely going to be an improvement from his 3.75. So he's just going to need another one to back that up. And here's Tristan here. Oh, huge backflip. And he brings it around. What an animal.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know what's going to happen. Wow. Ese intercambio de olas estuvo súper poderoso. Definitivamente Tristan salió volando y wow, aquí también miren qué buena ola, buena proyección, buena lectura también y la maniobra realmente la sacó muy bien. La aterrizada ahí le costó un poco, pero mira qué perfecto ese backflip. Igual lo mantuvo, just to flip that was to turn it around was really difficult.
That timing on that, like on hitting the lip there was just like impeccable. I think that's like one of Tristan's strength is his timing is just like so perfect. Like that was incredible. Like
wow.
Yeah.
Bueno, la situación un poco difícil para el local Lionel Medina, Frontón King del 2020 que ganó y fue muy emocionante y es uno de los favoritos definitivamente en este evento. Es un rider súper carismático y se prepara Pierre-Louis que se está jugando el título mundial y que si llega a perder en cualquiera de las instancias de este campeonato le da el título mundial a Tanner McDaniel. I don't even know how he can cope with so much pressure, you know, just to knowing that every heat is so important, you know, every heat is the world title, you know?
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. Like if anyone can pull off like the win in this contest, it's him. Like oh, here we go. Another nice backflip off Tristan.
He's like just owning it.
Yeah, every time. The dude is just a beast. But yeah, Pierre though, like I'd say Pierre, like out of anyone that I've seen surf live in the water, he's the best. He's just so versatile and just does everything perfect.
He's improving his own scores, you know. This one might drop it's a 7.5. My God, right now Leo got actually a 5.
Yeah.
For his previous wave, but yeah, no, I mean, look at that leap.
My goodness.
And no, that was just perfect execution.
Yeah.
Yeah, really nice. That's 7.5 for that last wave of Tristan Roberts, and right now he's first with a total of 14, leaving the local, one of the favorites, needing a 9-point ride to, you know, take the lead and, of course, continue competition. So, yeah, I mean, 4 minutes, and what's your take?
To find a 9-point ride in these conditions is going to be extremely tough. Like, my goodness, he's gonna need a full Hail Mary, I think, to get the win here. But
well, it's never, you never know.
Exactly.
Leo, he's very solid, but yeah, definitely, just judging by the consistency of the waves and, the frequency.
Yeah.
It's a little hard right now, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
There's still 3.5 minutes left. You can never count anyone out in Fronton. Like, it's one of those places where, like, you could be winning a heat and then in the last 10 seconds you come in last. So you never know what could happen here. So, yeah.
I mean, we've seen 10s. I mean, in this event, we haven't seen the first 10 so far.
I don't think so, no.
No, we haven't. The one holding the highest total score is Amaury Laverne still. But yeah, we haven't seen any 10s so far. So, yeah, who knows?
Yeah.
It's a possibility, always.
Oh, if someone can hunt a 10 down in these conditions, it'll be incredible to see, I reckon.
That's right.
Yeah.
Well, guys, last day for the World Tour, last day for the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón King. We're going to meet our world champions and our Frontón Kings and Prince, if you want, this year. And also, we're going to know who's going to take the Red Bull Banana Challenge. How cool is that contest? To get an extra $1,000 for a maneuver?
Yeah, that's super cool. And, like, it just gives people the initiative to not play it safe and do rolls and stuff like that. Like, if you get a big ramp, just go for it. The boys are having a look here. Tristan's having a look at the right. Quick cover up.
Oh, he's not coming out.
No.
Yeah, it's not like he really needs that.
Nah, not at all.
He's just playing.
Yeah, exactly. Why not have fun if you can, So there's no pressure on him. Like, I can see the difference in him in comparison to last year when he won the title. Like, the whole, like, lead up to the title win was, like, you could see he was stressing. Like, so.
Do you remember how stressed out he was? He had an injury, remember?
Yeah.
A back injury.
Yeah, he hurt his back in one of the heats. So, yeah, I can see a completely, like, different kind of.
And still, he actually managed to be second in this event.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
He was, for me, it was definitely a standout, and he won this event back in 2019.
Yeah.
And the title. So.
Yeah, that final between him and Jeff last year was just like a sight to behold.
He actually lost himself a lot, and he served really good. And the previous hits, he was a little tight, I remember. And then he injured, and my God, he was suffering. He was suffering when Alan Munoz was with Jeff, remember?
Yeah.
He was actually struggling, but yeah, it was so good to watch him getting his second title.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, what a great guy. What a great bodyboarder, Tristan Roberts. Right now surfing really good in this heat. And regardless of what happened, Lionel Medina with an equal fifth, which is a great result as well.
Oh, he's been killing it this whole contest. So sick to see the local boys like really giving it a run and just like surfing sick. So, yeah.
Well, just for you to know, we do have two more prizes. The Pro Vital special prize, which is €500 for the best Canarian rider in the junior division, and €500 for the best Canarian in the open division, will be a prize given by GNRTM, and it's in memory of Julian Gonzalez. Do you remember Julian? What a great guy, huh?
Yeah, that was heavy, that whole situation. So, but yeah.
He's with us now.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's over, Marley, and official results is what you see in your screen. Tristan Roberts advancing in a great fashion to the second semifinal. And congratulations to this guy, Lionel Medina, and this is the recap of the best waves of this heat.
Yeah, Tristan just like throwing backflip after backflip after backflip. The guy is just on fire. It's going to be really tough for anyone to beat him in this contest, I think. So, yeah.
Who knows? Maybe he will give the title to Tanner. Don't go anywhere. We're going to come back with the last quarterfinals and the last day of this amazing event.
Welcome back, everyone. Final day here in the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón King and also for the World Tour. This year, we just saw Tristan Roberts knockout the local here, Lionel Medina, and now we're going to jump in the water for the last heat of this quarterfinal. And who we're going to be having, Marley?
So we got Pierre-Louis Costes, former world champion, absolute legend of the sport. And then we got Robin, who is an absolute beast. The dude's got flair in and out of the water.
Yeah,
I think he's a real threat, especially in this heat. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. And, and if Robin takes it out,
Tanner's
the champ.
Yeah, Tanner's the champ, guys.
Big heat.
A lot going on in this heat. So we are just seeing the first wave from Pierre. Nice left-hander in there, scooping into that barrel. And that was it for him. That was a 4-point ride for Pierre. And in the meantime, Robbie just managed to score a 1-point ride. So, yes, guys, as Marley said, if Pierre doesn't make it, hold on, that's first wave for Robin. Yeah, that was just the 1-point ride. So if Pierre doesn't make this heat in first, he will just basically hand the title to Tanner McDaniel right away. So another tense 30 minutes to Tanner McDaniel and Pierre in the water right now, because, there's a lot of danger in this guy in yellow.
Yeah.
His last heat was a bomb. He just scored like a 8.5 and a 8.75. If I'm not wrong, with an inverse and a backflip.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, Robin's been a real dark horse in this event so far. Just like every heat, he's just surfing so consistent and just like ripping crazy moves that not many other people could pull out of certain bowls. So the guy's a real threat here. So I'm excited for this. Very excited.
A legend, and I love Robin's style. He has a very, very different style from the other, very unique one.
Yeah.
What does style mean for you, Marley? Because the Australians always represented, the style for bodyboarding, I would say.
Yeah.
It's a very peculiar one, but we also have it in the judging criteria. It also accounts.
Really?
And I'm used to say that there's no better style, but you have to take into account the plasticity of the maneuver, the aesthetic.
Yeah.
What does it mean for you, basically?
As like a Grom, I'd kind of think about it a little bit. I'd just kind of like make sure everything's tight, that there's no gaps between my elbows and things like that. Like keep everything kind of nice and tight and streamlined, and then everything else kind of just come with that. So spent many hours like jumping on my trampoline with my boog and just like practicing air reverses and things, and it actually seemed to help like as a kid. So yeah, definitely did that quite a bit. But I don't know, I think the important thing about style is just people just like surfing the way they want to surf, I think, and like sometimes like the funkiest styles are cooler. So yeah good view there for you guys. Yeah.
On just explaining that, because we have the style factor in the judging criteria as well. But as I said, it's not to mean that one style is better than the other. But as Marley said accurately, I think that keeping your body on the board, everything compact in there, and keeping your position as well, with your elbows locked and everything.
Yeah.
Does count a lot. But we have different styles, like Jeff, for example.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see.
Pierre's on. Here he goes. He's lining up a ramp and throws the forward, but just off the back there. So I don't think that's going to score too highly, but it's always sick just seeing Pierre just throwing things up off bowls. So, yeah.
He already starting with the air forward in there. Already has a 4-point ride.
Yeah.
And then just starting with the air forward. It's a trademark from Pierre. Let's check that from in the water. Beautiful execution, but could not get as much projection there to land in the flat. So let's see how Robin it's going to answer, and I bet that Robin is just going to send it,
Yeah, I'm excited to see what these boys do. Both guys are just so fun to watch. So yeah, this is exciting stuff here.
Exciting day here, guys. Last quarterfinal for this day. After that, we're going to be starting the semifinals for the men division. And after the semifinals, we have the two great finals where we're going to be seeing who's going to be the Pro Junior champion for 2023. And let's see, because this heat might be very decisive for the man division, for the title.
Yeah.
And in the meantime, we have the interview down there with Bagel. So on to you, Bagel.
Thank you so much, guys. Tristan Roberts, you actually put on a show with those difficult conditions. So tell us a little bit do you feel?
Yeah, it was really difficult out there. In the beginning, I felt like I made one or two mistakes just by feeling like I was too scared to actually catch a wave and lose priority, which is like the worst mindset to be in because you just hang on to priority for too long. And eventually I've just found the momentum to just keep busy and keep working. The conditions are really tough, so it's a lot different to my other heats where I was just catching like 2 waves. I was catching so many in that heat, just trying to better and build the scores throughout the heat. So it's really tough, but I'm happy to make the podium for sure.
Well, you know, right now Pierre is battling to be in the semifinal with you. So some people say that you might give the title to Tanner. You might give a little push to Pierre. So what's in your mind about that?
I mean, yeah, it's a tough spot to be in always, you know, but I'm a competitor at the end of the day. I'm here to compete, and Tanner's my good friend, and so is Pierre. So I believe the best man's always going to win, you know, and that destiny has already been written, and we're just all here to play a part of it. So I'm definitely not going to mess around with that, and I'm just going to surf and try and enjoy myself and try to put on a show for sure.
Well, excellent words. You want to say something to someone back home?
Yeah, just thanks to everyone for tuning in, all my friends and family, all the support throughout the year. It's been incredible. I've had a tough year, a roller coaster here, but I'm happy to be back here and finding some good waves in my heat, so super stoked.
Well, congratulations, best of luck, and of course, congratulations for your podium. Back to you guys.
Oh, we have some action there from Robin with the big air forward. He lands it. Wow. Wow. He just did what Pierre was actually trying to do in the last wave.
Literally, yeah.
But this time he managed to land there softly and complete the maneuver. I mean, Robin has a 1-point ride, and we can see that probably this heat is going to be packed with high scores.
Oh, such a fun-looking bowl. Yeah, he's so fun to watch, Robin. Just like can find a ramp so easy. He just like stays busy and just peppers those lefts. So, and there's just definitely a potential for some big
Robin just
moves
flows,
there.
right? Just flows perfectly with L Fronton here.
Yeah.
And there it comes. PLC scooping into a right-hander there, using his legs to stay in the barrel as long as he can, and just finalize with that little roll. That's going to be a good one for PLC as well.
Yeah.
Changing that 1.5. Let's see how these scores are going to look like.
Yeah, definitely. The judges love those longer rides. So if you can get a pit and do a move out of the end of it, that's like, I feel like that's going to score pretty well. So
makes a difference, right? Doing one more move.
Yeah, definitely. So it'll be interesting to see how Robin answers back. Yeah.
I love to see Robin surfing because it's usually, I don't know if you guys call it this way in English, but we call it base lip surfing. So let's check this one from PLC. Take us through this one.
Ooh.
Marley.
He's dropping in. You see him digging the legs in, kind of like stalling and scooping at the same time, trying to control his speed. Nice little cover up there. And he just pokes out of the chandelier.
Good wave there.
Yeah, that was nice. And then he just lines up the roll here on the end.
And it just came out, guys. 5.50 for Pierre. And this is another one. Oh, my God. Oh, he almost landed that in front. That would be a high score. Because you know what? The last air forward was a 7-point ride for Robin. Imagine this one.
Wow. Whoa. Yeah, Robin is on fire. This guy is a force to be reckoned with. So this is really exciting to see, especially some of these guys that are starting from the start of the contest and then just giving these like top dogs a run for their money. We've seen some upsets already, so yeah, this is big.
I mean, and it's so many heats that you have to go through to get to this point. So let's check this once more. Robin getting some good speed in there. Does that bottom turn, marring the lip, and then finally hits that section. This one just launched him upwards.
That was nice.
Check those legs.
Yeah, just off the back with that one, but that was nice to watch. I really enjoyed that. So
that was a 2-point ride, guys, but I'm pretty sure it would have been a big score for Robin. So we might see some more attempts from this one. with 18 minutes left. Let's check this one.
Yeah, Robin just quite couldn't find something there. You can see, I think he's going to pick up the pace here and try find another one of those left ramps.
Yeah, just like he did in the last heat.
Yeah.
I think he's going to stick with that strategy, especially against Pierre, right? Pierre's such a guy that brings unexpected stuff to a heat, and such experienced guy. And, you know, we have been talking to Pierre on this situation, you know, the possibility of getting the title, and he's showing himself super relaxed, you know, super, I would say, blocked, you know, with those blocking those tensions from everyone, and yeah, he's been doing so well step by step.
Yeah,
That's
super stoic, I would say. Is like, yeah, and here's Robin. Oh,
yeah, just landing it off the back, and
yeah,
it's good move for Robin. I mean, it's just a matter of finding a right section for Robin.
Yeah, definitely.
Because he's just sending it. Yes, guys. So those scores all came out. The situation is we have 17 minutes remaining right now, and PLC is taking the first position for now, followed by Robin Legros, needing only a 2.50. I mean, Robin has a backup score of only 2 points, so we're still in that moment of the heat where they are increasing the scores wave after wave, but it all might change with just one big ramp for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Robin only needs a 2.5 here, so that's like he's got that 7 there, so he's pretty set up. He just needs like another half decent score, and he's sitting pretty here. So
yeah, in the first wave, Pierre attempted an air forward, so I would say that Pierre is probably looking for one big score to be in that same situation that Robin is right now, and then just a matter of finding another one, because it's all about it, guys. That's Robin Legros there coming to the left.
Oh.
Big backflip, landing on the flats.
Robin,
that's going to be a good backup score.
Robin is absolutely on fire here. You can see Tanner's absolutely stoked with how he's surfing. So this is big. This is really big.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Robin is just turning it on. Like,
guys, you can see that every wave, you know, increases the tension in here, especially Robin's wave, you know, getting a good wave. So if Pierre doesn't make it to the next round, then he's going to handle the trophy to Tanner McDaniel, because they are the only two contenders. So let's check this once more. Big backflip. Oh!
Heavy pit. Kind of clamped a little bit on the air, but Pierre, here he is looking for something here. I tell you what, you can't count Pierre out. Like, he's honestly literally one of the best in the world. So this dude can just finds scores. Even if it's like he's comboed in the last few minutes, you can never count this guy out. So,
I mean, Pierre is so complete, right, in every types of conditions, especially when it's good.
Yeah.
I mean, then he's a machine.
Yeah, and he can drop knee too, which is like sick, I reckon. I love drop knee, so.
Yeah, check this one out. It was a bomb, actually.
Yeah.
But quite a short barrel for Pierre. But let's see what the judges will give him.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see whether that score betters. But, yeah.
It did increase a little. That was a 5.25 for him.
Yeah.
But check this out, Marley. Robin's last score came out, that backflip, 8-point ride.
Wow.
So matching with the 7-point ride that he scored previously, Robin is definitely putting a lot of pressure on Pierre's shoulders. That's the first time we are seeing this situation today.
Yeah.
Because the first heat, Pierre made it quite well against Uri. But now we are finally seeing Pierre having to do a lot to get back in the game.
Yeah, this is wild. And these two are boys too. Like, I'm pretty sure they're good mates. So, yeah, it's pretty wild. If Robin kind of takes that title from Pierre, to be pretty wild. So
I mean, we saw David Perez knocking out Amaury Laverne.
Yeah.
You know, almost 20 years younger.
Yeah.
And yeah, we don't know what to expect, guys. You got to stick with us, because there's the answer from Pierre.
Ooh, nice backflip.
Classical backflip from the Frenchman.
Yeah, nice and clean. Yeah, I think it'll be interesting to see whether that'll better any of his scores. But yeah, nice clean PLC backy there.
Yeah, maybe increasing a little bit, but definitely not going to beat a 9.50 that he needs. But yes, guys, Pierre-Louis, 2 times world champion, one of the biggest names of this sport for sure, has done so much in the World Tour. Let's check this once more from Robin. That was an 8-point ride, and check this landing. Boom, on the flats, grabbing his board real quick, real hard.
Both boys just throwing up backies, killing it. Robin's one was huge. Like, that was a tough landing there. So, yeah, you can see Tanner's looking quite nervous there, hoping Robin can just hold this lead. So, yeah.
Tanner wasn't looking like that in the first heat of the day
No.
when Pierre went to the water. But yes, as we have been saying, guys, you can see the tension just increasing here. The atmosphere actually changing in El Fronton because, I mean, every heat is so packed with you know, a lot of tension and action and unexpected things.
Yeah, yeah.
And this heat and this contest, this day here, it's where it all culminates to. Let's check this one from PLC. Looking at that ramp.
Nice.
Hits an air forward, not the biggest one.
No, that's not the biggest ramp, but nice and clean little forward there for Pierre. I think that should better a score.
A little,
But
right? Yeah.
I think that should, but we'll see. You never know.
Yeah, let's see how this one is going to come out from the judges, guys. But, yeah, as I was saying, so much that goes on. I mean, the whole year, all of these athletes traveling, you know, all over the world for every stop of the tour. And then it all comes down to these heats, to this last day of El Fronton. So
Yeah.
a lot in these guys' minds for sure.
Yeah, very exciting stuff. You can see, like, there's, like, more people spectating now. You've got, like, the Peruvians down there where you're walking down the stairs. They're going crazy, hooting their boy Michael
The
up.
Peruvians are doing a party, right, in every heat.
They're crazy, those boys. So it's cool to see, like, them backing their boy hard. So
I mean,
yeah,
with people doing what he's doing, you know, there's no way not to do a party, guys. People is just stand out for sure in this competition.
Yeah.
Making it in both the men division and the Pro Junior man.
Ooh, Robin here, bottom turning. Just can't find a ramp. Yeah, I think if I was Robin here, I'd probably just try wait.
Just sit back.
I think so. But
yeah,
it's
I
hard.
mean, 10 minutes, it's a lot, right? And sitting back against Pierre adds some tension as well.
Yeah.
Let's see this one. Oh.
And he just ducks out of that one. Not quite doing what he wanted it to do. So
just a quick in and out, and we are 10 minutes to see, because if it stays this way, guys, and Pierre in second, then Tanner, it's going to be the world champion for 2023. His first time. It's going to be his first time actually being a world champion. But, I mean, Tanner is one of those guys that we have been watching for years and thinking, right, it's just a matter of time for this guy.
Yeah, he's had some bad luck in the past with all the titles and stuff like that. So, man, if he can get that, it'll be super cool. But you can never count Pierre out here. Like, he's just scored a 6.25 for that last one. Like, he's tracking for that first place. You can see him. He's going to want this hard. So,
yeah, and especially this year for Tanner, just hitting the wall many times, you know, just getting second and second and second and not getting to win an event. But fortunately for him, getting here to Fronton and now still in contention for the title. But it is a lot that Pierre has to do. He has to go through this quarterfinal, the next semifinal if he passes on, and then win the event, win the final. So this one and 2 more heats. And as he said, he's just doing step by step.
yeah. Yeah, Robin bottom turning. He's got some speed off that bottom turn. Throws a little rev. And is it going to be? No, I think that's the end of it there. So Robin just having a bit of fun out there. Just you can see he's just like having a great time, especially after getting those 2 high scores. So it definitely takes a bit of the pressure off. Yeah.
Definitely, and right now I would say that it's quite tricky with the wind that just changed a little bit in the last few hours here in El Fronton.
Yeah.
So a bit sketchy to find those good waves. We are seeing Robin attempting to increase that 7-point ride, and of course Pierre also attempting to to get close and pass on Robin. But that's not easy, guys. Let's see this one from Pierre, going to the right this time. Big backflip, landing on the lip there. Is he going to make it? Oh, no.
Ooh, that was close. It was a tough landing, that one. Landing on the top like that is not a great place to be, especially at Fronton. So,
how much projection he managed to get there, right?
Yeah.
Just taking off very high and unfortunately landing on the lip. Actually.
Yeah, Pierre, like, just perfect backflips every time. So,
yeah, good exchange between these two guys. So, going to take some time to thank our sponsors for this event: El Cabildo de Gran Canaria, Instituto Insular de Deportes, Turismo de Gran Canaria, a la Presidencia de Gran Canaria con el proyecto Isla de mi Vida, al Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, muchas gracias, y por supuesto Cerveza Corona y Red Bull. Y claro, también nuestros colaboradores, el Jacio Guest House, GAT Helmets, con toda la seguridad y los cascos para los projunios aquí. 16 cascos para los projunios, que es obligatorio para la otra división. Link Store, Oceano, Camper Canarias, Volcano Blood Swimwear, and EQ Sunblocks.
oh, Pierre just throwing that flip. It was nice and high, but he just landed in a bad spot there. So,
I mean, that's the type of wave that he's looking for to get back in the game, right?
yeah. If he stuck that would have. Oh, he needs an 8.75 though. I don't know if that would have been it, but
yeah, could not be enough. But I think that would maybe increase that 5.8. I would say.
Yeah, definitely.
And then he would need a smaller score, because an 8.75 in these conditions right now, it is not easy to pick, right?
Not at all. Like, Robin finding an 8 and a 7 in these conditions is really good going. So, yeah. This is exciting stuff here.
That's it, guys. And we have some side events here for the Fronton King. Today we're going to be having Beneficent Friday. So at 6 o'clock, we're going to be having the sunset session by Corona. You guys are all invited. At 8, Agua de Choro is going to start singing and playing out. And then at 10, we're going to be having Los Aceres. So great activities here, as it has been in the last few days. A good space for everybody, just to chill, and have a conversation with your friends and get to know some of the best riders in the world as well. And make sure to come check it.
Yeah, definitely. Should be a good time for a few beers tonight. So
for sure.
Yeah. Pierre's on here, having a look at the ride. He pulls off. Doesn't look great, that one. So I think that was a good call.
Wow, will we see Tanner McDaniel raise the trophy in 5 minutes, guys? I mean, Pierre now has a big task of accomplishing a wave with the 8.75, but as Marley said, never count out on Pierre, because, I mean, almost, I'm not sure about Pierre's age, but I would say he's like on the late 30s.
I think Pierre's in his, I don't know if he's in his late 30s, definitely. I think he's still quite young.
Yeah, sure. 30-something, right?
Yeah, he'll be in his like mid-30s maybe, if I had to guess.
Yeah, Pierre, sorry if I'm giving you some more years. But, just to let everybody knows about these guys, a huge background. Pierre was world champion in 2016 and 2011. So imagine 12 years since his first title, and then 7 years since his last title. So
wow, I didn't actually realize it had been that long. So yeah. And
Pierre just took like Arica, the event in Arica this year. That's definitely gave him some extra motivation.
Yeah,
as he said there in the podium, Arica is kind of like this event, one of those that you guys, for example, free surfers and the underground guys, comes from all over the world. So
yeah, for sure, I'd say like Fronton and Arica are the two highlights of the tour without a doubt. Like Arica is just like always just pumping, it seems like. Oh, we got Robin paddling in here on the left. He's lining up the bowl.
Oh,
can't quite get there. A little bit too bumpy for him, but yeah, he's still sitting pretty in first place here with 3 minutes to go. So I think Robin will be feeling pretty good here, and Pierre will be feeling the pressure. So we'll see how he can go. We still can't count this guy out. He's literally one of the best ever do it. cannot count Pierre out.
For
So,
sure. I mean, with the time getting over, I would say it gets it becomes more of a question of one wave for Pierre with the clock ticking away here. But you know, it's very possible for Pierre to change it with one waves. We have seen this guy do amazing in the tour. That's completely possible. It's just over when it's over. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that with the clock ticking away and not having time to get those two waves, Pierre is just gonna send it in some wave if it comes.
Yeah.
So let's see, guys. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. If it stays this way, Tanner McDaniel is going to become the new world champion for the tour in 2023. And let's see.
Here's Robin. Bottom turning again. He's on the prospect, trying to find the waves. Air reverse. That was insane.
Oh, my God.
That was insane. Robin.
What was that, guys?
Out of nowhere. Robin is an absolute beast, bro.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that Tanner wants to give a big hug to Robin right now.
Yeah, definitely. He's going to be buying him beers later for sure.
Wow. Wow, guys. That just...
Oh, my God. You can see Pierre's like... You could see he's hearing all the hoots. Here's the replay. He's lining up the bowl and just throws a rev straight to the flats.
Boom. Like, he almost lost it. Check this out.
Oh, that landing was crazy.
Oh, my God. Guys, it just came out. Almost perfection there by Robin Legros. That was a 9.25 in his last wave. Big reverse with a total score of 17.25 right now, leaving Pierre in combo. Oof.
Mate, Robin is on fire today. Like, he surfed such a good heat this morning, and he's coming out here. Look how happy he is.
He's stoked.
What a legend.
He's super stoked. He already came out the water, guys.
My goodness. Tanner is frothing. I think it's time. I think he's the champ, hey?
Yeah.
Congratulations. This is sick to see.
We are just about to see this guy become world champion in 2023.
Yeah.
His first world title for the boy from Kauai, Hawaii. So well deserved. And let's see this last one from Pierre.
Oh,
big backflip in there.
Sticks it.
Woo.
I don't think that's going to be enough. He's comboed. So Tanner McDaniel, world champ. Congratulations to him. The kid deserves it. He's had a pretty rough run in previous years. So sick to see him.
There
sick to see
he
the win.
is.
Yeah. This is incredible.
Check this out. So much emotion. So much intensity there. 3, 2, 1, and that's it, guys.
Congratulations, Tanner. You were the world champ, bro. Congratulations. This is incredible to see how fired up he is to win his first title.
Tanner McDaniel taking the world title this year for the first time here in Frontón. Congratulations to the boy from Kauai there. You guys can see Gabriel Molina and Craig taking him up.
Yeah.
So well deserved, right? So
Yeah.
well deserved. Tanner has been doing very well in each stop of the tour. He didn't get to win any of them this year, but he scored 3 second places and now was in this very tense situation where Pierre had to win the event, and then Robin didn't leave space for Pierre.
Yeah, I think this world title for Tanner was inevitable ever since he was a Grom. Seeing all those like young clips of him just absolutely ripping at like 12 years old, like everyone is like he deserves it. I think it was inevitable that he was going to get the title. So this is incredible to see, cool to witness.
Yeah, I would say so as well. Inevitable for this guy to take the title.
Yeah.
If it was not this year, it would definitely be in the next few years, because the improvement on this guy since he was very, very young is just huge.
Yeah.
And we finally got to this moment. I mean, it's a lot of effort.
Yeah, the dude is such a talent. Like, he's, easily one of the best guys. So, well, is the best guy now. Like,
yeah. I mean, you
what
can
a
say
beast.
that. He can say that for
He
sure.
is the best guy now. He's the world champ. This is incredible.
And then
Really
we
happy
have
for
the
him, yeah.
current world champion. I mean, not anymore.
Yeah.
The 2020 through 22 and 2023 world champions. This is Tanner McDaniel, guys, from Hawaii. just exploding for the first time here.
Yeah.
His first title.
Yeah, this is incredible.
And I mean,
yeah,
that's
boys.
the big hurt we wanted to
boys.
see.
Robin literally surfing the heat of his life, just like doing some crazy maneuvers. Yeah, stoked for both of these boys. Just that's like a huge feather in both of those boys' cap. For Robin to beat Pierre, that's amazing. So
for sure, guys,
yeah.
We're going to be calling a quick commercial break because after this break, we're going to be having a very nice interview there with these guys. So don't get out of there. Welcome back, everyone. Final day here for the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón King. We just saw an amazing heat right now where Robin Legros just knocked out Pierre-Louis from the competition, leaving no doubts, just scoring a huge reverse. I mean, every wave for Robin was amazing. And Tanner McDaniel was just crowned the 2023 I.B.C. World Tour champion on the men division. And we have that interview back there with Bagel right now. So take it away, Bagel.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, your 2023 world champ, Tanner McDaniel, man, after all you've been through, so much suffering, so many emotions, tell the world how you're feeling right now.
Yeah, it feels nice to hear that. I don't know, there's so many things I'm feeling right now. Pierre just walked up the stairs right now. I can't explain the feeling that the feelings I've experienced all day, since I got eliminated from the comp. This whole event I've been just so stressed out, trying not to be, trying to deal with that. And this is something that I've dreamt of for my whole life. And, I was thinking back about my year and, how many almost wins I've had. And, all of that was worth it as long as this is the end result. Yeah.
Well, any message for, of course.
Sorry. It took so long. Enjoy, bro.
Yeah,
Enjoy. Enjoy, bro. Thanks, mate.
Well, I'm pretty sure people want to hear any message for the community, for all those bodyboarders that are fighting to get the results, to get these kind of experiences.
Yeah. I was thinking about it a lot since I got eliminated out of this event. I've had a lot of second places in my life. I finished second place on the junior tour. I needed to win an event to win the world title in 2019 or 2018, and I got second in that final. I've had seconds all year this year. And those, near wins really, made me, I feel like, stronger to come through and fight for this.
Well, just congratulations, Tanner. Enjoy your moment. And I don't know if you want to add something else?
Just thank you to everyone who's supported me all year. I got to thank my mom and dad. They're up, I'm sure, freaking out right now. It's early back home, and they've they've done so much for me, and I'm having a hard time putting my words together right now, but you know, I love you guys, my girlfriend Harper, my sponsors. I just got to thank everyone for helping me throughout all these years, and yeah, this is a dream realized. So I'm still shaking a little bit, but it's time to celebrate it now.
Well, you completely deserve it. So congratulations once again. You're 2023 Men World Champion, and of course, Tanner McDaniel. Congratulations, and let's just go back to the action because we still need to know who is going to be the Frontón King for this year. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Pego. Wow, how amazing it is to see Tanner, you know, finally getting that first place after so many second places, as he said, and very, very well deserved for this young guy. A very humble guy, you know.
Yeah.
See him just getting the title and keeping the same tone, you know, same conversation, always very humble, you know, that guy that speaks few and does a lot, you know.
Yeah.
So big congratulations to Tanner McDaniel on taking his first titles. I expect of many, maybe for the next few years. And yeah, that's your moment, brother.
Yeah, far out. Huge congrats to Tanner. That was just wild. I was just sitting down there that whole last heat. Oh, hang on. Here's some action here. Purple Michael Yancey. Like a nice backflip out of that section and looking for a second one, then decides to duck out. There we go. That'll be the first wave of the heat by the looks of it. So, yeah, 30-minute heat, 6 minutes into this one, and it's the two young guns. You got Michael Yancey from Peru and David Perez Miranda from Tenerife, another island here in the Canary Islands.
These two guys have been ripping throughout the whole competition. So Michael Yancey is the only pro junior that has made it this far in the man division. So Michael is in the final right now for the pro junior man division. That's going to be happening next before the man division final. And David Perez actually took the Frontón King last year here for the pro junior man division. And it's also stand out in the main division right now. Just eliminating Amaury Laverne in his last heat. And now just facing one of the most competitive riders, I would say, also, despite the young age.
Yeah, absolute ripper. He's been killing it just so consistently. Man, I'm struggling to focus. The atmosphere, I was just down there with everyone, and it was crazy. It was such a intense 15-minute wait for Tanner. You could see him just freaking out.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to take some time to digest all of that happening. Let's see, David Perez is scooping into a giant left-hander. Is he going to come out? Whoa. He did, guys. He did. The waves are just improving so much.
That tide's really helping it now.
Oh, my God. I think that even the swell just heard what's happening here, and it's coming right away because we have a very high tide right now. But, yeah, this left-hander just came in perfectly for David, and he only needs 3.76, so let's see, because he's most probably going to get a lot more than that.
That was a deep one. He just got under that lip there and then gets a really nice line. Bounces along a little bit, but far out. That was sick. He came out with ease there. Let's see what the judges have to say about that one. But now we've got Michael. He got a 5 for that first backflip he did, so it's good. Mid-range score there for Michael Yancey. Pirpo from Peru.
Yeah, and throughout their last heats, I mean, most of their heats, we have been seeing David surfing more left-handers. He's more familiar with those. And Pirpo right-hander, so let's see if it's going to stand this way. Pirpo scooping into that one, but just closed out.
Yeah.
So kickoff for the Peruvian.
Wow.
Guys, 8.25 for the guy from Tenerife. David Perez, and there comes the answer. Maybe just getting that one to get out of the reef.
Yeah, good idea there. You see that bomb coming through, and you never want to get stuck on the reef. But wow. David Perez Miranda, 8.25. The judges loved that barrel. He got really deep, and it ran.
Yeah, we haven't seen a left-hander like that in a while, I would say. And is David going to put a break in Michael Yancey? Wow, that's quite a challenge, but I'm pretty sure this guy, it's not going to let it easy for the guy from Tenerife. And he already has a 5-point ride. So even with the 8.25 right now, he needs 4.51. That's Michael Jansi.
Yeah.
And still a lot of time as well, 21 minutes.
Yeah, plenty of time. Plenty of time. And David only has to replace a 1.25. So we're going to see some... We'll see some big scores this heat, I'm sure.
Yeah, guys, and we just saw our second last world champion this year. Now we just have one division to go. That's the Pro Junior. And that's up. That's actually between Michael Jansi, the Peruvian that is surfing right now, and, of course, the Brazilian Guilherme Montenegro. But once more, congratulations to Tanner McDaniel on, keeping going and just improving. And he's a guy that stays quiet and does a lot, always answers in the water. He's one of those guys that speak very few and just answers in the water surfing, and that finally paid off.
Yeah.
Finally paid off. I mean, the work you do as a bodyboarder, in a professional career, takes some time. It's a long-term work, right?
Yeah.
And you have to go to many bad moments, challenges, many heats, big waves, smaller waves, and it finally paid off for the boy from Kauai, just smashing the tour this year.
Yeah.
And also props to Robin Legros on not leaving a doubt on that heat.
Robin is on fire today. That air reverse at the end. Like, oh, man.
That was a cherry on top.
I was screaming down there with everyone. And it was funny, like, at the start of the heat, Tanner was sitting with, like, 2 or 3 guys around him. And then as the heat went on, more and more people. And then by the end, he was just completely surrounded by, like, hundreds of people. And,
I mean, how not to get caught by that atmosphere, right?
Oh, crazy.
We were here just having goosebumps in the booth, guys.
Yeah.
Crazy. Here it comes.
Beautiful, looking for a ramp. Oh, he got an air rev out the bowl, which shows that he has more than a backflip in his repertoire. This beautiful, he is nailing heaps of different moves out the bowls, as we've seen throughout the event. Reverses, inverts, backflips. Here we have David Perez.
Oh, he's going to go to the left, and there he goes. Dropping in very deep. Comes out a big roll, and wow. I mean, Davi already has a 8.25, guys. That's going to be a big score, I believe, for him as well. And Michael has a long road to go because he has an average score of 5, and basically that's it for him. So, wow, let's see if
the cheetah, the leopard.
Wow,
look at him go. He's stoked. It's the haircut, mate.
That's where the powers come from.
Oh, look at this. Scoop into this barrel and then just, boom, launches a roll out, lands on the cushion section and kind of fights it a little bit and comes out the end. Let's see what the judges have to say about that.
There was a screamer there and actually coming out with a very good roll, actually. I thought it was not going to launch him as much, but he managed to get some very good projection in there. And let's see what scores the judge will give to Davi after this one.
Yeah, amazing. This is unreal. This is just bodyboard history being made in these last few heats of the day. Already been made with Tanner's first world title, the 2023 world champion. But yeah, if you guys are wherever you're watching from, this is just going to get more and more exciting as the day goes on. So yeah, share the link around, drop it in your group chats, and yeah, tell everyone that.
And spread the news.
Yeah, spread the news. Live Boogan. When do we get to see that? Not too often, but it's unreal when it's on. And Frontón, what a place to have it at. So yeah, share it around and let's all enjoy this history being made.
Yes, guys, make sure to share this live stream, as Joey has just been saying, with everyone you love, with everyone you know that loves bodyboarding. And of course, send us a message here of what are you thinking on Tanner McDaniel's victory this year after a long journey throughout the stops this year, and hitting the wall continuously there with the second place, and I think it was 3 second places he actually had. But finally, in this tense situation that we had here in the last few days, where Pierre had to win the event after Tanner was eliminated in the competition, and Pierre actually made 2 heats and couldn't keep up with Robin Legros. a guy from Reunion Island, from the new generation, that is living here in Gran Canaria and is just sending it continuously.
Yeah. Sending it, that's a good word for it. And I'm sure Robin will be Tanner's best friend for the next couple weeks.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, he's going to be facing Tristan in the next heat. So,
wow,
looking
huge.
forward to that. Check out this bomb. Just scooping into a giant wave there, bending on the reef. And then he uses that last bowl to hit a very good roll. Good projection there, nice movement, and then just landing in a tricky spot. But as you said, the cushion there, and then making it 7.75 for the guy from Tenerife, David Perez.
This actually puts Michael Yancey in a combination situation. So he needs 2 new waves to claw his way out of there. He needs at least 16 points. So 15 minutes to go, though, and we all know what he can do, Perpo. So, yeah, let's see what happens in the rest of this heat. But it's sick to see these waves are definitely starting to turn back on. Hey, Lucas.
Yeah, for sure. Now we've just seen, like, those moments where, you know, it's just very clear. I would say so far it has been, like, less heat for Pierre and Robin. You know, very clear. Robin took out the best out of it, you know, and managed to find those good waves. Of course, Pierre is one of the most capable, you know, best riders in the world for sure. But in this heat, he couldn't find what he needed, you know, the ramps and sections that he needed, and was eliminated, leaving the title to Tanner. And there we could see Michael Yancey attempted to go on a left-hander. Not very usual for Michael, that is sticking to the right-handers, I would say. But, you know, now in these 14 minutes, he has to come up with everything he's got to make it through for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll be looking for any ramp he can launch one of his signature backflips off, or signature any air. He does a lot of different airs out here. But the backflip's definitely the more commonly seen one that has been progressing Michael Yancey through his heats of recent times. So, yeah, let's see what goes on in this exciting semi-final heat one.
Oh, my God, guys. We are reaching an end here. There comes David once more on a good-looking left-hander, throwing a huge backflip. Whoa, my God. He made it. Woo.
The salmon dive off the end. What a celebration.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That was huge.
Backing it up. Beardboy needs to do something here, but just ducks out. Mate, let's talk about that backflip.
Whoa, I want to see that replay pretty soon because, you know, I think he's going to increase that score. I think he's going to increase that 7.75. Let's see. That's up to the judges. But from the angle we just saw from inside the water, that was a huge punt. So let's check this once more, guys. He's already marring the section there. Not holding anything, just building a lot of speed in this wave. The wave actually showed up, bending in front of him. Huge ball, and there he goes. Boom.
Big
huge slow-mo backflip. Perfect cross legs in there. Landing softly in that white section. I mean, not so softly, to be honest. But, wow.
Wow.
That's got to be a very high score
for
David. Also leaving no doubts.
He knows it. He knows it. He's got the getting up on the knee and then just a nice little salmon dive here to combo it out. Backflip to salmon. Unreal. That's so
guys,
good.
We have the first 10-point ride for the Frontón King 2023. That's David Miranda, leaving no doubt, just hitting the lip in a huge left-hander, guys. That's a dangerous spot to hit a maneuver. And you know, David didn't think for once. Very well deserved in there. Now leaving Michael in a combo of 18.26. What about that, Joey?
This is huge. This is some incredible surfing. I can't believe it. The first 10 of the event, is it?
I believe so, yeah.
Wow. And that was just a ramp. Like, man, that was crazy. This is going to be extremely difficult for Michael right now, but here's another replay. He's probably 4 meters in the air there. That's insane. I wonder how that felt on the landing.
Yeah, that's the highest score, the only 10-point ride in the event, indeed.
Perhaps the highest heat total as well now with that. I don't know. There's a, I think, you can see.
Yeah, we can see that.
If you
Let's
go on the
check
scores, everyone who's listening, you can go into the stats tab.
Yeah, so Amaury scored a 9.50 and Pirpo as well for the junior division.
Yeah.
But let's see. The highest total score was 18.75 for Amaury as well. And just David just smashing it.
Huge.
And we do have that interview there with Robin just completely ripping the last heat. On to you, Bagu.
Thank you very much, guys. Robin Legros, oh my God, you surfed so good. And the thing that I like the most is that you do different maneuvers and really explosive. So how are you feeling?
Hey, I'm feeling great. Also sad for Pierre because he's my great friend and he's big inspiration for me since I started bodyboard. And it was a tough one. I just wanted to surf. I just didn't want to compete. Actually, it was just a free surf with him, and I was like really like motivated him like, do it, Pierre, do it, please, please. And I wasn't expecting like no score like this, and I just go with it.
Well, you have been very comfortable here. What can you say to all the locals that probably haven't make it through? You've been living here for a while, so you know.
Yeah, it's sad because the Canarian is like the most strongest people here in Fronton for sure. But that's why I have this level nowadays, because it's like because of them showing me like how to surf, how to explain themselves, and they really destroy the spot. So I love big airs, they do big airs, so I just kind of go with it.
You want to say something in French for your people?
Ouais, ben merci à tout le monde, merci à la Réunion, merci les gars, merci la famille, merci pour le support. Là, il largue pas. Voilà.
La Réunion est là.
La Réunion est là.
Felicitación, congratulations, and best of luck for the rest of the competition.
Thank you, Begonia.
Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Bagu. This guy is amazing. I love this guy, and such a nice person. Always just smiling, you know. And as he's been saying, just free surfing there.
Yeah.
And you know, just doing very, very well, brother. Congratulations, Robin. That is going to the water for next heat against Tristan Roberts. So go get ready because it's showtime.
Yeah, this is just non-stop, man. The whole rest of the day. Just stacked heats. And, wow, it's going to be crazy to watch Tristan and Robin in the next semi-final coming up. But
sure.
I think during that interview, David Perez Miranda got another tube. I don't know if it'll be...
Oh, it came out. That was the wave, actually. Very deep barrel in there. Actually ran quite a lot inside the barrel.
Little reverse roll off the back there.
Yeah. And that was an 8-point ride, guys. But, you know, it didn't make a difference for David right now because he needs something more than an 8.25. So imagine discarding an 8-point ride. That's the level we are here in the second semifinal for the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón King. We have some of the athletes there. Willie, Pablo, Armides, the Canarian guys in the back, just watching this amazing action.
Yeah, unfold before all of our eyes. Here we have Purple having a look. Nah, decides not to go on that one. Wow, man.
You know, I would say that we are finally seeing Purple falling into the pressure, I think, because it's not very usual to see Purple like this. You know, he usually gets a lot of waves, one after the other, and we are seeing David, you know, finding these waves in Purple only with the 1.6 and a 5. Not very common at all, for sure. So let's see in these 6 minutes and 40 seconds how the Peruvian is going to deal with the pressure right now, since he is the only pro junior to get this far in the man division. And, of course, he is also in the final for the pro junior division.
Yeah. Yeah, he knows he needs excellent waves from now, so he could be going for 5s and 6s, but he just knows that's a waste of time and energy, so he's only going to go for something that he'll get a 9 on. Let's see if the ocean can provide for him in this tense moment. I'm sure he's it's quite tense for him. But at the same time, he's also got to be dealing with the mental, not using all of his mental and physical capacity right now because he is in the running for a junior world title as well. So you got to be smart with balancing these things out.
And, you know, I just asked people down there a few hours ago, people, you didn't expect that, right? Going this far in the man. Hold on, that's the man himself going to the right, not offering a section for him. Wow. So yeah, I just asked him, Pirpo, did you expect that, right? Making it so far in the man division as well, or were you focused on the pro junior man division where you have chance of becoming world title? And you know, he actually answered me that yes, I expected that. That's what I came for, and I really wanted that, and he was super happy to accomplish it. And
what a machine!
Yeah, I mean that's a big accomplishment, guys. Making it to the semifinals again in this level of competition. I mean, 18.25 total score, guys. It's almost perfection here, and to be honest, it doesn't look easy right now out there to find these waves, but of course they are pumping indeed, and Davi is managing to find them really well.
Yeah, definitely turning on. Even it's starting to look a bit glassier than it was before, which is sick, which is so good.
Yeah,
I was a bit worried earlier that it'd get even more onshore, but this is just turning out to be such a perfect end of the day.
The wind's actually giving us a break here for these last few heats of the day. Guys, this is the first semifinal. After that, we're going to be seeing Robin Legros facing Tristan Roberts. And then after that, we're going to be starting the two great finals. First, we're going to have the Pro Junior Man, and then the great Man Division final, where we're going to be meeting the two Frontón Kings.
Yeah.
And as Bagel said, maybe the Frontón Prince.
Yeah, I like that name for the junior division.
Yeah.
That's good. Well, David Perez Miranda was the Frontón Prince last year, wasn't he, for juniors? And then now look at him nearly into the finals for men's. Beautiful having a look just there, but running off on him that right-hander.
I mean, imagine if David takes the event in the man division this year. What an accomplishment!
That would be
probably
crazy. Historic.
That would be crazy.
Juniors to men's.
You know, we talk a lot when we are commentating here how the pro junior division is. It's a very good thing because it helps with the process of just getting to the main division. And I mean, I say process because it usually takes some years, right? But to see David Perez taking the pro junior last year and just coming this far as well as Pirpo, you know, that's still in the pro junior. I mean, sometimes these guys jump some steps in the process and make it very quick, as we have been seeing. So big props also on I.B.C. for putting this pro junior division, you know, and of course, especially to these guys from coming very far, you know, from Peru. Yeah, and of course, from Tenerife
very
for
far from Tenerife.
Yeah, half an hour
across the pond. Yeah, wow, man, it's crazy. 17 and 19 years old, these two guys. That just makes me feel old.
How old are you, Joe?
I'm 25.
25?
Yeah.
Still pretty young, brother.
Yeah, still got some time, but
yeah.
When you see 17 and 19-year-olds doing these things, I'm like, oh, gee, pretty impressive.
Yeah, it gets confusing, right, to see Davi, 19-year-old, knocking out Amari, you know, almost 20 years of difference in there. But, yeah, this guy he's got everything today. And he's just smashing every heat. Check out, we haven't seen Pirpo in this situation so far in the competition.
Yeah.
Needing 18.26 and not managing to actually find waves throughout the whole heat. I mean, 28 minutes, more than 28 minutes. And Pirpo didn't get to find a backup score for him. So
yeah. I reckon he could definitely have a backup score if he wants, but he knows nothing's going to be worth what he needs, and so he's just kicking off. He could be doing backflips that are worth 6s and 7s, but there's just no point when you're in combination like this.
That's true. Davi just raised the bar so high that Pirpo is actually struggling there to find a backup score. Entonces, una actualización en español.
Ahora para todos que están asistiendo a David Pérez desde Tenerife. David sacó el primer 10 de la competición. Ahí viene ello. Vamos a ver qué va a hacer. Nada mucho ahí para David. Pero David tiene un 10 y un 8.25. La mayor nota sola de la competencia. Y ahí viene el chico de Perú. Finalmente logrando un backflip. Oh, en verdad que parece que la ola lo cogió allí, no logró completar la manobra. 30 segundos ahora. Nosotros acabamos de ver a Tanner McDaniel se tornar por la primera vez en su carrera el campeón mundial en 2023. Entonces, congratulaciones para Tanner McDaniel y también, claro, ahora para Michael Yancy y David Pérez Miranda, el chico de Tenerife que ganó, en verdad, el Frontón King año pasado y ahora garante su espacio en la final, la gran final para la categoría Men. Congratulaciones, David. That's it, guys. David Pérez Miranda just granting his spot in the final for the men division. Very well done for this guy, 19 years old, and scoring the first 10-point ride of the competition. I think it was in this wave. Huge backflip in there. Let's check this once more.
Just pure ramp here, no barrel. Wow, look at this line. Just up, looks for his landing spot, and then boom. Projects out over the spit. Wow.
That's it, guys. We're going to be coming back for the second semifinal right after the commercials.
Welcome back, everyone. Last day of competition at the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón King, and what a day we're living.
It's insane. I'm still speechless thinking about it all.
No, I mean, it was just so beautiful to watch Tanner waiting for the moment. But this guy right here, Robin Legros, is being really showing some skills and impressing the whole world with that variety of maneuvers. He is going in yellow against Tristan Roberts in red. Tristan also very consistent in this event. So this is, look at that. Robin already has a 7.
Straight into it, eh? Robin with a 7, Tristan with a 5.85. I'm sure we'll see some replays very soon. But yeah, only 2 minutes, 50 seconds into this heat, and the boys are already putting on a show. So here we go with the first replay of Tristan with a rev out the bowl there. No, that was nice. Wow. Aggressive and technical. And Robin with a classic ARS. Oh. And a pretty nice landing out in front of the wash, which I'm sure he rode out of clean if he got a 7. We didn't quite see there, but yeah, it looked like he rode out of that one pretty well.
No, definitely. I mean, just to hear from him that he really just went out to have fun, and for him it was difficult just to knock out Pierre. You know, it's one of his good friends, and as he said, one that he looked up since he started bodyboarding. But look at that, he actually learned pretty well from him, and that was really explosive, very difficult to pull. He was just about to complete the maneuver.
Oh, that could have been a different one. That could be his 1.6. He didn't ride out of that ARS.
Yeah, no, I mean, definitely. But yeah, and Tristan with a 5.85 after that one. And seriously, I have to say, Robin has been the pleasant surprise. The pleasant surprise of this event so far.
Yeah, for sure.
Because, you know, he has just that, you know, to show the world different maneuvers. I think that's what we want. I mean, we signed up for that. And I think Tristan also is trying to do so. I mean, going for different stuff. Just get stuck in that little barrel there. But yeah, guys, we just hope you have been enjoying so much as we have. You have to, I mean, if you're in Gran Canaria, just really urge you to come because everything is so great down there. People, you know, the environment is really beautiful. Everyone's like celebrating. Tanner, it's all smiles. He's you know, he needed this. He wanted this so much, and like we have been saying, he completely deserves it. You know, so many second places in his you know, his books.
Yeah, he's just been so consistent all year, and it's just so good to see, and especially just seeing the pressure that's been on him the last few days. Like, it must be just such a relief right now just to have finally done it and achieved your life goal.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's something that he needed. And look at that. The water replay from a water camera right there. It's Chris Antunes holding on the water camera. He's doing a great job.
He's doing a great job.
It's hard, huh? It's very tiring. You know, the camera weighs a lot. And although the water here is not that cold, but you do get cold when you're, you know, hanging in the floating there in a jet ski.
Yeah, that's it. And I don't know about today, but the last 2 days there was pretty strong currents, so maybe he's having to battle that current as well.
You're right. Yeah, you're right. I actually surfed the other day, and I actually surfed for like 25 minutes and said like, no, I'm leaving this place.
Too much paddling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if Robin's going to take this wave. If not, we have the interview ready with our first 10 and Lucas. Let's just wait for 1 sec. This might be a wave that probably Tristan... no takers. So let's just throw it to the interview with Lucas and David Pérez Miranda.
En ese momento de la manga ya la verdad es que estaba súper cómodo, tenía dos olas bastante buenas y dije, pues mira, vamos a intentar dar un poquito de show, un poquito de banana challenge quizás, y buscaba eso, un trompo aéreo, pero quizás al final se me quedó muy vertical y decidí hacer un backflip y la verdad es que salió mejor de lo que esperaba.
Yeah, so he's saying that he was in a very good position there in the heat, already had 2 good waves. So when that wave came, he was looking for an invert at first, but then he managed to go with the backflip, you know, trying an attempt for the banana challenge, of course, and going to the next heat. So last year you made it, you won the competition here in the Pro Junior, and now you're on the final for the men division, and it's going to be decided in the next heat. That's going to be between Tristan and Robin. Who would you like to face for the final?
Hombre, no cabe decir en plan que estos riders son muy buenos y sea quien sea va a ser muy difícil de ganar, pero a poder elegir el hijo de Robin, que tengo bastante amistad con él y creo que se lo merece porque ha hecho un campeonato de 10, la verdad.
Yeah, so he's actually saying that it's going to be an honor for him to face any of these 2 riders, but if he could pick one, it would be Robin because he's a very dear friend for him, and it would definitely be a final for the 10-point rides. So send a message for people watching you back in Tenerife.
Lo de siempre, agradecer a mi familia, a mi abuela que seguro que me está viendo y a toda la gente que está aquí apoyando, tanto a mí como al deporte, como al bodyboard.
Felicidades, David, increíble. Congratulations, and back to you guys.
No, I mean, David, I'm telling you, he has been impressing us as well. I was saying Robin impressed us, maybe was the stand-up of the competition, but David, I believe those 2 names are definitely, you know, ones that we have to keep in our books because really they just showing some dominance here.
Mm-hmm. If you didn't know David's name after winning Pro Juniors last year, you're going to know it now. He's made a men's final at Fronton. Whoa, late backflip tweak from Robin there. That was crazy. Like, got full upside down and then flicked it around. Here we got Tristan looking for a ramp on the right, but doesn't quite appear for him. He'll be back out there. But yeah, that second backflip from Tristan's dropped at a 6.5. His better wave so far, meaning Robin needs a 5.35 to make his way into first place. 21 minutes remaining.
Well, yeah, I mean, 5.35 for Robin. You know, after what he has done against Pierre, he can do that in his sleep, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So, well, let's see. He's trying really hard, actually.
The fact that he can land that's just crazy. Like, it looked...
And he doesn't hurt himself. I was asking that. And he said, no, I'm cool. He's a very flexible person. He says... he cools off really easily, like really quickly. And also he says that's why he uses a long wetsuit, like full steamer, because, you know, the water is not that cold, and when you're competing, you're pretty warm, you know. But he says he gets cold easily, and
okay.
Yeah, no, that makes sense then.
Yeah.
Okay, last wave was 3.85. Of course, it's not enough. Now he needs a 5.35, still needing that same score. And this is the second semifinal for the men division. We do have our final for the Pro Junior men division established. And it's going to be a great battle. Guy Montenegro, 14 years of age.
Can he do it?
Oh, wow. I mean, you never know. And look at people, what happened in the previous heat. Got comboed for the first time. So, you know, everything can happen. And well, I mean, I'm pretty sure people will come back to the water with, you know, so much motivation to win, you know, so much, you know,
Definitely.
will.
yeah, he's going to be getting in the zone right now, I'm sure. I don't know. I see him before his heats with his headphones in, and he's always just like kind of bopping around, and I always wonder like what people are listening to before they...
The reggaeton, man, for sure.
Peruvian reggaeton.
No, actually, they love the Chilean reggaeton.
Oh, really?
They're very good friends with the Chileans, and they are all the time showing them a lot of music. I know that for a fact. So, yeah, they love the Chilean trap and reggaeton.
I'm sure there'll be a bit of reggaeton tonight.
For sure. Well, guys, it's been such a great run. Today is the last day of competition, and, of course, the last day for the World Tour. Very complete World Tour we had this year. And we would like to thank every single organizer, every single promoter, every single athlete that has go to an event and support bodyboarding. That's a French community that we have in this event. Huge group we have here. And, you know, we had the chance to see an only junior event this year, 2 only women event this year. And we have our world champs. And how cool is that we have 3 world champions from Hawaii.
Yeah.
So we have Araya from Pro Junior Women. We have Dave breaking a record.
Wow, his 10th world title.
That's right.
In drop knee.
Yeah.
Crazy.
No, I mean, really impressive. And you know, and now Tanner, for his first time in his life, you know, getting his so wanted title after being, as he said it himself, so many second places.
Robin looking for a left. Got a lot of speed here. Oh, the ball doesn't quite come in. Just does a little spin with a little leg flare out then. But I don't think that's going to better his score of a 4.00.
Yeah, no, a 5.35, it's not going to be there for sure. But, you know, 17 minutes and a half. That's, you know, a lot of time.
Plenty of time. Wow, I didn't realize that it was all Hawaiians across the board, all divisions. But that's sick. You know, Hawaiian dominance this year, which is... It's been just South African dominance since 2017 or 2018. This is the first men's world champion that
broke the spell.
broke the South African dominance, which is crazy. I think they could be in the South Africans could be in the Rugby World Cup final tomorrow night, so maybe they can redeem themselves there.
Look at that. Oh my, he's so explosive, I'm telling you. No, he has been he has been very impressive. This is the kind of radicality that bodyboarding brings you, and this is a straight answer for our 2 times world champ Tristan Roberts, surfing really good to the left in this event.
Yeah, he's being forced to. The rights aren't really doing it, but it's cool to see Tristan just going lefts as well, because I feel like most of the heats we've seen him pass quite dominantly are all rights, big airs on the right. So he's got it on the left too, apparently. Obviously.
Yeah. No, I mean, he's one of those riders that can surf equally as good to both sides, and he has proven that 2 times world champ. And such a humble and nice person. Trains a lot. You have no idea how much he trains. He's completely devoted to bodyboarding. Of course, completely dedicated to this.
Yeah.
And it's, you know, and I like the fact that he doesn't only compete, but he does a lot of free surf. And a lot of, you know, films and a lot of activities. So that's pretty cool for the sport.
Yeah. I met him for the first time this year surfing in Australia. I met him out at Aussie Pipe.
Right.
And yeah, he was ripping. He was out with a bunch of other guys like Steph and Louis and Liam and everyone was just ripping. Yeah, they were all filming, and it was sick. It was sick to just be in the water with all these riders of that level in a free surf environment, which was
I actually
crazy.
believe that movie, it's coming out soon. So yeah. No, I mean, Tristan Roberts is a very complete rider. And Robin, definitely would like to see more of Robin for sure. I mean, he's living here. And he also said it himself. He's really grateful to all the Canarian community. He told me of the interview, he said, I'm who I am thanks to living here and surfing with Canarians. You know, they have been motivating me and just pushing me to go, you know, to try to do as strongest maneuvers and just try to be as radical as possible. So yeah, Robin, great rider and a very pleasant surprise in this event.
Here we have Gil.
What about those curls?
Yeah, that's it. That's how you do it.
Those curls are the best. He has such beautiful hair. And he's such a nice guy. You know, he's pretty, you know, pretty cool and calm. He's like cheerful. Have you talked to him?
Yeah, a fair bit. Yeah, I love him. He's such a little legend. We actually paddled. Hang on, here we've got Tristan on a right. What can he do here? Ooh, rev to the flats. Can he punch through this?
That was beautiful.
Oh, it kind of engulfed him. That triangle just caught up to him quicker. There he is.
Oh, so unfortunate. It was really beautiful, actually, the execution. But, you know, just got caught in the landing right there. It was a very explosive session. But yeah, I mean, he has to be careful. Right now, Robin has the first priority, and I can hear the crowd whistling there. It means that there's a set coming. We'll see. Look at that.
Oh, I love how he hits it. He's so good. And then, bam, just see, he gets to the flats, but then that peak just comes over, and it'll be so hard to fight your way out of that.
Yeah, no, I mean, he was really close, you know, if it wasn't for that section. But yeah, good effort there for Tristan. Definitely wants to perform different maneuvers. I'm pretty sure in his brain he's like, I've been doing a lot of backflips, but I want to show the world how good I am with the different maneuvers. And I remember in 2019, I don't know if you saw, if you remember that event.
Yeah.
He actually boosted one of the best air reverse that I've seen here to the right.
Wow.
And actually with that, he managed to win the event and become world champ.
Become world champ. Wow.
Yeah.
That was the time he needed to win to become world champ, and did it. Wow.
And his first title.
Yeah.
That was really, really, really good to watch. I was really impressed. And such a great memory for him. And today, man, just to be there with Tanner, he was so nervous. So nervous. And I was next to Tristan and Victoria, his girlfriend. And Victoria told me, oh, my God, I'm just watching Tanner. And it just makes me remember last year we were in the same position, and it's so stressful. You just wanted to go, you know. You wanted all to go.
Yeah. You just want to press like fast forward or like skip to the end of like the Netflix episode to see what happens, but you can't because it's real life.
And then you want to do it all over again.
Yeah. That's so funny.
No, great moments. Thank you very much, everyone, for joining us, for being there, for support bodyboarding, support the tour. And yeah, I'm pretty sure you are enjoying this so much as we are as well. Thank you, Joey, for being here with us.
Yeah, it's
also.
been an honor. I think this could be my last heat commentating.
That's right.
And so thank
you are right.
thank you guys for having me, and it's been so fun sitting up here with you guys. It's always actually been a little bit of a dream to commentate.
Oh, my.
Yeah, I love it. So yeah.
Nah, you've been great. And
Yeah.
more than grateful. Okay, quick update in Spanish, gente. Ya se nos está yendo este evento. Estamos en la segunda semifinal de la categoría masculina profesional, la categoría Open. Hasta ahora es Tristan Roberts quien va ganando, pero Robin, que ha sido un adversario súper peligroso a lo largo de este evento, que eliminó a Pierre, que le quitó la posibilidad de ser campeón mundial y además se la entregó a Tanner McDaniel, que ha surfeado increíble. Necesita solamente 5.35 y esta puede ser una ola compartida. Nice. Oh, got stuck. Oh, let's see what Robin did to the left. But I didn't hear any clapping, so
Yeah, I
probably
didn't hear some screams outside, so
Yeah.
it's always an indication of what happened. Nah, look, see, he's already out the back. It means he probably just kicked out. We'll see a replay.
That's right. Bueno, volviendo al español, eso, estamos en esta segunda semifinal. Ya tenemos a alguien que nos impresionó muchísimo, que es David Pérez Miranda. Ha sido el único 10 de este evento y está en la gran final. Y bueno, quien gane aquí se va a encontrar con él. Y por supuesto tenemos la final de la categoría junior, que está Michael Yance, Pirpo y Guilherme Montenegro desde Espíritu Santo, con solo 14 años. Va a estar muy, muy buena también.
Aquí tenemos la izquierda de Robin Legros. Intentó un air forward, pero no logró. Y un replay de Tristan y el backflip. Y he just caught that inside rail when he was spinning that round and got bogged. And yeah, ale la blue.
Oh, those guys have been so much fun. They're enjoying the event so much. Enzo Villina, a very young guy from Brittany, he was next to Choming Lopez. Choming surfed really good.
Yeah.
All of them. All of them.
They're all such a high level from France at the moment.
Yeah, very stylish as well.
Very technical, stylish bodyboarding.
Yeah, no.
On my way over here, I ended up in Bilbao Airport, and I just see a bunch of bodyboard-looking people. They just look like a bunch of bodyboarders, so I went over to them, and it was all those French boys, and they were the biggest legends, and yeah, it was cool to meet them all there.
Oh, they are a very cool group, and of course we have, the three musketeers, the Peruvians, young Peruvians, Fabio Saavedra, Pirbo. Let's see this one for Tristan. This one's not really delivering. Oh, did he connect it? No.
No.
I was saying, I think it was, I'm trying to remember who called them three musketeers, commentating here with me, I think, I.B.C Pierre, who said Fabio Saavedra, Christopher Bayona, and Michael Yance. The new generation from Peru, so strong, all of them.
Yeah.
And we haven't had really only Miguel Rodriguez. Miguel was, in the tour for a while. Actually, he ended up fourth here. And that's a very good result for Peru. And I remember he won in his country when they had an event there for the World Tour.
Sick.
But yeah, so, those three kids are the legacy, and they're very strong. Let's see this one for Robin.
Here we go, Robin Legros. Oh, looking for a ramp, but just runs a bit too fast for him, and so he'll kick out there. He needs a 5.35, which is super achievable the way Robin's been surfing, but the ocean's just not delivering it for him right now. So let's see what he can do in this last 7 minutes, 38 seconds, with Tristan holding down priority one. That's kind of the situation we got right now, Bago, in the Heat 2 of the second semi-final for the men's division.
That's right. Well, we'll see who's going to face David Pérez Miranda, brother of our world vice champ in the women division, Teresa Miranda. And Teresa, she actually has 2 Frontón Queen titles here. She has beat Alexandra Rinder twice in here. And the 2 times in the same way with a huge barrel, 10-point ride.
Wow, in the
final. So she did a 10-point as well as his brother, So very good.
They're siblings.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, David and Teresa.
Just a bodyboarding family.
That's right.
That's unreal.
In their veins.
It's in the blood.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, it's It's great. We don't get many brothers. Of course, we got the Oli twins, the Silva brothers, who serves amazing. And they did something that no one has done in the past in Itacoachara. Let's see this one for Tristan.
Wow.
Yeah, he wanted it, and he got it. He was looking for that, right?
That's what he needed. That was a sick air reverse out of that bowl. Real kind of like vertical tweak on it. Oh, that was sick. And he lands kind of leg first and just whips it around pretty cleanly. So
it's a different type of air reverse. I enjoy them very much. It's
like
just
more,
a few.
Yeah, more like out over.
Right, probably looping kind of, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, let's see. I'm going to enjoy this one. Look, it's a water look, and we have two amazing angles there. The water camera, which is a novelty of the I.B.C. World Tour. For the first time in our history, we have a water camera. Sending
live water.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
And we have the drone, of course. It's been...
The live drone as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Gee, technology. It's
Yeah.
so good. Just keeps getting better.
Of course.
Oh, here we go. He's got a 7.75 for that one.
All right. Well, just increased his lead and left Robin needing a 7.26 to get that lead. But I'm telling you this, Robin is on the podium, and regardless of what happened here, I mean, he has been really impressive, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people will remember this day and will remember him. And thank you, guys. We're reaching 4,000 viewers at the same time. It's a pleasure.
Unreal.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Share it around, guys. Drop the link in your group chats and tell them that it's the semi-finals, juniors finals next, men's final after that. These are the heats you want to watch. Share it around.
That's right. Thank you so much. Gracias a todos. Estamos llegando a casi 4,000 de personas en audiencia al mismo tiempo. Vamos a ver esta ola. 7.26 es lo que busca Robin. Buenazo. Buenazo, y sigue, lo combina con otro. No te creo. ¿Y si landed
Va a
that?
caer. No
Double
cayó la
backflip?
segunda.
Oh, no.
Necesitaba eso. Pero incluso el primer backflip era muy bueno.
Buenísimo.
Entonces,
Salió súper proyectado.
sí,
Wow, no sé qué va a pasar.
peligró para Tristan.
Take us through the replay.
Here's a water angle. First nice backflip, and he's just come straight off the same line that he's landed it on and tried a second backflip but couldn't fight his way through it. Yeah, did that score just drop? Or no, it didn't.
Let me just check. No, it haven't dropped.
Still dropping.
7.26 is what he's looking for. Could Robin Legros change the situation and knocked out 2 times world champ Tristan Roberts after that last wave? I don't know. I don't dare to say anything, I'm telling you. I don't know. Still hasn't dropped. Go to the I.B.C. World Tour website and check the scores live as well as we do. It's all there available for you.
Wow, what a day. Here we go. Semi-final 2. Into the finals. The next 2 heats are 30-minute finals. Juniors up first. So, I'm still just buzzing from all the atmosphere before of Tanner winning that. It's so big.
You can tell judges are, deliberating there. They're like, well, let's see. I don't know. 7.26, 7.26. Robin, intensos momentos. Romain de la réunion. Où est la réunion? Je sais qu'il y a beaucoup de réunionnais, beaucoup de Français là-bas. On ne sait pas qu'est-ce qu'il va passer parce que Romain, il a besoin de 7.26 pour avoir la première position. And it just happened. 7.60, and Robin is knocking out so far Tristan Roberts. I mean, he just did it with Pierre. What's going to stop him?
Wow, that is a huge situation change here. In the last 2 minutes, 10 seconds to go, Robin has moved into first place. Tristan now needs a 6.85.
I mean, it's doable. Oh, look at this.
Here we go. What's he going to reply with? Doesn't quite give him the section there. Now Robin's got priority. Oh, my goodness, Vega. This is wild. He can't even believe it either. Look at Robin there with his hands on his head.
Can we have a final between David and Robin Legros? That's going to be very interesting. It's a very rare final. And it's just sending a message, you know. I think we all love to see new names, for sure. What a discovery at this event. Oh, my God. What's going to happen?
It's
Look at that
starting
beauty.
to pick up as well. Look at that.
Oh, my God. This is really impressive. And look at the scores, you know. Tristan has a 14.25 total. And Robin has a 14.60 right now. Tristan, I mean, if you look at that, Tristan needing a 6.85 and he already has a 7.75. So it tells you that he can do it.
He knows what he's doing. Tristan's going right back to that right peak because he just wants a big right air. And yeah, Robin, I don't know what he's thinking here. Oh, all right.
This could be the last effort. I'm telling you, last chance for Tristan. Oh my.
Big flip into the double up there. He comes out, but on top of the second wave. And that's probably the last effort, the last chance.
I think so. I mean, 45 seconds and Robin, he has the priority. So it doesn't matter how much, you know, Tristan tries to get really fast there. Let's see this replay. What do you think?
I don't know. I think it was a sick flip, but I think the fact that he's come out on top of the second wave. Let's see. I
can hear people clapping. It's not enough. 19 seconds. And he doesn't have the priority. He's very far away from the lineup. It's Robin advancing. Oh, mais c'est incroyable. Je sais qu'il y a tout le monde là-bas, toute la réunion, tous les Français. Robin Legros just advanced to the final, facing David Perez Miranda. What a pleasant surprise. These moments are going to the bodyboarding books forever.
Très bien. Excellent.
Excellent.
Robin Legros.
Oh my God. No. Félicitations, Robin. Félicitations à la réunion. Ça a été incroyable.
And an incredible effort as well from Tristan, who's just been performing this whole event, putting together some incredible scores. But yeah, huge congrats to Robin. This is just a dream day for him. Wow, Bago. What a semi-final.
What a semi-final. What an event, people. We do have our finals established. And we will see who's going to take that Red Bull Banana Challenge as well. Don't move because we're coming back with the first final and the last for the Pro Junior Man Division. Thank you so much for joining us in this event, Joey.
Thanks for having me. It's been great. I'm stoked to have been here.
Thank you, guys. Don't go, don't move. We're going to continue with the finals. Last day for the World Tour this year. Well, that was just so amazing.
Oh my God, who could expect that, right? Having Robin Legros and David Perez in the final.
No, but they totally deserve it.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you guys have been enjoying it as much as we have. What a great surprise. Just these two guys. I mean, I have no words. And let's just hit the water because we have our first final right there. Ready to go, ready to rock and roll. Who is in this final?
Brazil and Peru. So that's Guilherme Montenegro from Espírito Santo. Most precisely Barra do Jucu, Brazil, and of course Michael Diance from Peru, local from Explosivos. Então, vamos falar pouco de espanhol e também
português. Você vai falar português, eu vou falar espanhol.
Vai lá.
Vamos a ver la primera ola del hit. Michael Diance con la sangre en el ojo, que viene de quedar en combo, primera vez que lo vemos quedar en combo. Y viene con todas las ganas de ganar aquí, de quedar campeón mundial en Junior. Esto se decide aquí, en este hit.
Chegamos ao momento, o grande momento tão esperado, um ano inteiro esperando esse momento, pessoal. Aí a gente vê Robin Legros, que acaba de garantir a sua vaga na final. E na água agora nós temos o Guilherme Montenegro do Brasil, enfrentando o peruano Michael Janse. Os dois têm chance de ganhar o título, então quem vencer agora leva o título para casa. Será que vai para o Brasil ou para o Peru? Deixem os seus comentários, interajam com a gente aqui. O que vocês estão achando desse último dia de Frontón King 2023, que está sendo incrível?
Yeah, that's right. I mean, what a day we have in our hands. If you missed it, we have a final between David Pérez Miranda and Robin Legros. Very impressive final. And look at that guy. All smiles, all
He's super
happiness.
happy.
No, I mean, it was intended to happen. I enjoy very much the words for Tristan Roberts when he said, destiny is already written and we are just playing our part. So whatever it's going to be, it's going to be. And it was written that Robin will get to the final, you know.
Yeah, I believe that too, Bagwell. You can see how driven these guys are looking, like Davi as well, you know, just so consistent. You can see they have a different motivation there inside them. They have something else that is definitely playing a role in taking them as far in the competition as they are getting. And check out first wave for Michael Bagwell. 8-point ride for the first wave of the Peruvian, just putting some pressure in Guilherme Montenegro agora, right now.
Vamos a llegar aquí a un punto que vamos a estar hablando los 4 idiomas todos mezclados en una oración. Bueno, gente, gracias por su cariño y por su apoyo. Sé que hay un montón de personas sintonizando, apoyando a Michael Janse desde el Perú. ¿Podrá Perú llevarse otro título? Perú ya tiene un título mundial con César Bauer, que fue campeón mundial de Omni 2010, si no me equivoco. Y sería muy bonito para el Perú volver a tener un título con Michael Janse, pero Guilherme Montenegro, cara, o que a gente pode falar dele, a pulga?
Olha, o que eu posso dizer é, a gente tem Luna Hardman, que foi campeã do ano passado,
claro,
que é do mesmo local ali, que treina junto com o Guilherme sempre no Instituto Neymar Carvalho, que é uma verdadeira fábrica de campeões, é uma fábrica de atletas de alto rendimento. Ali o auxílio do Gordinho, da Neymar Carvalho, do Caveira, todos esses que com certeza ajudaram, foram um grãozinho de areia ali pro Guilherme conseguir chegar aqui. Ele que está indo tão bem esse ano no Tour, apesar de 14 anos surfando em El Frontón, pessoal, não é para qualquer um, essa onda aqui é perigosíssima. Tô falando porque eu tô acostumado com esse tipo de onda, eu conheço, e realmente aqui é um caso sério. E a gente vê o Guilherme realmente se jogando aqui em El Frontón pela primeira vez que veio. E vamos ver o que ele vai buscar para lidar com essa pressão, já que o peruano conseguiu tirar 8 pontos já na sua primeira onda da bateria.
Agora ele tem que se jogar no D12, né?
Tem que se jogar no D2, no Bin Laden, todos os picos ali
D2,
que a gente tem
2012.
perto. 2012. Vamos embora para Avalanche aqui.
Eu acho que ele vai. Bueno, está conversando Lucas que Guilherme Montenegro es de la misma escuela de, por supuesto, de Luna, que ya fue campeona mundial en esta categoría, pero femenina. Y claro, las 5 veces campeona mundial Neymar Carvalho. Los agarró ahí, difícil. Uy, ¿dónde está aquí? Wow. No,
pasó,
está bien.
pasó.
Es muy fuerte. Y nada, él es un chico que de verdad ha demostrado mucha fuerza y mucha conexión con esta ola, también ha entrenado fuerte. Pero tenemos la entrevista lista allá abajo con Robin, que te queremos mucho oír de Robin, así que vámonos.
Thank you guys, we're here with Robin Legros. He made it all the way through round one till the very far last final. Hectic, how you feeling about this?
That's unbelievable. I made today is like the first heat against Matthias I won. I made first. It was like a long way, I was frustrated and everything, and it kind of messed my head and everything. I wasn't even expecting to get to the final or even quarterfinal. So I'm just
blown away.
Yeah.
Well, I'm really happy for you. And then you're meeting again another new contender for the finals in Frontón, which is David Perez from Tenerife.
Exactly.
How are you expecting that final to come?
It's a great battle between him and me, so let's go for it, make the show, just enjoy the surf, and let's just think about just go and make the show for the bodyboard.
Sure, that's finally the attitude what we want to have here. We want to go for the show, we want to go for real bodyboarding, the real good thing, you know, the good waves, the good vibes and everything. Thank you, Robin. Congratulations for your final, and let's hope to see you here for the last interview as well, right?
Let's see.
Thank you.
Ciao.
Okay, guys, get back to you.
Thank you very much, Danny. So great to see Robin there smiling once more after accomplishing a very good result in his last heat. And we have the final that Davi asked for, actually. I asked him if he would rather have Tristan or Robin, and he said that it would be actually an honor and would like very much to have Robin in there since they're very good friends. And he has been seeing that Robin has just been sending it throughout the competition, just like David. So I bet this is going to be a hectic final for sure.
That's right, but right now it's all about this final, which is going to define, it's going to deliver the world title for this division. Whoever takes this win also will take the world title in the Pro Junior Man Division. Es un momento súper tenso, porque imagínense, se redujo a este momento. Quien gane aquí queda campeón mundial en esta división. Creo que me gusta mucho eso, ¿ah? Cuando pasa es como realmente la emoción, estirar, como se dice en español, estirar el chicle hasta más no poder, y los niños lo han logrado. Vamos a ver. ¡Wow! No.
Yes, there he goes. Guilherme Montenegro deu a resposta, pessoal. O Michael tinha tirado um 8 logo no início da bateria e certeza que essa vai ser uma nota muito boa também para o Guilherme, para já ficar ali próximo. Ele está precisando de 7.01, já que tem um 1. E que bomba foi essa do Guilherme? Vamos ver de novo. Ele faz a cavada e a onda arma uma parede grossa ali. Ele bate por baixo do lip e consegue aterrissar com as pernas para cima, já terminando de fazer a rotação. E aí aparece ele de novo ali, o pequenininho de 14 anos, voltando. E aí vem a resposta do peruano já em uma onda branca, fazendo um rolo. E a gente não viu o que ele fez antes. Vamos ver já quando sair o replay.
No tengo idea de lo que va a pasar. Yo creo que estos dos chicos nos van a dar uno de los mejores espectáculos que hemos visto durante este año. Qué impresionante la maniobra, la ejecución, la lectura de la ola de Guy Montenegro. No, es verdaderamente un placer tener esta final entre estos chicos que, imagínate, Guy tiene 14 y Pirpo tiene 17. Mira esta vista. ¿Tú sabes lo que es pegarle a esa sección? Y esta es la repetición de la última de Pirpo, que también fue muy buena, es un rolo. Recuerden que Pirpo tiene un 8, entonces esa ola me parece que hizo otro rolo al final. Esa ola va a ser el score de respaldo, mientras que Guy Montenegro solamente tiene un 1. Entonces fíjate, un 8.75 para Guy Montenegro, que obviamente iba a tomar la primera posición, pero como Pirpo tomó la otra ola, recibió un 5.25 e se mantiene primero.
A gente viu agora o Gui conseguiu tirar um 8.75, enquanto isso a última onda do Michael Jansen, que ele fez um rolo ali e tentou fazer um segundo rolo, foi um 5.25. Então a gente está vendo uma bateria bem disputada, notas bem próximas, apesar de o Gui estar atrás ali, precisando agora encontrar essa nota de backup, a sua segunda onda, né? Que por agora é apenas um 4,5. Então, bem disputado, a gente tem 20 minutos ainda, lembrando que essa é uma bateria de 30, e com certeza a gente vai ver essas notas aumentarem, pessoal. Não saiam daí, porque a gente vai ter a segunda final logo depois dessa, onde nós vamos descobrir quem vai ser o rei de Frontón, o Frontón King 2023. Ou será Davi Pérez, de Tenerife, ou vai ser o rapaz das Ilhas Reunião, Robin Legros.
That's going to be very, very interesting. Esa final va a estar muy buena. Nuevos nombres, nuevos atletas, cosas que pasan, que hemos estado pasando igual a lo largo del año. Hemos descubierto nuevos nombres en casi todos los eventos. Hemos tenido unas sorpresas increíbles, hemos roto récords, hemos traído nuevos detalles para los libros del bodyboard. Y ha sido realmente un año lleno de emoción, un año que nos satisface mucho, estoy segura, para todos ustedes, fans del bodyboard como nosotros, que ha sido muy bonito. Esperamos contar con todos ustedes el año que viene. Por ahí, por diciembre más o menos, si Dios quiere, se va a saber un poco lo que va a ser el calendario del siguiente año, que seguro trae grandes sorpresas y muy bonitos eventos. Y bueno, la verdad, qué bonito año para nosotros ahora que nos queda muy poco de este evento, decirles que ha habido mucho trabajo, mucha dedicación y agradecerles a cada una de las personas que han estado ahí y por supuesto de los patrocinadores y de los organizadores de eventos, los atletas, los padres que han estado ahí fuertes con sus hijos, las escuelas, todas las marcas. Realmente estamos poquito a poco haciendo crecer nuestro deporte con mucho cariño y bueno, creemos que se va a venir todavía mucho más.
Muy bien, Dito, Bego. Gonna say a little bit of that in English. Just thanking everybody that has been a grain of sand in all of this that we call the World Tour, and so many events. All of these athletes and staff, and everybody just traveling all over the world. You know, it's very effort-consuming. So, big props to everybody that has been pursuing the tour. All the athletes, you know, that have to train and look for sponsors and go through all the difficulties that it is to be here. But we finally got to this moment, and how cool it is to decide a title in the last heat, right? We have been talking about that for Pierre and Tanner. It didn't get to the last heat, but actually Pierre did give some hard work and some tension as well for Tanner there making those heats.
Tanner told me when the day started today, he said like, oh man, why it has to be in the last day? I was like, it's good for the people. Oh, well, let's see this one. Pirpo. No creo que esa ola no, de hecho la maniobra no fue completa, así que esa ola definitivamente no va a entrar en sumatoria, no va a ser contada, porque además, aunque hubiese entrado la maniobra, la hizo en el final, ¿no? De todas formas, él sigue primero, pero se tiene que cuidar muchísimo, porque un 4.50 para aquí realmente lo puede hacer con los ojos cerrados. Imagínate, tiene la nota más alta del hit.
Seguro que aquí puede sacar hasta un 10 o... A ver, pero 4.50 es muy poco, especialmente ahora que tiene la prioridad y va a utilizar contra Michael Janse. Aún tenemos 15 minutos y 30 segundos casi en la mitad de esta manga. Y a ver, las notas, los scores están muy parecidos. Solo falta aquí un 4.5 y ahí está la última ola de Pirpo que se corrió con la sesión blanca ahí y finalmente encontró una sesión para el backflip, pero un poco perdido ahí en la parte blanca de la ola.
That's right. Well, people, it's coming down to the wire. This is the last 15 seconds, minutes. Minutes of this final for the Pro Junior Men Division, and coming up, of course, is the last heat of the day. We are going to have the award ceremony. We count on you. It's really beautiful. We will be giving 3 extra prizes in that ceremony. Remember, we have the Red Bull Banana Challenge, $1,000 for the best aerial maneuver of the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón King. And we have a Pro Vital special prize, €500 for the best Canarian rider at the junior division. And we have the prize courtesy of GNRTM. That's in memory of the great Julián González, and it's €500 for the best Canarian rider in the Open Division.
Não sei se eu falei isso em português, Bego, mas falar um pouco dessas atividades extras. Pessoal, se vocês não sabem, aqui no El Frontón, nós temos 3 atividades extras esse ano, que uma é o Red Bull Banana Challenge, essa com certeza vocês já ouviram falar, que é uma premiação de $1.000 para a melhor manobra aérea executada em toda a competição. A manobra tem que ser completada. E além disso, vamos ver se Pirpo vem nessa onda. Não. E além disso, existem mais 2 prêmios também, esses focados nos atletas locais aqui das Canárias, que é o Pro Vital Special Prize, €500 para o canário que chegue mais longe, que avance mais na competição. Espera aí que vem Pirpo. Aí viene uma derecha, parece buena, com um rolaço. Wow. E pum. Uma aterragem muito difícil aí para Pirpo. Pessoal, então a gente tem esse Pro Vital Special Prize, €500 para o canário que avançar mais na competição na categoria Pro Júnior E a gente também tem a premiação especial em homenagem ao Julián Gonzalez, de 500 euros, que é para o melhor canário que avançar mais na categoria Men. E para quem não sabe, Julián Gonzalez era um atleta aqui de El Frontón, que veio a falecer surfando aqui na própria onda no ano passado e comoveu toda a comunidade aqui. Era uma pessoa muito, muito querida por todos, e a gente teve algumas atividades em respeito ao Julián também, assim que começou esse evento. E, é claro, também uma das iniciativas da organização de colocar como obrigatório o capacete na categoria Pro Júnior.
Attention on this one, is a bomb. Oh my, oh wow. I didn't, oh my, I just like, I left without words. Me asusté un poco porque realmente fue difícil. Menos mal que no hay tanta frecuencia de ola. Y menos mal que está obligado a utilizar casquito todos los riders, pero creo que está súper bien ahí él. Y mira, Michael Janse con su última ola le dieron un 6, ¿ya? La última, entonces sí está un poco más sólido en la primera posición. Guilherme necesita un 5.25. Si Guilherme hubiese entrado Cerrolo, olvídate, hubiese sido un notón. Mucho más de 5.25, míralo. Fala português.
Guilherme veio nessa esquerda, pessoal, mas ele veio com muita vontade ali. Acabou... Mira, é uma bomba realmente que ele veio. Bateu no lip, porém acabou perdendo ali o momento. A onda não projetou ele para frente. Sim, a onda estava jogando ele para trás. Realmente ela não fez aquela curva, né? Aquele bowl. Então você vê que o Gui perdeu o equilíbrio e acabou caindo na parte de cima ali da onda. E não foi a nota que ele precisava, apesar de precisar de uma nota baixa, né? Um rolo naquela onda com certeza ia dar a nota suficiente para ele. Mas ele segue precisando de 5.25 nessa bateria que vai decidir o campeão mundial Pro Júnior, pessoal. Então a gente está a 11 minutos de descobrir quem vai ser o último campeão mundial, que é a categoria Pro Júnior, no circuito da I.B.C de 2023.
¿Sabes lo que me gusta más de este hit? Que está súper parecido en nivel. O sea, están muy justos en nivel. Claramente a Gui le falta el score de respaldo. Pero imagínate, un 8.75 y todo lo que está arriesgando es como una verdadera batalla de niveles muy bonito. Y yo creo que la de David con Robin va a ser una locura también.
Sí, seguro. Lo que pasa es que creo que Gui no quiere un score de respaldo, ¿sabe? Está queriendo un score alto, gigante. ¿Sabe? Corrió luego una ola grande y intentó una manobra, pero fue de más ahí para Gui en esta ola, porque hay más de 10 minutos aún, entonces seguro que va a intentar más una vez.
I was just saying that I really enjoy from this heat that level is really equal, you know, both riders are surfing really good and just going for the big maneuvers, for the big waves. And Guy, right now, he hasn't have that good backup score, only needs a 5.25, and it's very, very possible. There's still 10 minutes, and well, Michael has the first priority, and all right, he actually blocked Guilherme there from taking that one, maybe. And replay for that round, beautiful roll for Michael Janse. Very beautiful.
Big roll, as Michael usually does. He has been doing a lot of backflips lately, but that was a tricky section. And there we can see the guy from Tenerife, David Pérez Miranda, with a perfect campaign, I would say, in the Frontón King 2023. This guy took the event last year on the Pro Junior division. This year he is not allowed to stay in the Pro Junior, and he just went to the final on the men division. So no better results you can look for.
He's like a cheetah. He's got the, you know,
the
haircut. I mean, he dyed his hair to a cheetah style. That was actually Gabriel Molina. He did it to him and to his friend Sergio, who is his nickname is Pelos. Which is like hair.
Great work of art.
Yeah, I know. This guy, all smiles. Who wouldn't be? I mean, today has been his day and the Beast Day. These two legends, these two new names for the sport. Just, you know, in competition. Because, of course, if you have been following bodyboarding and you're familiar with Canarian bodyboarding, you know about these two guys. They surf really, really good. If you go to their socials, you'll be impressed. But yeah, in competition, they're not the usual suspects, you know. they're not the usual names.
Yeah.
So it's always really refreshing to have new names in the finals. It's always good.
For sure, and we have to say it's for their own merit because, just seeing Davi knocking out Amaury Laverne, seeing Robin knocking out PLC.
And Tristan.
Wow. I mean, Tristan as well. And, yeah, no, they actually left no doubts and just came with a very unexpected, I would say, final, having Davi there.
That's a bomb.
And Robin, it's going to be sick. And looks like the swell is finally hitting here. We had a swell planned to hit by the end of the afternoon, and it looks like it's just incoming.
Oh, bueno. Michael Yance, súper. Oh, no entró. Bueno. No sé qué va a pasar. No sé si va a subir su nota total. Ahí están todos los peruanos que han sido el alma de la fiesta aquí. Tenemos también, los grupos, claro, tenemos el grupo francés, tenemos los canarios, varios grupos, pero definitivamente los peruanos han estado y siempre se ponen en esa esquinita.
Son los que más torcen. Sí, ya tienen su lugar allí y son los que más gritan. Están siempre con la bandera y torciendo por Pipo. Están motivados.
Bueno, puede ser Pipo, claro, mira, 7.25 y ahora se pone un poco más difícil la cosa para Guy. Guy necesita un 6.50. Yo te digo algo, Guy tiene 14 años, tiene muchísimos años por delante en la categoría Pro Junior. Y Michael, Michael le queda un año más, porque tiene 17 y el año más todavía puede competir en Pro Junior. Pero bueno, igual sería súper lindo, como estábamos comentando, que Perú volviera a tener un título mundial. Y Guilherme Montenegro, ¿sabes? Se convertiría en el campeón mundial más joven con 14 años, pero bueno, de la categoría junior no sería lo mismo que como pasó con Alexandra o con André Bota. André Bota es el hombre más joven, fue a los 17 años, y Alexandra es la más joven de toda la historia del bodyboard porque ella fue campeona mundial en la categoría profesional femenina a los 16. Pero exacto, también tienes que pensar eso, es la profesional femenina.
Yeah, it's all the thing, right? You're facing, está enfrentando atletas muy más experientes, sabe, muy que compiten a 10, 15, 20 años. Entonces hace una diferencia gigante y sí, un acontecimiento increíble aquí tener Davi y Robin en las finales. Davi, en verdad que yo pregunté si prefería Tristan o Robin en la final y me dijo que prefería a Robin, que es un gran amigo. Entonces va a ser una sesión de free surf, creo, con manobras gigantes y tubazos seguro por los 30 minutos que vamos a ver. Entonces se queden aquí con nosotros porque estamos a menos de 35 minutos de cerrar por completo el Tour Mundial de 2023.
Así es.
Ha sido increíble.
Oye, tengo una información oficial que me acaba de llegar, que me la acaba de pasar Glenn Cuevas. Y resulta que está confirmadísimo que el Tour Mundial abre en febrero, la segunda quincena de febrero, con el evento de Marruecos, que va a tener mujeres profesionales, hombres profesionales y junior masculino. Entonces está confirmado. Ya va a salir el calendario, no se impacienten, pero por lo menos ya sabemos que empezamos en febrero. El papá de Gui le va a dar un infarto, yo creo.
Guys, that's Guilherme's father there, almost with a heart attack watching this guy. He has been watching like this for every single heat that he went through. And we have some news.
Yeah.
Great news there. So we just came out to us here, official information that in February, actually very early in the year, we are going to be holding an event in Morocco.
Yeah, the one that
great.
Unfortunately we couldn't done due to the earthquake.
Yeah.
But yes, confirmed, people. We're opening the year in February.
I love that.
Yeah, with Morocco. Yeah, look, 2 locations, Agadir and in Agadir is Ansa and Anchor Point. Yeah, it's going to be great. I know for a fact they're holding a conference these days, and pretty cool, the work that Morocco is doing for bodyboarding. So all of you are invited todos invitados para el primer evento del año en português.
É isso aí, pessoal. A gente acabou de receber uma notícia muito boa aqui, que a gente vai estar tendo um evento em Marrocos logo em fevereiro para começar o circuito mundial. Quais vão ser as categorias, Bego? Desculpa.
Mulher, homens, profissionais e júnior, pro júnior masculino.
Então é isso, a gente vai ter categoria masculino e feminino profissional e pro júnior apenas a categoria masculina. Em fevereiro nós vamos ter esse evento lá no Marrocos, um evento que já ia acontecer nesse ano, mas que graças à catástrofe que aconteceu lá, o terremoto, acabou não sendo possível. Então a I.B.C. buscou antecipar um pouco esse evento para o próximo ano, para a gente já começar o circuito mundial em 2024 com tudo. Boas notícias.
Very good news. Big shout out to the Moroccan Surf Federation and the Bodyboard Club of Imurang. Thank you so much for your hard work, and of course Glenn, who has been visiting them and working alongside. So yes, we're going to start the year in February. Early start for the World Tour. Usually we start in April. But yeah, pretty cool. And there's some surprises. You guys will see. 1 minuto con 50 se nos va esta gran final. La final junior, se decide el campeón mundial ahora mismo con segunda prioridad el pequeño brasilero viniendo desde Espíritu Santo. Gui Montenegro está buscando un 6.50 para tomar esa posibilidad de ser campeón mundial y ganar este evento, que no es menor, porque hay una buena platita también para el campeón de este evento y unos buenos puntos. Y bueno, ambos van a estar obviamente dentro del top 8 de su categoría para el año que viene, pero obviamente todos quieren ganar. Yo le pregunté a Tristan fuera de las cámaras, oye, dicen por ahí que tal vez tú vas a ayudar y tal, ahí si te toca con Pierre. Y me dijo, ¿qué? No. Me dijo, no voy a ayudar a nadie, yo soy competidor. No, pero bien, me dijo, los dos son mis amigos, adoro a Pierre, adoro a Nathaner, pero yo soy competidor, es mi trabajo, es lo que hago, y yo voy por todas a ganar, ¿sabes?
E mira como o Robin estava um pouco triste, porque dijo que sacou a chance de Pierre de ser campeão, que é um grande amigo, pero dentro de la manga, especialmente em frontones, surfear o melhor que pude. E 40 segundos a hora, 40 segundos, pessoal, para a gente descobrir quem vai ser o campeão mundial Pro Júnior. Guilherme está precisando de um 6,5, será que vai vir alguma onda? Bem possível o Guilherme tirar um 6,5, tem um 8 já, um 8,75. Mas agora quem está contra ele é o tempo. Por enquanto, parece que vai ser o peruano, ganhando pela primeira vez o seu circuito mundial. Que momentos de tensão, que momentos incríveis estão sendo aqui. Não saiam daí, pessoal, porque logo, logo vai começar a última bateria do dia.
Olha o Pirpo. Miren a Pirpo, ya se viene la cuenta regresiva y no parece venir nada. Y él con prioridad, señoras y señores. Tenemos campeón mundial en la categoría Pro Junior masculina, muy merecido.
Los peruanos son los
muy
mejores.
Muy merecido, muy buen trabajo a lo largo de todo este evento, a lo largo del tour. Miren los peruanos súper contentos, muy lindo grupo. Felicitaciones Perú, felicitaciones Pirpo, felicitaciones a toda la familia latina también, felicitaciones a Gui, vicecampeão mundial, no es nada malo.
Com 14 anos, parabéns, gigante para o Guilherme, segunda colocação, e fazer chegar tão longe, né, chegar na final aqui no Frontón King, realmente tem uma carreira muito promissora esse menino, acompanha aí para o ano que vem, mas agora quem levanta o troféu é o peruano. Y hoy Perú está en fiesta.
Sí o sí. Muy contento. Venía de... Mírenlo, qué lindo. Venía de algo que fue extraño verlo en combo, ¿no? En la categoría masculina, pero yo te digo, impresionante. Logra otra vez entonces lo que logró. Mira qué estilazo. No, sí, surfea muy bien él.
Y ganó el evento, ganó el tour y llegó hasta las semifinales en este evento. Entonces,
quedó tercero, ¿sabes? Igual hizo lo mismo que hizo Jorge en Maldivas. Lo mismo, solamente que él quedó campeón del mundo.
Sí.
Hay una pequeñita diferencia. Pero bueno, muy bonito el trabajo de verdad de Pirpo, muy bueno el trabajo de Perú, una gran felicitación a todos quienes los han apoyado. Estoy segura que la familia Saavedra está fuerte ahí sintonizando. Aquí está Fabio en su representación. Y la verdad que fue hermoso. Vamos a ir a unos pequeñísimos cortes comerciales y vamos a volver con la gran final, la última del Gran Canaria Frontón King. Así que no se muevan, que contamos con ustedes.
Welcome back again, guys, for the last day and the last heat of the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón King, and of course, for the whole tour in 2023. We just saw Michael Yancey taking the trophy back. He's going to be taking the trophy back to Peru, and right now we're going to go to the last heat of the year, Bergo.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
That sounds... I'm feeling sad, actually. In the final, great final, Roban Legros from Reunion Island in yellow, and David Perez Miranda from Tenerife, Chicharrero in red. It's going to be such a great battle.
And there it comes. The Reunion, the beauty on this heat, not a good way for him. Got caught by that white section, but that's a sign for us, I would say, that these two are going to be non-stop in this heat. You can see Robin already pulling the throttle there. And, of course, David looking at the right. Davida has been surfing more left-handers, but, you know, I have no idea what these guys are going to come up with. This is going to be a show, guys, for sure.
Así es. Bueno, vamos a hacer también un poco de español porque, por supuesto, tenemos a David Pérez Miranda, que viene desde Tenerife, en esta final, que ha hecho un trabajo alucinante que nos ha dejado todos realmente boquiabiertos, pero, por supuesto, Robin, que ha sido uno de los héroes de este evento, y está Pirpo, ya se prepara. Mira, Pirpo súper inteligente, se lleva sus chalitas para allá abajo, sus cholitas, como le dicen acá, y para subir más rápido. Es que esas piedritas volcánicas son fuertes. Me gusta mucho que nos enseñen eso. Esa es la clásica escalera del frontón. Imagínense que antes en el frontón no había escalera, la gente bajaba con una cuerda a surfear y se quedaban todo el día allá abajo, bajaban con comida, con cosas, y pasaban todo el día surfeando aquí. Hay unas historias, mira, ahí está José Luis, están todos y lo van a levantar, por supuesto. Lo quiere levantar, yo creo que Bayona, Christopher Bayona y Fabio Saavedra, que también sería muy bueno porque, oye, son los que son de sus amigos, ¿no?
Sí, verdad. Y están cerca ahí siempre entrenando en las mangas. Y claro, la torcida de Perú, esos chicos, cada manga hacen una fiesta. Entonces imagina lo que van a hacer ahora con Pirpo, conmemorar, finalmente llegó la hora, un año completo de trabajo para llegar a este momento único y muy, muy merecido para Pirpo. Pirpo lo conocía en Antofagasta y ya demostraba tanta motivación y verlo ahora llegar a su objetivo, más que merecido. Entonces, felicitaciones a Pirpo. Graben este nombre, chicos.
Sí,
Graben este nombre.
Mira qué lindo ahí, la comitiva peruana, Christopher Bayona. Emocionante. Nuestro campeón mundial Pro Junior, Michael Yance. Su mamita debe estar súper orgullosa, su mamita que lo acompañó a Antofagasta, ¿te acuerdas?
Sí, sí. Y Bebo, ¿por cuánto pasó ese chico solo en este evento? Llegó aquí enfermo antes de empezar su participación en el evento. Estaba malo, enfermo, ¿sabe? Con una gripe. ¿Se dice gripe?
Claro,
vale. Y, ¿sabe? Mejoró porque solo entraba en la ronda 4, entonces se quedó mejor, surfeó. Tuve un accidente también.
Sí.
Bateu la cabeça, que bien que estaba con casco, y finalmente llegó ahí la victoria, el primer lugar. Congratulaciones, felicitaciones, Pirpo.
Creo que su mamita se llama Maura, la señora Maura, si no me equivoco. Por favor, me corrigen, disculpen si me equivoco, pero realmente de ella aparte ustedes, gente, no sé si saben, pero ellos vienen de una comunidad bastante humilde donde las personas se juntan y han hecho varias actividades para reunir dinero para que él pueda viajar. Así que bueno, la verdad que los frutos han dado frutos increíbles. Y esta última ola de Robin, esa ola es la de 5.75 con la cual está primero y David todavía no ha tomado nada. Pero sí, I was just wanted to say that, guys, maybe you're not too familiarized with Pirpo. He's coming from a humble community, and his family and his friends and sponsors and everyone got together to just do activities. Actually, this year they sold food. They did it last year as well. But this is a tendency, you know. Riot Abound also did it, and Guy Montenegro also did it, you know. Because juniors, man, imagine if we don't have too much support for the men in the pro women division. Imagine for the pro juniors, you know.
Yeah, that's true. Especially they that don't have a background, like a big background to show. But despite that, the performance side is on its best for sure.
Yeah, no. Así que, wow.
That's a sign for, I would say, for sponsors, right? These guys are here and doing very good despite the difficulties. And I mean, we can see the difficulty, you know, and a lot of the things that people had to go through to be here. So let's check this one from Robin, from Reunion Island. Big ramp, throwing that classic reverse. I mean, he's coming up with a lot of these reverses.
You have no idea. People's clapping, going crazy downstairs. This is going to be a Titans battle. These two, and I'm telling you, you know what David is doing? He is waiting for the huge wave.
For the bump.
Yeah. Because he is very calm, you know. Teresa is the same, man. Look at that. Well, this is not the bump, but it's looking nice. He's going to go for a move.
Ooh.
Well, there you have it. If you think I'm only barrel, here are my combos. 360 forward and a roll.
Showing some different tricks right now. I don't think I saw a air forward from the V beforehand. Not sure if he already threw these one out.
Not that I can recall.
Yeah, me too. So I'm pretty sure these 30 minutes, guys, now actually 20 minutes, are going to be like a very, very good free surf session for these two. Just looking for big ramps, and it's been a show. So make sure to share this live stream. We are getting to the final moments of the competition here, but after that, we're going to be having the award ceremony. So make sure to check that one out as well. We have the banana challenge, the other challenges for the Canarians as well, and yeah, we still don't know that wave, which wave it's gonna take the banana challenge. So
I mean, it's not over until this heat is over. You know, we don't know what we're gonna see now. But I have a few candidates or a few maneuvers in my head. I'm pretty sure you too. I don't want to say much.
For sure.
But yeah.
But you know, last year Jeff just took the banana challenge in the last minute of the last heat. So stick with us, guys, because we are 19 minutes and 30 seconds from resting our hearts finally, because we are not having a break here to take a breath. Actually, it's been amazing. Thank you everybody that tuned in with us throughout these 6 days of competition here. We actually used the whole window for the event this year to do our best to, of course, put these guys in the water with the best conditions possible.
Yeah, I mean, that's remarkable, you know. We try to wait and try to give you the best. And well, this is the very end, the very last day of the waiting period. El último día usamos la ventana completa, la ventana que tenemos que tuvimos de periodo de espera, la usamos completita. Hoy es el último día y se trató de traer las mejores condiciones. Fíjate que hubo un momento en que estaba como con una brisa y parecía que la ola no estaba muy buena, pero después se puso increíble. Mira, un 7 le dieron a David y ahora solo está necesitando un 5.25. Esto va a ser una batalla campal entre estos dos riders, te lo digo.
Y esta es la única ola de David, entonces, que me parece es que David no quiere correr olas medianas, ¿sabe? Olas, quiere coger solo las grandes y a ver, Robin tiene un 5.75 y un 6.5, entonces ahora David necesita de apenas 5.25 para volver a la primera posición, entonces una chance muy, muy grande de cambio de situación aquí en estos poco menos de 18 minutos.
Well, while we are waiting for more waves, we do have the interview ready with our new Pro Junior Man World Champion. Of course, I want to hear from Pirpo, so go ahead, please.
Thank you very much, guys. What an amazing final here. We're here with Jansen, world title champion here. I mean, I'm going to go into Spanish because these guys want to talk in Spanish. You get all the emotion in it. What an incredible final. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo te sientes? ¿Cómo fue esa final?
La verdad, la final increíble contra un chiquillo brasileño que compite muy bien. Ya estoy muy contento, ya he luchado 3 años por esto. Se me dio este año y nada, muy feliz de salir campeón del mundo.
Well, I just said it was an amazing final with the Brazilian Guilherme Montenegro. It was an amazing final, good vibes in the water. Just had a really good experience. He was fighting for a couple of years for this amazing title here. Really proud, really happy about it. Let's see, what's your expectation? ¿Qué quieres hacer el próximo año?
Nada, seguir motivado, metiéndole duro al bodyboard, metiéndole a las dos categorías duro siempre. Quiero volver otra vez, se puede salir campeón del mundo, voy a entrenar bastante para volver a salir campeón del mundo. Y nada, esto esta vez se lo dedico a Perú.
Yeah, well, he says he's going to try hard. He's going to keep going as hard as he can to keep going. He's got one more year in the junior division. He's going to go hard on that. And he's fully motivated, obviously, because he got it holding the world title here. Just going to congratulate him and let's see what he has to say to his family and sponsors. Muchas felicidades. Si quieres decir unas palabras para familia, patrocinadores.
Quiero agradecer a todo el Perú por esto, la verdad. Quiero agradecer a la Asociación de Mareyuntas, a toda la gente que está acá, Tío Q, Chavila, Larry, Tío Patán, están todos de la Asociación de Mareyuntas. Muchas gracias a mi padre, a mi madre, yo sé que están muy felices, mi papá ya voy a llegar pronto con esta gran copa, estoy muy contento y nada, ¡independízate ya!
Thank you very much, guys. Get back to you.
Thank you very much, Danny. Wow, that scream from Michael was the best one I've heard so far. Every interview he does that. But that one, as he said, dedicated to Peru and everybody that supported him. So great to see, finally to see Michael getting to this point. I mean, only one it's going to win, that's for sure. So we had some upsets. Jorge Hernandez, Gabriel Mendoza, all of the other riders that didn't advance. But next year we have more, and that's David Perez surfing another wave here. He managed to get a quick barrel and exit with the roll. And during the interview, he also surfed one wave, but that was just an in and out for him. So let's see if that's going to be enough for David Perez to get back to first position, since he needs a 5.25 right now and only surfed one wave that scored so far.
Bueno, excelente entrevista y por supuesto una emoción gigantesca para el Perú. Pero ¿quién viene aquí? Roman Legros, let's see. Roman, nada. Well, let's see if Roman can keep that first position, of course, become the Frontón King. It's such a huge privilege, such a huge honor to become Frontón King. You know, he has to be very careful with David. David only looking for a 5.25. It's going to be interesting to see how this one unfolds. It's still 14 minutes in the clock. A lot of time for these riders, and the scores are pretty tight.
Yeah, of course, Pego. And David's one of those silent and dangerous guys. You know, just as you guys have been seeing, he only served 3 waves. Actually, one was a very short attempt, but he only served 3 waves, and I'm pretty sure he's looking for that big one. So 5.25 is not much, actually, to score, especially in between those 13 minutes and 40 seconds. And yeah, so great to see these guys making it a very unexpected final, I would say, because, you know, it's not that they're not as good as the other athletes. They proved it being in the final. But, you know, so many names that they had to knock out. You know, Maury, Uri, Pierre, Tanner, all of these great names. Ethan Capdeville also Matias in the first heat, in the second heat today. And, yeah, those two guys making it here. David with only 19 years old and Robin 28. Amazing to see them there and putting on a show for sure.
Bueno, Jovan Legros right now taking the win of this event. Jovan, he is winning so far this event. Let's see if he can continue like that, because of course, you know, David is very strong, been showing some skills. And we'll see how this one unfolds. For you guys, this is the last heat of the year, the last heat of this event. We're closing in a great fashion. And it's just with new names, you know, which is very refreshing. And I hope you have been enjoying this as much as we have. And we have the news that the tour is starting next year in February in Morocco. That's been confirmed. And it's going to be great just to have the opportunity of doing that event that we were going to do this year.
Yeah.
So, yes, Morocco.
And you know what, Bego? When I was interviewing David a few days ago, I actually asked him on his plans for the tour next year. And he said that, you know, as most athletes do, he would depend a lot on this result. You know, he was looking for a good result here, and that would make all of the difference for him to pursue the tour next year and go to other events. So you know what? I think that it's very probable right now that we can see David going to other events, since he finally accomplished a good result in here. And so far we are not over, but might even get the first place.
No, I mean, Canarians have such a huge bodyboarding tradition, you know. There's so many generations from here. Sometimes there's countries that have only a few generations. And, you know, in the case of Chile, generations of professionals, it's fairly new, you know. But in the case of Canary Islands, they have a lot of names, a lot of big names from, you know, at least I will dare to say more than 4 generations, you know. So definitely these guys are all results of that heritage, you know, of all of those amazing riders that are coming from here. So yeah, it won't surprise me if he follows the tour. He will do great. I mean, we have a number of Canadians right now following the tour, and I'm pretty sure that's going to grow. And I really would love to see Robin following the tour as well, and many other names and many other athletes from all over the world. I mean, if you're an athlete and you are tuning in right now, just give it a shot next year, because it's going to be amazing. David Perez Miranda goes for a barrel, not able to complete. Looking for a tiny score for him, you know. 5.25. A lot of time, though. 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's true. 10 minutes. As he just lost the priority right now to Robin. So that's going to turn against him for sure. 10 minutes, almost. It's basically 1/3 of this heat. And now I think that Robin might also use the priority against David. But, you know, I'm not sure, because these two are just looking so relaxed. In fact, they are just looking like they just want to surf, you know, just surfing well and let go. So not sure if we're gonna be seeing some, you know, priority game being played in there. Let's see how Robin will deal with that.
Ok, gente que hablan español, este es el último hit del año. Es el último de aquí del Frontón Guinea, Gran Canaria Frontón Guinea del año. Vamos a vamos a traerles el comienzo del año en Marruecos. En la segunda quincena de febrero vamos a tener la categoría profesional masculina y femenina. Ahí están los franceses. Y vamos a tener la categoría Pro Junior masculino. Eso va a ser el evento que nos quedó pendiente este año de Marruecos. Ahí tenemos a Nico Capdeville, a Ethan Capdeville, a Lola, que es la novia de Nico, a Choming, a Milo Delage, a todos los
Nicolas
franceses,
Caponi,
a Nicolas Caponi,
Simon Andrieu.
tous les Réunionnais, tous les Français là-bas pour Romain. C'est très joli, ça, c'était très très bon d'avoir un groupe français et réunionnais très rare. Et c'est vraiment joli, je peux dire, parce que il y a beaucoup de bons bodyboard qui viennent de la France et de la Réunion. Et pour nous, c'est vraiment joli d'avoir. Very nice to have that huge group of people from Reunion Island and from France this year, and I'm really wishing to see them. And those guys, Canarians, Pablito and Armide, let's see.
Oh,
wow,
he's
the
repeating.
again.
And he actually made it. I mean, he's so sharp. Robin is so sharp on those lefts. He's just repeating what he did in his last heat. He managed to do an inverse. That's what we call that maneuver. It's an invert, and then you end up with the reverse. So you finish the rotation in the air, and that's exactly what Robin was trying to do. Let's check this once more. So doing that bottom turn, get some speed, and then throwing that invert, and then pulling the reverse out of the same maneuver, and just completing it beautifully.
Well, last heat of the day so far, Roman Legros in the first position. Where are you at, people? Let us know. I mean, we have been very, very, very focused on the action, and that's why we haven't been checking. But yeah, thank you so much, everyone, for your support, for everything. For all of you, I know a lot of you have been tuning in every single day of the event. You guys are our motivation. You guys are the fuel for us. We humbly bring you the live feed. This is all that we do. We don't really work in anything else. We only work in the streaming, and we love this sport as much as you guys, and try to, just put some colors or some comments, humble comments in the heat and in the action, and we are just very grateful for having you. Gracias a todos por haber sintonizado. Sé que hay muchas personas que sintonizan desde el comienzo del año, y gracias, ustedes son el motor para nosotros. Hacemos esto con mucha humildad, con mucho cariño. Solamente trabajamos en el streaming, es todo lo que nosotros hacemos, y amamos el deporte igual que ustedes. Así que esto es para ustedes y por ustedes. Muchas gracias. Último hit del año.
Agradecimento gigante a todos que acompanham. Peraí, vamos ver essa onda do Davi Pérez. Vem uma esquerda, passa a primeira sessão ali de espuma e acaba não achando nada. É isso, pessoal. Muito obrigado a todos que acompanharam esse evento durante esses 6 dias de competição. E, é claro, todos que vieram acompanhando o Tour esse ano também. Foi incrível, realmente. Começamos lá no Brasil, né, com a perna sul-americana. Depois a gente foi para o Chile. Robin Legros there. Going to that left. Let's see if there's going to be a ramp for Robin. Not the ramp he was expecting. É isso aí, pessoal. Todos que acompanharam esse tour desde o início do ano, né, no Brasil, depois no Chile, a gente teve 2 etapas, finalizamos em Itacoatiara, e aí depois, né, Maldivas, França, Portugal. A gente ia ter o Marrocos, mas não tivemos. Já tivemos uma boa notícia de que em fevereiro a gente vai ter essa primeira etapa do tour lá em Marrocos. Enfim, muito obrigado a todos que fizeram parte disso, os atletas, os promotores, todas as equipes envolvidas nesse evento, que realmente foi incrível, e a gente acaba agora em menos desses 5 minutos.
Ok, that's right, a 5.25, un 5.25 necesita David Pérez. ¿Podrá eso ser un 5.25? Ay, papá, como decimos allá en mi tierra. Ay, papá, miren a los canarios. No sé si va a ser la nota. Atención, Canarias, atención, Tenerife. 5.25 es lo que este chico está buscando. Is this the 5.25 he's looking for?
Bego, that's very possible. You know, it was not the biggest wave, but check out this execution. Full rotation in the air, landing in the flats there. Critical maneuver. So you know what? I think it might be worth maybe more than that. Let's see. That's up to the judges. But it just is just coming out. It has just...
Si hay cambio de situación.
Yeah, it just came out, guys. 6 points for this air forward for David Perez. Now back in first position with the clock ticking away right now on Robin Legros' side. Woo.
Ay, 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 cambio de situación. Qué manera, porque ya les digo, no se puede dejar libre a alguien como él. Miren, el guepardo, la chita. Ahí David Pérez, que ha dado muchísimo de qué hablar, que es el único 10 de este evento. Lo hizo en el hit anterior. Estaba tranquilo, ha estado muy calmado, necesitaba un puntaje muy bajo. Robin debió haber tratado de buscar puntaje más alto. Y vamos a ver, porque aquí viene Robin. ¿Será este el 651?
A ver, un backflip. No fue una manobra tan proyectada como pensaba, pero a ver, ahí viene David, un tubazo más.
Wow.
Pasa y va a salir. ¿Será que va a salir? No logra. Cierra todo a la izquierda ahora, no hay más mucha agua. Y Bego, si David gana este evento, creo que va a ser la primera vez que uno gana un evento, un Frontón King en la Pro Junior y después próximo año
sí,
gana en la categoría Men.
Sí, totalmente. En realidad en el Pro Junior, claro, tuvimos a Willy Luján que ganó en el 2017, pero claro, no había estado cerca de ganar en esta categoría. Esta categoría es súper difícil de ganar aquí. Y miren, aquí se atrevió a todo. Lo dio todo en este tubo porque entró ahí y esta sección de acá es bien peligrosa. Siguió por dentro. Pero no, ahí no iba a poder salir, era
no
prácticamente imposible, ¿no?
No había salida ali para David. Pasó por una buena parte dentro del tubo ahí, pero no había salida de manera alguna. Pero sigue en la primera posición a hacer un hecho que nunca pasó aquí, que es ganar la Pro Junior en un año y después ganar la categoría Men, la categoría principal en el próximo año. A ver, 1 minuto y 30 segundos.
Well, people, this is about to end, and last minute and 20 seconds right now. Roban needs a 6.51 to get the lead again. He has been leading throughout the heat, but you know, he was probably too comfortable. You know, he left David needing only a 5.25, I believe it was, and David got way more. David got a 6, and just placed himself in the first position. And right now, Roban, he needs a 6.51. It's more than what he already has, you know, more than his highest score. So, or almost the same of his highest score. So let's see if he can get that. Roban right now is with the first priority. This is the last chance that Roban has. On va voir la dernière chance. Roban right there, he needs a 6.51.
Oh my
That's
God.
a landed maneuver. I don't know what's going to happen.
Oh my God.
This is so intense.
Guys, please, don't stop it. Don't stop it. This is so great. Is that going to be enough? One more wave for David there. Going to the right, just kicking off of this bomb. And that might be enough. Let's see, guys. It was a good backflip from Robin. He needs only a 6.51. That's one of the tightest heats of the day. And it is just over while we wait for Robin's last score.
We're waiting for the scores. These two guys, they don't know what's going to happen. You guys can check the same thing at the I.B.C. World Tour website. We are waiting for the last of Roban. We don't know if it's going to be enough. A 6.51. 6.51 es lo que necesita Robin para tomar esa primera posición y ganar este campeonato. Me parece que cayó. Es un 6. No fue suficiente. Tenemos nuestro campeón, nuestro Frontón King. Como decía Lucas, por primera vez en la historia va un rider que ganó en el año anterior en Junior y gana este año en la categoría profesional. qué performance de David Pérez Miranda.
Oh my God, Bagel. Yeah, just doing a thing for the first time. David took the Pro Junior Division in the Frontón King last year, guys, and he just repeated that this year, but in a very, very difficult situation with the man division this time. So big props to David Pérez from Tenerife. Tenerife is very well represented here. And wow, the guys just cheering so much for David. The cheetah.
The cheetah of the competition, David Pérez Miranda. Aquí vienen las repeticiones de sus mejores olas. Ese fue muy bueno, ese 360 forward. Y yo quiero decir una felicitación gigante para Roban, porque si nos voló la cabeza en este evento. Realmente hizo un trabajo alucinante, descalificó a Pierre, descalificó a Tristan, descalificó a Matías, o sea, tuvo un evento espectacular también. Y bueno, ya se viene saliendo nuestro campeón, nuestro nuevo Frontón King. Y bueno, cuando él le ganó a Mauri hoy temprano, le ganó a la persona que tenía más títulos de Frontón King. Oye, ¿qué pasó con su tabla? Parece que la perdió.
La dejó.
La dejó ahí, pero tiene el leash puesto.
Y una cosa más, Bego, el único 10 puntos del evento. El único 10 puntos
es el único.
fue de este chico.
Habían varias señales de que él podía ser el campeón de este evento. Well, yes, I mean, guys, he beat Amaury early this morning. And Amaury is the one with more titles here. And he also, it's the one that it's holding the unique 10 that we had in this event. So definitely... he was, there were some strong signs. Yeah, he broke his leash.
Yeah.
Some strong signs that he could take the win in this event. So I don't even want to know how Teresa is doing. Teresita, si está sintonizando. Teresa Miranda is the world's vice champ. She ended up second this year. And she is a 2 times Frontón Queen. So right now, her brother is Frontón King. So... good for the Mirandas.
Yeah, Miranda family is gonna have to separate a room for the trophy this way. Very nice campaign. The best one, I think, I would say that David Pérez could have ever accomplished. You know, also scoring the first and only 10-point ride of this event earlier today in his previous heat. And yeah. I would say a 10-point campaign for David Pérez as well. And let's see, maybe he also might get the banana challenge. You know, he has some waves qualifying. We're not sure about that. Because this is going to be very tight for sure.
No, but, what a great event. What a great day. What a great event. It's been amazing. And really congratulations to every single rider. Look at him. It's beyond happy. David Pérez Miranda, señores y señoras. Es el Frontón King del 2023. Y nosotros vamos a ir a unos cortecitos comerciales y vamos a volver, por supuesto, vamos a hacer las entrevistas, vamos a hacer la ceremonia de premiación, contamos con ustedes, no se vayan. People, we are going to hit a commercial break, but we are going to do the interview, we're going to do the award ceremony, so we count on you, don't go anywhere. There's still a little bit more to watch about this last event for the I.B.C. World Tour 2023, the Gran Canaria Frontón King.
ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More
See? That's it. Welcome back, everyone. You guys can just see the big party these guys are doing down there. Everybody's so happy for Davi Miranda, that guy from Tenerife. And at this point, you can see all of the Canarians just so happy, cheering also for this guy there. Robin Legros, he's from Reunion Island, but he has been living here in Gran Canaria. So basically an adopted brother here for the community. And you can see Davi that scored a 10-point ride, the only 10-point ride in this event. Davi actually took the Frontón King 2022 for the Pro Junior Division, and now just took it on the next year of on the man division. That's his first year on the man division only, guys, and he did so well, just scoring some huge bombs, as well as Robin. You know, we saw these two guys knocking out Amaury Laverne, Pierre Louis, and many of these other names from competition. So what a moment from all of these guys. We can see Gabriel Mendoza there and Willie Lujan cheering for Davi Perez Miranda, that made most of his hits in first. And yeah, in the meanwhile, Bego is getting ready there to interview these two and, of course, get some info out of them. So thank you, everybody, guys, for tuning in here. Stay with us, because next we're going to be having the award ceremony, and that's where Bego is actually going to take it away. And we have the banana challenge that is coming up. We are finally getting to know what wave will take the banana challenge. That's the best aerial maneuver executed in the competition. It has to be a complete maneuver. So great images there, closing this year in Frontón, as always, one of the most anticipated stops of the I.B.C. World Tour. And guys, we're going to be calling a quick commercial break, and we're going to be back really soon for the award ceremony. So stick with us. Welcome back, everyone. This is the last day here in the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón King. We just finished the last heat, so Pro Junior Man champion for this event Michael Janse, and also champion of the whole tour. And of course, in the man division, David Perez Miranda taking the Frontón King 2023 for the first time competing in the man division. So guys, thank you everybody that tuned in. Stick with us because right now I'm going to send it down there to Bagel for the last interviews and the award ceremony. It has been a lovely contest and a lovely year. So I'll see you guys next. Stay with us for the award ceremony. Take it away, Bagel.
Well, people, there you have it, your 2023 Frontón King, Gran Canaria Frontón King, David Perez Miranda. David, what a great achievement. Well, we have an applause from everyone. David, you're coming from being the champion of this event last year in the Pro Junior Men Division. This is your first year as a man, as a professional, and no one has really done that before. Para quienes no lo saben, David viene de ganar este evento en la categoría junior y nadie había venido de ganar, de salir de la categoría junior y el año siguiente ser campeón en la categoría profesional. Así que yo creo que todo el mundo quiere escuchar de ti. ¿Qué es lo que estás sintiendo en este momento y cómo fue esa final?
Para mí, lógicamente, como para todos los que practicamos este deporte, quedar campeón en una prueba mundial es un sueño. Y más aquí en el Frontón, que es la meca del bodyboard, y aquí en Canarias es algo que va más allá de una ola. Esto, la verdad es que es increíble, toda la gente aplaudiendo afuera, sintiendo el bodyboard lo que es de verdad, y apoyando este deporte es algo increíble que lo recordaré para toda la vida sin ninguna duda, tío.
Well, he says it's a pleasure, it's an honor to win here, which is one of the best places in the world for practice bodyboarding, and for sure it's an honor to just become Frontón King this year. Your sister, she is twice Frontón Queen. You guys have coming from a family of bodyboarders, so I mean, is that in your mind? Does that influence you? Todo lo que ha hecho tu hermana, que también ha ganado aquí 2 veces, que este año quedó vicecampeona mundial, ¿tienes eso en tu cabeza?
Sí, por supuesto, si yo estoy aquí en parte es a mi familia, a mi hermana, sobre todo a mi tío, que fue el que me inició en este deporte, y a mi tía. Y estoy muy agradecido a ellos, a mi familia sobre todo, que son los que siempre me han apoyado en las buenas, en las malas, y gracias a ellos sin duda porque estoy aquí.
Hoy, por último, ¿cómo mantuviste la calma a ese punto final que necesitabas esa nota y realmente se estaba acabando el tiempo? ¿Qué puedes hacer en esos momentos? ¿Cómo puedes mantener la calma de esa forma?
Sinceramente estaba tan calmado, no sé por qué, que quería estar más nervioso porque decía, no sé por qué estoy esperando tanto, tengo que es una ola ya, no necesito tanto. Pero no sé, Dios lo quiso así, tenía una ola esperándome ahí y así fue.
Oye, wanna say something, ¿quieres decirle algo al público acá, canario, a todas las personas que están sintonizando?
Sí, claro, como ya dije antes, agradecérselo a mi familia, a toda la gente que está apoyando aquí, que la verdad es que hacen sentir lo que es el bodyboard de verdad, y esta victoria lógicamente se la quiero dedicar a Patrick, que desde el cielo nos ha ayudado seguro.
Well, congratulations, felicitaciones, y ustedes no se muevan, vamos a hacer la ceremonia de premiación, contamos con todos ustedes en el streaming y por supuesto el público acá, y vamos a tener una tarde increíble aquí en el Gran Canaria Frontón King, así que contamos con todos ustedes, ya nos vemos pronto.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Bueno, hola a todos, vamos a comenzar con la ceremonia de premiación del Gran Canaria Frontón 2023 en su 11ª edición. Y bueno, es la última prueba del circuito mundial de la I.B.C. Ha sido un circuito muy bonito. Y bueno, queremos empezar esta ceremonia dedicando este campeonato a 2 personas que siempre habían sido parte de él, de este campeonato, y ahora nos ven desde el cielo. Sin duda ellos siempre van a estar con nosotros, siempre van a estar surfeando con nosotros. Y estamos dedicando este campeonato a 2 jóvenes bodyboarders que aman este deporte tanto como nosotros. Patrick Popa, desde Tenerife, y Julián González, que lamentablemente fallecieron este año y ha sido una gran pérdida para toda la comunidad. Así que vamos a pedirles a todos, por favor, 1 minuto de silencio en memoria de Patrick Popa y de Julián González, empezando ahora. Público, a todas las personas que sintonizaron, a todas las personas que asisten acá, que nos acompañan, a todo el staff que ha trabajado muy fuerte a lo largo del año en este evento, que han realizado realmente un trabajo increíble. Queremos agradecer a Pepe Roque y a la finca Tirma, que una vez más, otro año, nos cedieron los racimos de plátano, que son una tradición aquí en el Frontón King. Y bueno, tenemos por supuesto una hermosa lista de patrocinadores. Agradecemos especialmente al Cabildo de Gran Canaria, al Turismo de Gran Canaria, a Gran Canaria, Isla Europea del Deporte, la isla de mi vida, y al Ayuntamiento de Gáldar. Y aquí queríamos darle un reconocimiento al Ayuntamiento de Gáldar y llamamos entonces a don Julio Mateo Castillo para recibir, por favor. Un aplauso fuerte, por favor, al Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, súper comprometido con este evento, y lo entrega a Daniel Hernández. Esas son las medallas de los campeones, así que... Ahí está, por favor, un gran aplauso. Muchísimas gracias por otro año. ¿Quieres decir unas palabras?
Bueno, un año más, disculpar en esta edición al alcalde de nuestra ciudad que se encuentra fuera de la isla y no ha podido estar este año en la entrega de premios del Frontón, pero escuchábamos antes la cifra, 11 años ya celebrándose ininterrumpidamente aquí en la costa de Gáldar, donde antes yo recuerdo cuando era chico, entre Caleta y el Agujero, guildear por aquí, echar la caldera y venir a pescar y a mariscar con mi familia. Ahora tenemos la mejor ola de Europa, yo diría que del mundo, y hemos conseguido revalorizar la costa de nuestra ciudad y gracias al apoyo de toda la organización del Frontón, llegar cada año más lejos. Así que muchísimas gracias a todas las personas de la organización, a quienes han apostado por seguir viniendo 11 años, año tras año, a seguir apoyando el Frontón King. Larga vida a este Frontón y enhorabuena a todos los participantes y a las personas que resultaron ganadores.
Bueno, buenas tardes. Julio ha comentado prácticamente lo que ha sucedido en estos últimos 11 años con este campeonato. Simplemente me voy a parar en un único detalle. La verdad que el trabajo que han realizado los chicos de I.B.C, Dani, Maxi y Javi, que ha tenido que salir corriendo para presentarse a su puesto de trabajo. Yo creo que lo acontecido días atrás no tiene por qué ensuciar la imagen del trabajo que ellos han llevado a cabo en estos últimos años. Por lo tanto, pido un fuerte aplauso para ellos para que sigan con este grandísimo evento. Muchas gracias.
Muchísimas gracias. Bueno, y continuamos con los agradecimientos. Queremos también, por supuesto, agradecer a Cerveza Corona y queremos llamar
a los representantes de Jacinto Guest House, Volcano Blood y Océano y Camper Canarias, por favor. Queremos hacerle un reconocimiento especial a estas marcas que han sido patrocinadores de este evento. Representantes de Jacinto Guest House, Océano, Volcano Blood y Camper Canarias. Un aplauso grande, por favor, ellos. Aquí está. Y entregan los reconocimientos Daniel Hernández y Maximiliano Torres. Máximo. Cuarto año que le digo Maximiliano. Y bueno, antes de pasar a los premios oficiales de este evento, hay un reconocimiento más que queremos hacer a una persona súper importante. Es el socorrista más veterano de este evento. Vamos a llamar por favor a Don Elliot Morales, que es un excelente bodyboarder. ¿Dónde está Elliot? Ni sabía. Muchísimas gracias, Elion. Tantos años de esfuerzo. ¿Quieres decir unas palabras? Claro.
Que me gusta un micro, ¿eh? No, una cosa, el agradecimiento no puede ser solo a mí porque no soy solo de equipo. Y el más antiguo es Raúl, que no pudo venir este año porque tenía algo de una operación de un ojo. Se quedó medio visco, ¿verdad? No, y a todos mis compañeros, Guaco, Coloro, que siempre están ahí con el trajín de estar 2 horas antes del evento. Nosotros llegamos siempre, por ejemplo, hoy a las 7 de la mañana, para allá Sabrina, meter las motos, todo el rollo. Después estamos ahora que no nos enteramos ni de las notas, pues estamos en las piedras o en la moto. Más 2 horas después, todavía no han llegado las motos, tenemos que esperar, así que vayan dejando hueco. Nada, y muchísimas gracias, ya me está cortando el rollo. Gracias por todo.
Bueno, felicitaciones. Y ahora sí vamos a empezar con la premiación oficial de este campeonato. Tenemos un par de premios que no son solamente los de la I.B.C World Tour. Este año tenemos 2 premios cortesía. El primero, cortesía de Pro Vital, que son 500 euros para el mejor canario de la categoría Junior. Ya, para ello vamos a llamar a doña Coraima Castellano. Y les cuento que este premio fue súper difícil, pero va a ser compartido, ¿ya? Porque tuvimos 2 canarios que sobresalieron en esta categoría y llamamos entonces a Gabriel Mendoza y Gadiel Martel, por favor. Comparten el premio Pro Vital. Van a tener que partir ese cheque. Un aplauso gigante para estos juniors.
¡Arriba! ¡Arriba, pibe!
Bueno, ellos fueron los 2 mejores canarios de la categoría junior. Muchísimas gracias Pro Vital por esa motivación extra, ¿no? No vienen nada mal, 250 euritos para la carrera. Son las promesas del bodyboard canario, estos 2 chicos. Un gran aplauso entonces. Y tenemos un premio súper especial, porque este premio es en memoria, en honor al gran Julián González. Son 500 euros también y es para el mejor canario en competencia. Y por supuesto, esto se lo lleva nada más y nada menos que David Pérez. Así que un fuerte aplauso. Llamamos a Jackie para hacer la entrega de este premio. Jackie. Jackie, venimos a entregar el premio. 500 euros. Gracias. En memoria de Juli.
Para la fiesta.
Muchísimas gracias, Jackie. Un fuerte aplauso para David y muchísimas gracias. Nuestro gran campeón, nuestro Frontón 15 llevó extra. Y por último, otro de los premios que tenemos, que son exclusivos de este evento, ningún otro evento hace esto, es una motivación extra, son $1000 en efectivo que recibe el rider que hizo el aéreo más impresionante de toda la competencia. Y este premio lo va a entregar el jefe de jueces del Tour Mundial, don Francisco Garritano, Chico Garritano. Y el ganador es Michael Jansen desde Perú. Red Bull Banana Challenge, ya es una tradición acá. El mejor aéreo.
¡Vaya la gente! ¡La gente!
Campeón mundial y Frontón Prince. Felicitaciones. Bueno, y ahora sí nos vamos con la premiación de la categoría Junior Profesional de la I.B.C World Tour. Estamos cerrando el año. Y vamos a llamar entonces a los finalistas de esta categoría. Por favor, los canarios Gadiel Martel, Gabriel Mendoza, Michael Jansen y Guillermo Montenegro, acercarse aquí para hacer la premiación.
Eso sí que es un pedazo de luz. Eso sí que es.
En la I.B.C World Tour compartimos el tercer lugar, que es algo muy bueno en realidad porque llevan el mismo premio en dinero y la misma cantidad de puntos. Y en esta oportunidad son los dos canarios, Gadiel Martel y Gabriel Mendoza. Un aplauso gigante, por favor. Entrega a Daniel Hernández. Daniel Hernández, nuestro director de marketing. Ahí los dos canarios más felices, 2 terceros lugares y el premio Provital, que puede ser mejor. Y bueno, un rider con solo 14 años que tiene un montón de futuro por delante, que dio muchísimo de qué hablar y que estuvo bien cerca de ser Frontón Prince o el campeón del Gran Canaria Frontón en la categoría Pro Junior. Un aplauso gigante desde Espíritu Santo, Brasil, para Guillermo Montenegro. 14 años. Y este premio lo entrega el concejal de deportes del Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, don Ancor Bolaños.
Con suerte para ti.
Aplauso gigante para Guillermo Montenegro. Y bueno, nuestro absoluto ganador, no solo del Frontón, sino también campeón mundial junior. Un aplauso gigante que se oiga hasta el Perú para Michael Jansen, campeón de esta etapa. Y este premio lo entrega el alcalde en funciones, don Julio Mateo Castillo. Un gran aplauso. Y vamos a darle aquí el micrófono para poder oír, bueno, la foto oficial, por favor. Adelante, adelante. Foto oficial entonces.
Abran los ojos, abran los ojos.
Aplausos gigantes, son el futuro del bodyboard. Aquí tenemos una tradición que llevar a cabo. Esto no se ha terminado. Vamos a darle un segundo. Pero antes de que hagamos la tradición, que ya sabes lo que te viene. ¿Quieres decir unas palabras? Después no vas a poder hablar.
Nada, buenas tardes con todos. Nada, estoy muy feliz de salir campeón mundial. Gané el Frontón King. Esto se le dedico a toda la gente de Perú. Quiero mandar saludos a toda la gente de Canarias. La verdad, muy contento con toda la gente que me ha apoyado. Con el doctor José Román, con la doctora de la clínica Quintana, el Bola que me ha apoyado, porque sin ellos no hubiera sido posible también estar acá. Y nada, mandarle un saludo a toda la gente de Perú y nada. ¡Independízate ya! El buggy, voy a tirar el buggy.
Boa tarde, tô muito feliz de ficar em segundo lugar, primeira vez aqui em Frontón. É isso, tenho muito tempo de Pro Junior ainda, queria agradecer, ó, parabenizar o Pips, foi muito. E é isso, queria agradecer a Deus, meus patrocinadores e tamo junto a toda a galera que me assistiu lá no Brasil, valeu!
Bueno, la verdad que tanto para Gabri y para mí creo que estar aquí arriba es un sueño, algo que nunca podríamos haber imaginado, y compartir el podium con esta gente en mi último año junior con el de él, creo que es algo inolvidable y muchas gracias a todos por estar aquí. Nada, muchas gracias a todos por estar aquí, a los sponsors que han hecho esto posible, que es NRTM, Aluminio Alonso y Versus, al SB Team por apoyarme desde siempre, a mi familia, a mis padres, y la verdad que hoy se nos ha ido, o sea, hoy quiero hablar sobre Patrick Popa y sobre Julián González, que no están aquí, pero yo sé que nos están viendo desde arriba. Muchas gracias.
Bueno, vamos a hacer, antes de eso, Michael tiene que hacer algo que es una tradición acá y no se puede. ¿Podrá el príncipe del Frontón levantar el racimo de plátanos clásicos? Ustedes nos van a ayudar a contar, tenemos que contar hasta 10. Vamos a ver, vamos, vamos. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sí puedo. Bueno, y ahora él quiere regalar su tabla, así que atento. Pero ahora sí, muchísimas gracias. Un aplauso más para los Pro Junior. Bueno, ahora vamos a hacer la premiación, por supuesto, de la categoría absoluta, la categoría profesional masculina de la I.B.C World Tour. Ok, entonces llamamos de vuelta a Michael Janse, porque él quedó igual en tercera posición. Please, Tristan Roberts. Robin Legros o Van Legros y David Pérez Miranda acercarse acá para hacer la premiación. Quiere todo. Sí, vengan por favor. Tristan Roberts también. Tristan. Yeah, please. Tristan Roberts y Robin Legos. Bueno, en esta categoría también se comparte el tercer lugar, igual premio, igual puntos, así que la entrega lo hace Máximo Torres. Un grandísimo aplauso para Tristan Roberts, que tiene 2 títulos de campeón mundial, tercer lugar, y Michael Yance, por supuesto. Imagínense, él quedó tercer lugar en la categoría Open y ganó en la categoría Junior. Un aplauso gigante para los 2 terceros lugares y este señor que está aquí súper feliz. Bueno, segundo clasificado que dio una pelea fortísima, estuvo súper cerca de ganar, surfió increíble, unos aéreos alucinantes y es muy bonito ver nuevos nombres en este podio. Un aplauso gigante por favor al reunioné que vive en Gran Canaria, Robin Legros. Y este premio lo entrega el concejal de deportes Don Alcor Bolaños. Fue súper difícil esa final. La bandera de Islas Reunión. Tiene el corazón compartido porque él vive aquí. Bueno. Van a compartir ahí la bandera. Bueno, y ahora obviamente nos queda nuestro Gran Canaria Frontón King. Increíble trabajo, David Pérez Miranda, veniendo de ganar el año pasado en esa categoría junior y este es su primer año en la categoría profesional y gana este evento. Así que es una hazaña que nadie había logrado antes. Un fortísimo aplauso desde Tenerife para David Pérez Miranda. Frontón King 2023 y el premio lo entrega el alcalde en funciones, don Julio Mateo Castillo. La foto oficial.
Está en estos sitios.
Fuerte aplauso entonces para los finalistas. Pero esto no se acaba. Porque obviamente David tiene que demostrar que es el verdadero Gran Canaria Frontón King. Ah, ya, pero primero va a decir palabras porque después no va a poder hablar. Vamos a empezar. Vamos a empezar con David. David, todos quieren escuchar a David.
Hombre, pues señores, qué decir, lo que dije antes, estar aquí arriba es un sueño para mí, delante de toda esta gente que hacen que el bodyboard sea grande. Aquí en Canarias la verdad es que me siento orgulloso de practicar este deporte, toda la gente aclamando a los riders, apoyando. Y nada, agradecer a todo el mundo que hace esto posible, a ustedes sobre todo, y a Patrick Popa y a Julián González, que gracias a ellos creo que he ganado.
Hola. Bueno, pues yo lo que tengo que decir es gracias a todos por estar aquí, primero.
y hacer vivir el bodyboard cada vez y cada año más grande. Este año ha sido un poco especial por Ruli y Popa, la verdad, y cada año hay más leyendas que nos quitan. Es un triste, pero por lo menos viven el deporte al máximo y hacen lo que les gustan y creo que eso es lo que prima. Arriba todos.
Nada, muy contento de estar acá con todos estos monstruos en el podio, no me lo esperaba, la verdad. Desde el round 1 matándome contra todos y nada, muy feliz de estar acá en el podio con todos los Open. Muchas gracias.
Yeah, just thanks to everyone for coming out. Hope everyone enjoyed the show, and massive congratulations to the new champion, and also to Tanner for being world champion. And Frontón is always an incredible show, and I think it's pretty evident how good the young generation's getting, and it's good to see the young guys up here and really pushing the limits and pushing the sport. And yeah, we love coming back here, we love Frontón, we love the Canary Islands, so thank you to everyone.
Pero ahora sí, prepárate, David, vamos a ver. ¿Están listos con los plátanos? Bueno, público, vamos a contar, ya saben. ¡Vamos! ¡Ay, este está más grande que el otro! ¡Vamos, vamos, vamos! 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bueno. Bueno, felicitaciones, y nos queda todavía algo más que hacer, que obviamente es una de las bellezas de cerrar el año en este gran evento. Recuerden, este es el último evento del Tour Mundial, aquí coronamos a los campeones mundiales de este año, así que vamos a llamar a nuestro campeón mundial junior, otra vez, Michael Janse, y la entrega del premio oficial de campeón mundial junior lo va a hacer el anterior campeón mundial, el canario Jorge Hernández. Así que un aplauso gigante. Jorge Hernández y Michael Janse, por favor. Y Jorgito sufrió un accidente. Miren qué bonito este momento. Aplausos gigantes, Jorge. Jorge Hernández, ¿quieres decir unas palabras a algunos de los chicos?
Nada, pues la verdad estoy muy feliz de que se lo haya llevado a Pirpo. Sé que ha estado luchando mucho este año para conseguirlo. Ha estado mucho tiempo fuera de su casa, sin sus padres, sin su familia, y creo que se lo merece bastante, entonces estoy muy feliz por ello y el próximo año nos vemos otra vez.
Foto oficial. Y bueno, ya el último premio del día, de la tarde, ya nos va a quedar solo disfrutar. Vamos a hacer la entrega a el campeón mundial de la categoría men, que cómo le ha costado y ha sido realmente un gran esfuerzo, un momento muy bonito. Vamos a llamar a Tanner McDaniel, que es el campeón de la categoría masculina, y el premio lo va a entregar el campeón del año pasado, Tristan Roberts. Ellos son súper amigos, así que realmente es algo muy bonito. Un aplauso gigante a Tristan Roberts, delivering the World Tour. Primera vez para Tanner McDaniel de Tour.
yeah, I just want to say huge congratulations, my brother. I think it's been a long time coming, and very well deserved. Been killing it all here, and yeah, just hats off to you, bro. Keep pushing it, and hope to be able to share this moment with you many times in the future. And it's an honor for me to be up here with you, and just keep going, brother.
Alright, I knew I was going to have to give a speech, so I've been trying to think of what I wanted to say. I've had a lot of, almosts. I've had a lot of second places, and, all of those near victories have helped me get to this point. So, just thinking back on all that, just feels good to be in this moment now, and, feels good to be standing up here with you, Drew, and just got to thank everyone who made this happen, the organization, the event here. I thank my sponsors, Science, Gyral, Viper, and yeah, I'm at a loss for words, but muchas gracias a todos.
Bueno, gente, esto no se acaba. Les recordamos que tenemos el sunset de la terraza de Corona esta tarde a partir de las 18 horas. Tenemos conciertos de Agua del Chorro, de Aceres, y mañana es la fiesta de clausura del Frontón King, así que los esperamos. Las entradas están de venta aquí en el Chiringo del Frontón King y en Oque Bueno o en University Surf School. Michael Jansen, Pirpo, la foto oficial de los campeones mundiales. Pirpo, foto oficial de los campeones mundiales. Trae tu trofeo con niño. La fotito oficial. Un último aplauso entonces ya. Con esto cerramos oficialmente el ciclo de competencias del Gran Canaria Frontón King.
Foto todos juntos aquí.